Bitches, good morning, and welcome to the classiest place on earth. I hope you're feeling nice and homosexual today. Happy Pride. Welcome to Olive Garden. When you're here, you're gay. Good morning, everybody. How the fuck are you doing? I love all the fucking gay that's out right now. It is incredible how everything becomes a rainbow on June 1st. Crazy how that happens. Happy fucking Pride. Eat a dick, eat an ass, be safe. Stretch your dicks, your clits, and your non binary bits and have a fucking good time. Happy morning. I hope you're doing fucking well. Good morning. We're hella gay today. I hope you're doing well. I fucked my back up. I apologize for being late today. I don't know what I did. I gardened, but my back felt fine yesterday, and then I woke up today. Turning this way hurts. I don't know. I'm old, I guess. I'm old. I'm breaking, I guess. That's just what's happening. Remember to check your butthole before you allow yourself to penetrate. Well,
allow yourself to be penetrated.
yes.
Be penetrated by everything and everyone that is good in this life.
Probably a decent plan. Yeah. Good fucking morning, everyone. I hope you're doing well. I apologize for being late once again. I just fucked my back up. I don't know. It made oh, the brand was this color. It wasn't Roy Row because I have a different one. Oh my god, it's right there. I knew it was nearby. Haha! Unicorn hair. I did this one. Wow. You can barely see it. It's called unicorn hair. It's lime crime. Lime crime unicorn hair. Bubblegum rose. It's held up. I've washed my hair multiple times since I put that pink in, and it's held up pretty well. But yeah, I got another pink just in case because I was worried because it's like kind of orange. I was worried it would be kind of orange, so I got an Roy Row. I'm so terrible at saying the word, but this one's neon pink. I haven't tried this one yet. But this one, I mean, it's faded really. I kind of like this color. I don't know. Yeah, it's lime crime. Unicorn hair. No, I would say though, Vissy, 100%. I was just gonna say, not my favorite hair dye. I wouldn't get this at all. I've used unicorn twice now, and I like lime crime. Lime crime's actually pretty dope. Like they've got some dope makeup, but their hair dye washes out so fast. Yeah, it bleeds. Like so. How long? When did I do that pink? When did I do the second pink? A little over is there glitter in my hair? A little over a week ago, right? Uncle Iro, seriously, that's the word. Roy Row. Roy Row. Uncle Iro. Oh. Yeah, like a week. I washed my hair this morning and I actually washed it, and it still smelled like hair dye. You know what I mean? Like that. My hair, like, yeah. Which you gotta wonder. I mean, it's fading fast and still smells like hair dye. Like, what is this? I couldn't even read anything on it if I wanted to. Literally, who puts white writing on a pale pink label? This is you telling me you don't want me to read your label. I can't read that in person. Like, but yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it still smells like that weird fruity hair dye smell. And I use hair products and stuff, so like it shouldn't. It should smell like my hair products. But yeah, this will be Vissy, you know it. We always experiment. Why do we do this to ourselves? We know what works, and yet. Why? I don't know. I know better. I know. I don't hate it, but I mean, the second I put this on, when I do it, you guys will know. Roy Rose just so much more vibrant and lasts so much longer. Ookie! Oh my god, and Anza, wait, we had 2 resubs while I was blabbing my stupid mouth. Thank you so much for sucking. You know what? Thanks for sucking. Okay. Oh my god, I brought it out, Vissy. Oh, where did I put it? Oh, you just reminded me. Oh, where is it? I brought it out. No. God damn it. It's probably in the kitchen. I'm going to have to get it on my break. God, fucking shit balls. My brain is a scatter. It's because my back, like, you probably get this too because I know you have back problems, but like when you have back pain, I can't think straight. It's like not debilitating pain where I can't walk, but it's just enough where I can't, like, I notice myself, I'm like picking up little tasks as, I don't know, I don't have like a straight, yes, it like flips your brain upside down. It's like you have no straight, what's the word I'm looking for? We're not straight, but you know what I mean. The stream of consciousness that's like telling you what you need to do in what order just dissipates. It's like I sit there and I'm like, wait, I gotta get my coffee, but then I gotta get my bong, and I gotta clean my bong, and then I gotta go live, but then I gotta pick a music, and then I gotta. Did I put pants on? It's so weird. It's not debilitating. It's just like just enough. It's right here. Whatever that is. It's sore today. I slept, I don't know. Maybe it's because I had sex. Fuck. I need a shoulder cover up I made. A shoulder cover up. Ooh. Wait, the one you showed me? Good evening, David. How are you, love? How are you, everyone? If I missed anyone, I'm so sorry. I went on a tangent. I apologize, but thanks for the resubs and for sucking. You know, weird question. CK, have you played Katamari Demand? Oh, hold on. Katamari sounds really familiar. Let me look at my shit glow. Hold on one sec. Katamari. Wrong keyboard, Katie. Kata. No, I don't think so. Hold on. That sounds familiar. Did Zach play it? Katamari. Where is it? It's not even coming up on Steam. Am I an idiot? Hold on. I don't think so. It sounds really familiar, but it might have been because someone else played it. No, I don't think I did. Early 2000s. That was my closet gaming era. I had nothing. I didn't start. Oh my god, I recognize this though. I recognize the little green character. So I don't think I played this, but I'm familiar with it. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, that's why I know the word. I'm very familiar with it, but I haven't played it. Stupid TOS making you wear pants. Nobody should have to work in pants. I agree. What kills me, dude, cocky, no shit, the other day, yesterday? I don't know. Days are fucked up in my head. Sometime this week, I got dressed and I wore a skirt, and it's one of my favorite skirts, and it's literally borderline knee length. Like it's an inch above my knees. But sit down and it's here. It's like I literally came out to stream and sat down and put on my cam and vagina. Just instantly. I mean, it's not a short skirt. It's not like I was sitting here in a mini skirt or anything. It just vagina. I can't fucking win. It was a huge game. Yeah, I'm positive I've seen it or something. It's super flamboyant. The soundtrack's a banger. Hold on, I'm gonna write it down. Maybe we'll have to play it. That's why I love working from home. All I need is shirt, no pants. I know, but like if you're on camera, no underwear. I mean, I had underwear on. I wasn't like no pantying it. I'm not that brave staging on stream. But I can't even wear shorts on stream. Like half the shorts I own, if I bend over wrong, a butt cheek shows and I could have my whole channel shut down. That's just because I'm 6 feet tall. It's not like I have some abnormally large ass. Like I got a big ass, but it ain't that big. It's very annoying. Oh, no shit. The second one's being remastered. Oh, I'm gonna write it down. You know, this game diet's the worst thing I ever chose to do, but whatever. Katamari. I'm gonna remember to keep an eye on that one. No, the dresses actually fit really well. Oh my god, Vissy. I took pictures of them and didn't send them to you. No, they fit really well. I'm just gonna hem them because they're obviously not long enough for me because I'm a monster. So I'm just hemming them so they're like knee length. But no, they fit Vissy, I don't have any boobs. Like, as long as this part fits me, anything will fit me. You know? You know, they're really cute. I'm gonna hem up the bottoms, though, just to make them like, because right now they're, like, that length where it hovers above my ankle, and it looks cute, but I have a weird thing. I can't stand when clothes touch my ankle. It is okay, I've told you about this, yeah, like, leggings, I have to get super long leggings that, like, go over my heel. I cannot stand this. If something is sitting on my ankle, it's like it's that weird sensory overload thing that apparently ADHD autistic people have, I don't fucking know. I can't function if clothes are touching my ankle. Like, I fucking just wanna die. I literally will rip my clothes off. No. Yeah. It's a problem. Dude, Ookie, right? I actually do no shit. I was watching Golden or listening. I was listening to Golden Girls this morning while I was getting ready. And Rose said, fuck, what was her line? She says, "You know what I find really unfair? That when you sit down, your thighs blow up 4 times the size they were when you were standing." And I was like, I know you're supposed to be the dumb one, but that was really on point. I know, fucking Rose. And like, how old is that show? My God, she knew. She knew. V, just trying to say hi to everyone. Wait, did I miss somebody? Hello, I'm sorry if I missed anybody. I'm sorry. I'm an asshole. No Donald ducking when you have a zoo. Right. I'm saying, like, there's only one set of lips that are allowed on the stream, and it's not the ones in my skirt. It sucks. Lift, really? What's your weird thing? Tell me. Like, if clothes touch a certain part of your body, you can't stand it, huh? I have it. It's definitely clothes. Like, that's why all my clothes are like skin tight. I don't do this because I'm like trying to show off my body or I'm like, don't feel like a person unless they're skin tight. I cannot stand when clothes hang off my body and like catch on something. I fucking go crazy. Wait, oh, you have a weird thing. Like, you have a weird thing. Calm the bitch down. Rose is brilliant, seriously. I can't stand to go braless. I cannot stand the feel of my breast laying against my ribs. Like, rubbing skin will make me fussy as fuck. Viata, I have the same thing with, like, a loose shirt and braless. It's so weird. It's almost like because, like, since the moment I had boob, I put a bra on. Like, I was putting bras on immediately. It's like if I wear an oversized t-shirt and no bra and my boobs are just like I'm, like, uncomfortable. Like, I need them to be tied down. I don't want them swinging around. It's so bizarre. Like, if I wear no bra, I gotta wear like a tank top or something fitted that just like keeps them in place just a little bit. You know, like and I don't even have big boobs, but I kind of get it. It's weird when you have weird things like that. Happy Pride Month, cuteness, my love. Oh, Scott, my bad. My vagina does want to say hi all the time. She's very social. Dude, Vissy, the tank top. It's just like I don't know if that's a big boob thing because my boobs don't touch my ribs. Like, I mean, I think I've told you this is like, it's a sad story. And I know that's sad now. When I was a kid, I thought it was really cool. But my mom refused to take me like bra shopping or anything. And so my best friend Liz, who literally was like the poorest person in my history of my life, I think I've ever known, gave me one of her sports bras and it was littered with holes. I'm saying like holes. The band was broken. My first sports bra literally looked like moths had an orgy on it. Wild. Wild. But I don't even have, I think, boobs. Like, we're just so accustomed to strapping them down. It's real weird when they have freedom. Like, you kind of worry they're just going to fly off and stab someone or something. I don't know. I kind of want mine just like taped up and not movable. I don't like when they move. But I'm not big titty squad. I think it's everybody. I think boobs are just weird. As someone who has one Oh, as someone with a bit of a hypersensitive hearing, that makes me just upset for you. It's upsetting. And, like, the caveat of the ankle thing is that I'm tall, so literally everything I try on is too short and sits on my ankles. Everything. Everything sits right the fuck on my ankle because I'm too tall, and I hate it so much. I don't know why. It fucking sucks. If I ever die violently, I want to be stabbed by a boob.
Louder for those in the back, please. If I ever die violently, I want to be stabbed by a boob.
That's wisdom of the day. That's just wisdom of the day. We hates the biddies. We hates them. I play with them a lot, but I hates them. Oh, wait. Katamari, is this a trailer? Hold on, I'm pulling it up. I got it, the crown. Hold on. Oh, I almost missed it. Fucking stupid Katie. I was too excited about getting stabbed by a tit. 34C, but I hate the underboob feel if it gets sweaty. See, I don't have an underboob. I still, to this day, my boobs aren't big enough to touch my rib. Like, they don't. Oh, that's what I was going to say. My mom refused to get me a bra. And my nana, all the women in my family were like, you don't need a bra. We're not getting you bras. Because, allegedly, there is this test. It's the stupidest thing. But literally, my nana, my mom, all my aunts, like, I was begging because I have boobs. Like, I have enough boob for a nipple to be obvious. Like, please help this small 14-year-old girl not be nipping in class. Thank you. They were like, you don't need a bra until you can lift your tit, stick a pencil right here, drop your tit, and it holds the pencil. I still can't do that, and arguably, I think I need a bra. Like, I don't need one, but I want one. I'm not kidding, cuteness. That, to this day, my mom all the time, why do you girls even wear bras? You don't have anything. What is this? The pencil thing. Like, not all boobs touch your ribs, but you still have boobs. Some boobs go this way, some go this way, some go this way. Fuck off. It was stupid. Women are stupid. Staging, honestly, like, yes and no. I want bigger boobs, but I don't want to go under the knife willingly. Like, I probably would never get, like, voluntary surgery. You know what I mean? But grass is always greener, right? Like, all my girlfriends who have huge boobs seriously, like, beg me not to whenever I joke about it because they're like, no, you don't want it. Back pain, back pain, back pain. So it's like, also, boob jobs. No shit. One of my aunts has worked for a plastic surgeon for years and she looks like a Barbie doll. She's like in her 70s and it stretches and it's crazy. But she got a boob job when she was in her early 20s after she had her kids. And something I learned from her that I didn't know about boob jobs is that the younger you get them, the more likely you are to shell out hundreds of thousands of dollars of them over your life. A boob job, depending on what the implant is actually full of, lasts maximum 10 years. Maximum 10 years. So, minimum every 10 years after you get a boob job, you have to go get another boob job and you have to go a little bit bigger. So, like, you save up 15, 20 grand, whatever the fuck it costs to get fake boobs. You have to do that every 10 years ish. And that's like depending on your body. You know what I mean? So, like, if you have really elastic skin and you stretch faster, you probably have to do it sooner. I don't know. Like, the investment of fake breasts is astronomical. It's a lifelong, like, maintenance thing. You know what I mean? It's not like getting a nose job or something. And, like, as much as I would love to look super awesome in pretty bras and stuff, like, no. That is to each their own. My priorities just don't get there. Like, I seriously considered dropping $600 on a baby frog once, but will I shell out money on tits? No. Priorities, right? Everybody's weird. That's just not mine. I'm cool. I look good naked. That's all I'm care about, really. And I don't have, like, skin cancer that I'm aware of. Barilla, my love. We share dreams and laughs. We help each other through pain. Stronger together in the rain. Add an anniversary. Celebrate each other's love. Happy Pride Month, chat and Katie. Happy Pride Month, my love. I love you, Barilla. Thank you so much for being an awesome human being and being part of our community. Thank you for the resub. Don't forget your Prime subs, guys. I don't think I've said that in a couple days. Don't forget your Prime subs. Does that mean sagging can be more prominent with lots of bra use? So I've read conflicting articles on that. I've read some papers that say wearing underwire bras chronically can accelerate the sagging of breasts, but I don't believe that. Hi, David. How are you, love? I don't believe it. I like it takes a lot to fuck your body up and like cause it to accelerate age. Like sagging is accelerating aging in a certain part of the body. And so sagging of breasts is the loss of collagen and the loss of cell turnover as we get older. That's the sagging of skin in general. And if you think about it, like the skin that wrinkles and ages the fastest is usually the skin that's used the most and abused. So, like, our hands and our knuckles tend to age really fast. Our face looks aged fast. Our neck tends to get aged fast. But places where we cover it don't expose sun, and we're actually like eliminating the stretch of the skin. I have a really hard time accepting that accelerates the breakdown of tissue. The only thing I can think of that would give legitimacy to that argument is the tightness of the strap, because I'm sure you've seen it. All of us have a friend with huge boobs. Like, if it's not here, it's here, and it's just broken blood vessels. Like, and that is necrotizing tissue. That is the breakdown of your flesh. It's dying. Those blood vessels have burst and are no longer functioning. You know what I mean? And, like, here, the band that, like, sits I don't wear underwear because that shit's so fucking uncomfortable, I don't know how y'all do it, but the band that sits here, like, the pressure pushing your skin against your ribs all the time, constantly, and not allowing adequate blood flow in that area absolutely could cause breakdown of skin tissue, and then that could do something to the root of the breast. You know, like, there's the root, like, where the breast actually connects to your body. Some people have a really narrow root, and they got, like, long, like, woo, titties. Some people have a really wide root, like me, where it's like, we look like we have no tit, because our tit connects all the way up to our shoulder, you know? Depending on the anatomy of the boob, it could cause a breakdown of tissue over time, but I really have a hard time believing it accelerates sagging. Like, at base. Like, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? That's just me thinking about it. Like, I've thought about it a lot because I don't wanna age my body by wearing underwire, and I used to wear underwire all the time because I didn't know there was an alternative. Does it help you think by cupping your boobs? No, but I do, like, absent-mindedly, like, when I'm just, like, laying in bed reading on my iPad, I shove a hand in my bra and just, like, sit like a dude with his hand on his balls. I don't know what that's about. Like, I'll just sit there like this. I'm not doing anything, I just shove my hand in there for safekeeping, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so the bras don't affect the skin. This is what Viata says. Bras don't affect the skin. It's the muscles. Interesting. See, it's so hard for me to wrap that around because I don't have enough. Oh, wait, hold up. Zoe, what is that?
19 tipped $5.
I don't have enough
CK,
tit.
I realized I had a glove fetish the other night, so I found a partner and we cosplayed as the hamburger helper glove and banged all night. Then we fucked the finger holes of our personal committance and stared deeply in each other's eyes. You woo, happy pride.
I love you so much, Zoe. Fun fact, did you know that Grimace is allegedly supposed to be a taste bud? Uh-huh. Oh, coffee stain. That purple lump thing at McDonald's, that's supposed to be a taste bud. So, we can all lack sleep together with that one. I was trying to think, Viata, like, literally when you said that, like, that makes sense to me, but I was thinking, like, how does wearing a bra make you not use certain muscles? Because, like, your boobs, they're over your pecs, but then I thought about it, like, if your tits are so heavy that you need such a hardcore bra that it literally is, like, racking all your shit up and you're, like, tying it over your shoulder and stuff, I can see how that would absolutely aid in, like, the loss of musculature. Weird, I never thought about it that way. Why is it purple? I don't know. I'm assuming it's a swollen taste bud. I have no idea. None of it makes sense. It's so weird. I have a friend that has one giant tit. He's like 6. Hi, Leaf. How are you here? Brows don't affect the skin. That's interesting. I never thought of it. Let's not offer unsolicited commentary on anyone. No, I agree with that. I don't understand how anybody feels the right to comment on someone else's body. I mean, complimenting someone is totally different, but you know what I mean? Judging, comparing. Human bodies are so fucking varied and vast. It's like beautiful how diverse they are, and to, try to make people feel like they gotta fit in some fucking cookie cutter of a body type makes me angry. Because it's not real. It's never gonna happen. Yeah. No shit. Grimace is a taste bud. You're welcome. I know. I almost didn't stream today because I know all of you are gonna go off and play Diablo, but I hope you have a really good time. I'm gonna sit here and play Destiny because I didn't buy Diablo. I know this music. Sacrarion, that's crazy. I know this music. That's so familiar. That's really weird. Grimace is creepy as fuck. You're welcome. I don't even remember where I learned that. I do the same, but it's usually my butt cheek. I found myself doing the hand on my balls thing, and I was like, staging, I'm not kidding you, every single man that I have lived with, like, not even just dated, every man I have lived with. "24/7. Are they gonna run away? It's how Zach sleeps. It's how my ex slept. It's how all my brothers, they just chill with their fucking hands in their boxer. I'd be like, you're disgusting. I have friends over. And they'd be like, gross. Are they falling off? I don't know, but I do the same to my tits. So I can't really, I ain't here to judge. I make sure my tits aren't going away. The Al Bundy, Jesus Christ. Oh, no shit. It's 6 hours. Oh, yep. I remember. Lena, was it you saying? No, you were just saying you're going to stay up. Yesterday, someone was saying, I think it's David was saying he doesn't get to play the release because it's like literally 1 in the morning for them or something. I forgot about that. Yeah, that sucks. I'm more a fan of Blizzard and what they are do anymore. Wait, I'm not a fan of Blizzard. I don't know anything about Blizzard. There's too much shitty shit to keep up on all this shit. You know what I'm saying? You only do it when you go to sleep, dude. Most of the guys I know do it just on the couch chilling. Like, they always have a hand on a nut. D4 is 84 gigabytes. It's almost as big as Destiny. Destiny was 96. I'm not kidding. Because it's warm? Maybe. I mean, Mishy, like, I was just thinking about, like, seriously, if I'm laying in bed reading on my iPad, I'll just shove my hand in my shirt and, like, cup a boob, but I'm not fondling myself. I'm just sitting there. So maybe it is. Or maybe it's just somewhere to put your hand. You know? Somewhere to put a hand. I don't know. It's weird. Is it Lena? But you're staying up. Well, I think David has work. Like, I think he literally can't, which sucks. Don't remind me. I'm sorry, David. I'm sorry. Speaking of balls, yesterday I had to explain to someone that you can burn up to 150 calories through masturbation. Still kicked me out of the gym, though. I burn more calories than that. Come on. Dude, Destiny is ridiculous. Dude, no shit, Benizzle. I re-downloaded Destiny last week, and I started it after stream one day, and when I woke up the next morning, it was at 4%. And I just don't. I know it's a huge game, but it's so excessive. It's so fucking excessive. Is there a game bigger than Destiny? Is anything over 96 gigabytes? Because it just seems fucking excessive. And you have to do a stupid animation thing all weekend. A stupid animation thing. I'm not sitting up for that shit. It's likely going to be laggy. I would think the same thing. Like, literally, on launch, that shit's like, you'll be so tired by the time it launches that you wouldn't be able to play. Oh, it's smaller if you don't download the 4K textures? I mean, we want the textures. No shit, Anza. Holy crap. Nuh-uh. No, the fucking look of it is 40 gigs. What? How? Holy shit. Anza said if you don't need fancy 4K graphics for your Diablo 4, you can download 40 gigs less. Over half the game is just graphics. I mean, the game is stunning staging. I agree 100%. I'm an ignorant child. Like, I know nothing about what goes into why games are so big, and that just 40 gigs on the textures. That's wild. Call of Duty. No shit. How big is Call of Duty? Swan Song looks really good. That's been on my wish list for a bit. Ark is bigger. Is it really? See, the only MMO that the last MMO I played was ESO, and it's 64 gigs, I think. Right now, currently ESO. It was bigger, but they consolidated and cleaned it up and shit, so it's a lot easier to run now. ESO is, at least. But damn. I didn't play Cyberpunk, I don't know. World of Warcraft's gotta be up there, but I would assume WoW would do something like ESO, like in consolidation or something. Conan Exiles is 115 gigabytes. Why? It's not that pretty. Redfall's 100 gigs. What a fat failure that was. 100 gigs for a game I've heard nothing good about. Wow. No shit, David. David said texture and audio file is always the majority of the game data. Say, I wouldn't know that. I believe you. I had no idea. That's kind of fascinating to me. Damn. 90% of the game is textures. Holy shit. Psycho, good morning. We're just talking about Diablo. How big is it? It's huge. It's really big. I can't remember anymore, but 40 gigs of it is apparently just graphics, which is insane. The remake of Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Oh my god. What? Can you explain like I'm 5 why, Genova? The remake of Call of Duty Modern Warfare is 175 gigabytes. Why? I mean, any game that has great WoW has great cinematics. So does Diablo. Like, they all do. I get it. It's just, I'm kind of, my mind is blown. If you run your own Arc server, it's 300. Wow. D4 is 80 gigabytes because of the graphics. Arc is 12 gigabytes because of bugs. Big bugs. How big was Gollum? I don't know. I didn't play Gollum either. Dude, no shit, Kona. I have not heard one positive thing about Redfall, and I was so excited for it. Like, I'm still to this day jonesing for a decent vampire game. Like, V Rising was okay, but I want better. I feel like we can do better. We've got so many shooters out there. Like, just give me a good fucking vampire game for once. It can be pretty depending on where you are in the map. Also, if you turn the graphics up and you have mods. Oh, I'm sure. And that's on launch. The updates are bigger, but why? It's not that pretty. I mean, it looks really realistic. I guess that's it. It's not pretty to me, but it's highly realistic looking. That's got to be the graphics, right? Psycho, that's how ESO is too. If you buy the latest ESO, whatever it is, release, you get everything previous. Unlike the way Destiny was. Thank you again. I'm going to say that every day. Thank you all for gifting me all the shit for Destiny so I can play it on PC now. You're very wonderful. But it is kind of, it seems money grubby. Money grubby. Giant deadly bugs. Yeah. It's not a bug. It's a feature. Every developer ever. You know, Uki, I'm not excusing the way the games are released these days. I kind of despise the way games are released in that we have, like, pre-release and we have all this shit. There's no excitement. Like, there's no mystery behind any game releases anymore. I feel like you just get all these previews and you basically know what the game is before you even see it. And, I dated a game dev for a while, and so I got to learn a lot of the inner workings, and the one thing that I took away from it the most was that there is not one game developer, game dev, etc., who wants to release the products we're getting. It's all marketing. Like, the developers are still saying the feature thing, but marketing, literally, they are the downfall of everything, I think, personally. They're so fucking out of touch with everything. They don't play the game. They have no idea what's going on. They don't play games. They're just money people. And they step in and they go, we need to release on this day. And the devs say, it's not ready. They don't care. That's the day. Period. Get it ready. And then you end up with crunch, and I'm sure you guys have heard of that. Anybody that's in playtesting or anything like that, crunch time is when you're working 80-hour weeks because marketing. Exactly. They want this, all those shareholders' money. It's so fucked up. It's really sad. I mean, there was a lot that I learned, like, just in terms of an MMO and the constant releases of updated material and stuff like that on MMO. It's really sad because, like, they're constantly focused on getting new players, and they have exactly zero focus on the older players that have been there forever and maintaining older viewer bases. And it's fucking infuriating because they make a shit ton of money off a new release, someone just buying the new release game, but not the old players who have been invested in the game and love it and die for it and all that shit. It's so infuriating. Ugh. Is Redfall fun solo? I've just heard it's so fucking buggy, it's almost unplayable. The Sims is only 53. I was honestly going to look for The Sims. I was going to look at The Sims because The Sims seems big. Vampire hit tone and story, but the gameplay itself, the gameplay looked so bad. It was so buggy. The best I've heard, oh my god, Leaf. Leaf said the best I've heard of Redfall is, quote, well, that's free on Xbox Pass. Is that, I mean, what's something that a game developer doesn't want to hear more? Like, oh man, imagine being the game developer who, like, you know, died for this game, like, got a divorce for this game, their kids don't know what they look like anymore for this game, and we're all like, man, it's free on Game Pass. Make a better game. I kind of can't get behind the games were so much better back in the day thing is in the old days when a game wasn't fully complete, shit just got removed as there was no way to patch after release. Now we can patch and update and fix things. I agree with you. I'm not saying like they were better, but I miss the mystery. I miss like a midnight release and having no idea what the opening sequence of a game was going to be. That's it. That's all I really miss, you know? And I feel like this is just personal. It just feels like it, but like beta testing and open beta servers and shit like that, it feels like they're just treating the players like unpaid playtesters. But that's just me. I miss that. I kind of am nostalgic about Blockbuster. I mean, fucking kill me, dude. I love streaming. I don't want streaming to go away. But I miss a little bit the nostalgia of like going to Blockbuster on a Friday, renting a couple movies. You had like a set amount of time you had to watch those movies. You would sit down with your family or with your loved one or whatever with some popcorn and you fucking watched that movie and you had to go return it. I miss it a little. It's the same. I think it's just old people nostalgia. Renting a fucking 64, yeah. I miss that. I miss just being kind of surprised by a game and not just being like, "Oh, I already saw that," because they've been playing it on Twitch in pre-release for 8 months. I don't know. It's just me being a fucking snobby bitch, really. Wonder why indie games I mean, honestly, it's like I can't remember the last time I got excited about a AAA release of Crayon for real. Other than, Destiny releases and shit like that. Like a big AAA release that's not a sequel that I've been invested in for years and years and years, like Diablo or Destiny. They just don't really fucking matter anymore. I don't know. You know what I mean? Donna, it hurts. I don't know what I did. I have no clue. I literally, I didn't do anything. Like, I went outside and I did a little bit of gardening. Like, I buried some plants. That was it. But I can't turn this way. If I turn my head this way, something right here starts to hurt real bad. And I don't know what I did. But it just like, I, of course, made the mistake of washing my hair this morning, which means I had to blow dry the Shakira and my arms. I was sitting here doing this like in tears, like, my back. It just makes everything take longer than it should. Unpaid playtesters, that's what it feels like to me. QA. The QA team, I think you mean customers. Yeah. And then the QA team that's getting pushed into crunch and working 80-hour weeks is getting yelled at for having overtime and getting paid minimum wage. I don't know. There's just a lot that goes into game developing. And again, I only have personal experience with like 3 different studios. Granted, they're big ones, but only 3 different studios. So I cannot generalize my experience across the board. That's not fair in any way, shape, or form. But you guys get what I'm saying? Like, It's just like my old peopleness. I kind of just don't want to know. I kind of want the surprise. I want them to have faith that they can create something and not pre-show me anything and that I'll like it. Like they used to. I mean, they used to do that sometimes. Like it's always a hit or miss, but like, I don't know. Maybe I'm old probably. Worsty! Get your fucking sub out, bitch. What up? Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive and giving it any swings. I just realized what time it is. We need to take a quick break because my dudes, I don't know if Zach has tweeted yet. I know a lot of you, like most of you, literally watch us at the same time. Bless your hearts. I love you so much. He didn't sleep last night. Like he has not slept since yesterday at 9 a.m. And he literally like glazed over eyes. No shit. Is he? He's live? Okay. So he's doing good. I just want to go give him a kiss and see if he's doing all right. He just seems. Have you ever done that? No, he woke me up at 5 a.m. to fuck. I shit you not. He was like, I can't sleep. He always stays up late. Like he usually stays up until 3 or 4 in the morning anyways. We have separate sleeping schedules. But no, I sucked that dick. He still didn't go to sleep. I did my best. Like, what more can a girl do? I did my best, guys. He just ain't sleeping, but that poor guy does not feel good today, so be nice. Oh, I have not watched the finale of Ted Lasso. Oh my god, no. Wait, the last season? You mean the last season, the season that just came out? No, I haven't. No, don't tell me. No, we just started watching Barry, though. I really want that blonde chick to die. And Kona, I do that too. Like, I bought Baldur's Gate on early release, on early access, because my friend Amelia is the narrator for literally the entire game, and I must support. She's one of my favorite humans in the entire world, and like, I'm going to support my friend who got this banging fucking job in a game. I do the same. There are outlying reasons why we do things here and there all over the place, like, obviously. Yeah. Yep, but for the same reason, who would, I mean, if I didn't like Hades, I'd buy Hades because she's got the job in it. Like, you got to support your friends. Because, I mean, you guys know I've bitched about it a lot. That's another thing I've gotten a lot of insight in being friends with a lot of voice actors. Voice acting is the worst career choice you could ever possibly make for yourself. It is a life of misery and instability. Like, it's wild. The fact that, no shit, Amelia voiced a character in a game that won an award for best voice acting, and she was not credited. No one, not one voice actor was credited. It's just crazy how they're fucking, like, we all know Captain Shepard, right? Commander Shepard. We know the voice actress. I'm blanking on her name right now, but I just saw her face earlier this morning. I was watching an interview of her. We know the voice actors that stain our brains with these beautiful stories in these games that make us cry and laugh and, have existential crises. They're important people. Jennifer Hill, thank you. They're important people. And if the least I can do is like support them by buying their game, that's what I'll do. I haven't played Baldur's Gate yet because it's literally still in pre-release, but I will be playing it. Yeah. Unless you're Critical Role. Yeah. Yeah, you got me there. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go poke the bear real quick. I'm just gonna go give him a smooch. Make sure he doesn't have any cum on his face. I'll be right back. But he hasn't slept, so be nice to him. To be honest, though, like... Hold on, let me turn this down. That's really loud. So, how long has it been now? I think it's been 4 months since I backed out of the ad bullshit on Twitch. The, like, what the fuck is it called? The ad incentive garbage where they're like, you all saw those big streamers being like, they're offering me $40,000 to play a 3-minute ad every hour. How dare they? I'm turning that down. Can you imagine being of the financial level to turn down $40,000? Like, I cannot. Literally, like, no joke, cannot wrap my fucking mind around that. But I backed out of it because, A, it's pizzle for people like me. And, like, Zach and I actually did the math, and it doesn't matter. Like, the ad incentive doesn't do anything for you until you have at least an average viewer count of 1,000 people. No shit, we did the math on it. So we both backed out of that ad thing. And, it's not that ads will run no matter what. Like, the internet runs on ads, so every hour I run one 3-minute one just so they don't run on their own and I get them the fuck out of the way. But basically what they were doing is, like, if I didn't run an ad when they wanted me to, they would just run one automatically. And they'll be like, if you give us this ability, then we'll just pay you an extra sum of money, whatever. And I backed out of it because I felt like literally my whole stream I was just talking about ads. Like, I was sitting here, I couldn't carry a conversation with y'all because I was watching the timer constantly because I was I hate when ads run in and we have conversations and shit. Like, it's fucking Stupid. And I just have to say, ever since backing out of that shit, I'm so much less stressed. I hate it. So much. It's just like so less stress. It's not stress necessarily. I don't know what the word for it. Maybe stress is the word for it. Trouble! Trouble Magna, thank you so much for summing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an A swings with that Prime sub. Don't forget to use your Prime subs, motherfuckers. Every time you forget, Jeff Bezos gets a $5 bill shoved up his asshole, and you need to stop that. Use your Prime sub. I appreciate you, love. Thank you. Hi, Tare. How are you, love? Yeah, I do. Is it weird? What the fuck is on my shirt? Ew. Oh, it's glue. I got glue on myself. It's such a fucking obscure thing. It's Stajan. Have you seen Letterkenny? The show, Letterkenny. If you haven't, it's a real far-fetched reference. So essentially, there is an episode of Letterkenny, which is a show about Canadian farmers, just like small town farmers doing their thing. It's fucking hilarious show. But there's an episode where the two main characters, Katie and Wayne, they throw a birthday party for their friend Derry. And allegedly they throw this party every year for Derry, and they call it the super soft birthday. And it's literally like a little girl's princess party, but they're grown adults. They're like adult men in their 30s or late 20s or something, presumptuously. I don't even know if we ever get an age on them. I have no idea. But they throw a super soft birthday party for him every year, where there's like a cupcake decorating station. They rent a pony and they put a unicorn horn on it. Everybody wears party hats. Like, it's so soft. It's so cute. And it's actually really adorable. Like, Derry hates it and begs them not to do it every year. And they have this little conversation at the end of the episode where they're watching Katie and Wayne like decorate cupcakes, and they're like, pretty sure they do this for them, right? Because they weren't allowed to have birthdays as kids. Like, they must have had weird parents or something. We don't really get background on it. So Zach and I have watched Letterkenny a million times. It's one of my favorite. It's just like, it's a show that's heavy dialogue. There's not a lot going on to see, so you don't really need to watch a lot of the show. Like, you can just listen to it and get most of it. And I threw Zach a super soft birthday for his birthday. But the long play is that I've had that horse in my spare bedroom in a giant box as big as that horse for 2 years, because I've been trying to do this for him on his stream for 2 years. And every fucking year he says, oh, I'm definitely streaming on my birthday. And then he sleeps in and he doesn't stream on his birthday, which is his right. That's fine. Like, do what you want to do. But like, it was so this year, literally, he did it again. He's like, I'm going to stream on my birthday. Didn't stream on his birthday. So like a week ago, I did the super soft birthday and I made him cupcakes and he had to decorate them and we had the horse. But yes, this is Cupcake. Cupcake obviously was not consensual when this photo was taken, I don't think. But it's just a giant cutout of a horse now that, like, I guess just lives in my house. Like, this is just one of the questionable items in my house now, is a giant fucking horse. It was kind of sad. Like, I had so much more. Like, Rod was actually going to come help me do the super soft birthday one of the years. This is how long. I mean, no shit. Like, Rod was going to dress up like Wayne. I got an outfit to dress up like Katie. Like, I got jean cut off overalls. We got the whole get up. And unfortunately, I lost some fucking weight and I don't fit in the overalls anymore. So I couldn't even do the whole play out of the joke anymore. Fuck. But yeah, long story short, this is why I have the horse. This was the super soft birthday. He had an accident. We don't talk about it. Yeah, that's the long, convoluted, that's why I have a big old fucking horse in my house now. Yeah. Tara, I should have known you would have fucking loved that. You know what's crazy? It actually stands up on its own. Like, it's got a prop. Like, it's got a spine in it. So it's a self-standing horse. It's not leaning on anything. Like, you could put this anywhere you want. I got it on Amazon. I think for $15 or something. I don't know. I literally bought it so long ago. And the craziest part to me is that, like, once every couple of months, Zach would ask me about the giant box. No shit. For the past 2 years. Once every couple of months, he'd go in the spare bedroom to get something and he'd be like, what is this giant box? To which I would go, don't touch it! And he never did. He never touched it. He had no fucking idea what was in that box. Like, would you trust a woman that had a giant box in your spare bedroom and told you for 2 years not to look in it? Because I wouldn't. That's death in that box. Vissy slept with this box for so many people have slept with that box. I know. Wait, they have an inflatable giant pool horse, but would it pop? Every time you don't use your Prime sub, Jeff Bezos snorts cocaine with a $100 bill of his employees' bonus money and burns it. Oh my God. Probably. I was gonna, literally, I got the jean cutoffs and everything. And then the day we did the soft birthday, I went to put on the jean cutoff overalls, and they were so big on me that you could see my puss. Like, it was unmanageable. Like, I would have gotten his stream banned if I went on stream in that, so I just did not. Yeah, this is gonna be our new Christmas tree, I think. My house is too small. Like, it's either gonna be the tree or the horse. You know? I think it's the horse. I think Muffin's just forever now. The curiosity would fucking kill me too. I know. Same. Oh my God. That looks like a donkey. I'm gonna be real. Is that a horse? That looks like a mule. Dude, Stajan, he is fucked up. That kid has not slept. Yeah. You see that look in his eyes? That's how I know. Like, even if he didn't tell me, he gets that glazed over look, and I'm like, you didn't sleep. And he tried. I mean, we tried. Like, he didn't sleep, poor guy. Ooh, a flower. You know what I was thinking, Genova? I like the idea of a flower garland better. I was thinking of painting it, honestly, just because it's just a bay. I don't know. It's kind of a boring horse. I thought about painting it like blue, like making it into a My Little Pony. But now that you guys are bringing out the ideas of decorating this like our Christmas tree, I kind of just want to leave it and decorate it. If her name was Pandora, I would not want to look inside. Nobody would. Zuby, you shut your fucking mouth. Speaking of, oh, thank you for reminding me. Oh shit, though. Did I save it? Oh no. Oh no. I was fucking around in my stream settings last night, and I came across something that I thought was interesting. Hold on. I screenshotted it, but I don't know if I saved it. I didn't. God damn it. Fuck twat. So, I was fucking around in my settings last night, and I was, like, in the little page where it has the ad incentive stuff, and no shit, it said, you are now... Fuck, I'm just gonna open it. It's like, I don't know if all streamers, I don't know if it's just me, but I've seen nothing about this. All I've seen is that Twitch Turbo's price went up, but allegedly we're getting streamers get a cut of Twitch Turbo now. I'm gonna pull it up, hold on. Where the fuck is it? And I didn't know that. So that's an interesting thing, which, like, honestly, I like Twitch Turbo. I would push Twitch Turbo more if that's real. Where is it? Yeah, it says you're earning revenue from Twitch Turbo. You earn revenue from the ads your Turbo subscribers skip. The revenue is added into your ads summary. Is that new? Because that's dope. I would so much rather every single one of you have Turbo and never see an ad again. Like, fuck that. That's not new. It's not. I've never, it's literally a new thing on my dashboard. Like, they have it pop up and they're like, this is new. Look at this. And it's got a little alert on it and stuff. The way Twitch does things now when they add stuff to your dashboard. So it's acting like it's new. I've never seen that before. Ever. I'm a proponent of Turbo no matter what. I know the price is going up, but like if you don't have ad blockers and you watch enough Twitch, I personally think it's worth it. I have Turbo for that reason. I don't like ads. I painted the horse blue because I've never seen a blue horse before, Billy Madison. Thank you so much. I'm so happy someone got what I was talking about when I said a blue horse. I love you. Crystal Corona with that raid! Welcome, Raiders. My name's Katie, and it's wonderful to see you. How are you, my love, Crystal? What were you doing today? Were you arting? Turbo viewers always counted as having seen the ads. And they count. See, I didn't know that. I guess I'd never really thought about it, though. Actually, the only thing left in Pandora's box is hope, so opening it would probably be a good thing. Would it? I don't know. I kind of, I feel like I have a curse of, like, I'm the everlasting gobstopper of hope. I have a really hard time giving up on anyone or anything. And I kind of wish I didn't have that. I had Turbo, but I didn't know if my faves would benefit, so I like to sub. Meesmo, I do the same. I mean, I sub for emotes and just, like, to support my friends and stuff. I'm the same. I do the same shit like that. But I just didn't know about that. It's kind of nice. I think it's there so you promote. Literally, Mishy, I was just going to say that. What if they just said it's new on my dashboard so that I push Turbo because it's more expensive now? I was literally just going to say that. Get the fuck out of my head. They have a Nick Cage cardboard cutout. Shut the fuck up, Terry. Nick Cage would look so good with my horse. What? I love this song so much. Ugh, Nine Inch Nails. Thank you. I have Turbo. Yeah, this is Dude, this is one of my favorite songs. I'm restarting it. I didn't even realize it was playing. I fucking love Reptile. It's one of my favorite Nine Inch Nails songs ever. A customer I loathe just submitted a support ticket, so I'm going to go ahead and close that. Yeah. What ticket? Unlucky Morpheus. That sounds familiar. Hold on. I almost put that in my mouth. Unlucky Morpheus. Maybe. I'm real bad with names. It probably popped as new for you because they're raising. Yep, Donna, that's exactly what I was just thinking. This is why I love talking to you guys about this kind of stuff because I wouldn't think of that on my own. For me, I'm just like, ooh, that's fun. I'm an ignorant chud. Tee hee ha ha. You guys are the smart ones. I appreciate you. Ooh, Brittany, it's actually a new strain I've never tried before. Hold on one sec, I'll tell you. It's strong. It's a sativa, but damn, I haven't taken a hit without coughing. Is Twitch Prime the same as Turbo? It is not. Twitch Prime, you have regardless, like you have Twitch Prime if you have an Amazon Prime account. You just have it already. Turbo is something you pay directly to Twitch, and it's going up to like $11.99 a month or something like that, and it's just across the board, every single stream, you will never have an ad again, allegedly. I have it because I like to surf new channels, and I fucking hate ads. I don't know if I'll keep it at $11.99 though. I don't know, man. I don't even pay for Netflix. Oh my god, you had your first weed in a month? Did you get so fucking high, Stotch? Oh my god. Scott, I pulled them up actually. If you have a suggestion, or if you have a video that's not in the top suggestions, I just pulled up the band. But if you have a song suggestion, let me know. Oh, wait. Do I know this band? I might know them. Give me a song. They look really familiar. I might know them. I don't know. Oh, fuck, Vissy. No, because I was panicking about Zach. I gotta ask. I keep looking on my desk because I was almost positive I brought it out and it's not out here. Fuck! Mouth. I need a marker. This is how you remember things with ADD. Mouthpiece. That marker doesn't work. Why is my life like this right now? I have 5 million markers, and the first 3 I pick up don't work. Why? Why? Aha! This better fucking work. Mouth. Piece. I can't forget now because I wash my hands constantly. Adblocks plus TTV, yeah. Adblock should work. Adblock just it's not like guaranteed to work. I don't know. Twitch fucks sometimes, and I swear to God, I can have every ad blocker known to man and I'll still get ads. What was it? Blood. Phantom Blood. I hate the way that some bands label their music on YouTube. Like this band. Official video, Unlucky Morpheus, Black Pentagram, Gothic, top song. And the title of the song is so far down the goddamn description of the video that I can't just stop it. Dude, Lena, right? I'm saying he feels bad. I wasn't kidding when I said he didn't sleep. He literally, like, tried to sleep. And I think almost, you guys know, I think we've all suffered with insomnia a little bit at one time in our life. Laying there in the dark, in the silence, when someone else is sleeping soundly and you can't sleep is murder. I might know this band. Fuck, they're familiar. Hold on. Oh, yeah, the weed strain. The new strain I got, Brittany, is called Glass Slipper. So I'm assuming it's a Cinderella breakdown. And it's by Seed and Strain. I like their packaging. It's cute. And it is small fucking writing. Allegedly, we're smoking 25.25% THCA with a total THC of 27.18%. Sure. It's Glass Slipper, and it's allegedly a sativa. We all know what that means. But it's strong as fuck, and I like it. It is Nine Inch Nails. This is Reptile by Nine Inch Nails. Yeah, if you are unaware of what song is playing right now, it's one of the best songs ever by Nine Inch Nails. It's called Reptile. It's one of the best songs ever by Nine Inch Nails. Nope, this is Nine Inch Nails. I have Unlucky Morpheus up. Next. I hate cutting a song in the middle. I'm that person that sits in my car and lets the radio finish a song. Shut the fuck up. I let the song finish. I don't know. Is that just me? Tear, thank you. You know what chat told me? I kind of accidentally did the trans pride flag. If I could get some white in there, I'd be trans pride, which is perfect for fucking gay month. Trans rights are human rights, bitch. Totally on accident. I just picked two colors I thought would look pretty together, but thank you, I agree. I like them. The hair dye, though, we were just talking about that this morning because Vissy noticed it. I only dyed it a week ago, and it is almost gone. Do not buy... Lime Crime is a good brand. I've used their makeup. I've used a lot of things from Lime Crime, but their hair dye is questionable. Don't waste your money. At all. Just don't. Like, the hair dye is almost completely gone, but every time I wash my hair, it still smells like hair dye. You know the smell, like that weird, fruity kind of Play-Doh smell. I just washed my hair this morning again, like actually washed it, and it smells like hair dye still. But the hair dye is almost gone. Shitty hair dye. I wouldn't go for it. Iroiro, like, I don't know why I branch away when I know brands that work. Manic Panic and Iroiro, in my opinion, are the longest lasting, most vibrant, what is it called? Vivid colors you're going to find. So I got Iroiro, and I'm going to go over it once this fades more, because I know this will stay. I don't know why I experimented, because I'm stupid. But I'll probably use this to dilute this. This will be my diluter, because it's so fucking light. Iroiro. It's so hard to pronounce. That's the word. Iroiro. This shit is the shit. Vissy got me hooked on this stuff. It lasts so long, and it doesn't bleed. That's my absolute favorite, because I do blue, and shocker, I don't have blue bedding. And if you, like, sweat at nighttime and your head sweats, you know, and you just wake up in, like, a puddle of blue, Iroiro does not bleed. You will not bleed on your pillows. It's incredible. I don't know. I've used the blue, I've used the green, and I now have the pink. I haven't used it yet, but... Oh, I do. My hair's naturally black. Yeah. A level, I don't know. Hair people. Where's Mikey when you need him? Hair people would know. My hair is like a level. It's the level before black, brown. It's black. But I usually bleach my hair once a year. Seriously, bleach it once a year, and then the rest of the time I just retouch the dye, which is why there's all that grow out. But if I bleached my hair every single time I updid the dye, my hair would literally fall out of my head. It would be in such bad shape. So I got my hair bleached, in like late February, and I won't do it again probably until like Christmas time. That and it's really expensive. It's like $300 every time I get my hair done. It's fucking gnarly because it's so thick. It takes so long to do. Is it level? I thought 3 or 4 as well. I think I've been told level 4 somewhere around there. That's what I only know this. I'm not a hair person. They just say that every time I get my hair done. They're like, "Oh yeah, you're a level 4. We're gonna have to do some sort of fucking lightener that burns your scalp and sends you to space." Vissy, I would love you to. That would be fucking. I would die. That would be so much fun. That Station. Actually, funny you should mention that. I'm gonna play the song because I already forgot we had auto played. But that song, Nine Inch Nails Closer, the music video for it, which I can't show on stream because there's boobies in it, it was, like, voted on by some fucking mysterious committee of apparent music geniuses to be the best music video of all time. Sure, I mean, it's great, but, like, of all time? Okay. Sure. Oh, Ookie! I was looking at Strawberry Leopard. It washes out? Good to know. Strawberry Leopard's shit. I was looking at it. It's like a new brand out there. Yeah, I've never used it. There's another brand that's really good at staying power, but like almost dangerously so. So if you're one of those people, like honestly, I could probably use it now because I'm at that point where I'm just gonna have blue hair the rest of my life. Like I think. I don't know. Blue's kind of my jam. But it's Ion. Ion. They make some vibrant colors. They have like a really dark blue and a dark green. Those will not wash out. Ever. Ever. Do not fuck with Ion unless you are so fucking positive that's the color you want forever. I mean, damn, dude. That shit sticks. I don't know why, I don't know how, I don't know what's special about it. It doesn't have ammonia in it, doesn't have peroxide, nothing. But holy fuck will it not come out. That is some strong stuff. I'm gonna recruit my friend to help me dye my hair because I gotta take my glasses off and I'm basically blind. Are you gonna bleach it? Oh, Vissy, I wouldn't because it's a different color. I was just thinking if I ever had another color like this. But I think we can just open it. This is like, it's like a purpley pink, and if I mix these, wouldn't it make like shit pink? Orange and purple make brown. Right? I would not. Different tones, yeah, I wouldn't. But, I mean, I'll just keep it in a cupboard somewhere. But yeah, I bet this one's... Dude, seriously, if I mix these... That's how you get poop hair. Absolutely not. Poop hair. No. This smells good. This smells like garbage. I kind of want to. Let's do some experiment. Let's experiment. Let's do a color test, y'all. I'm curious to see if it, like, just in my, my color theory knowledge, like, I would not mix purple and orange because they make brown. You're right. Brown is just dark orange, kind of, but it's the color of poop. We're experimenting. Science. This stuff stinks. Like, at first smell, you're just like, oh, hair dye, but it has, like, a lasting smell that is bad. No, Donna, I don't. I mean, if I wanted the roots to pick up the color, yes. Like, you can tell. The roots don't... Like, I'm not sitting here very, very delicately setting blue hair dye right here. I quite literally take a glob of it in my hand and do this. On my head. It doesn't pick, like, vibrant hair dye because it has no peroxide and no ammonia in it. It will not stick to a follicle that hasn't been bleached to the point of death. So it doesn't, like, even the gray hairs, actually, hold on. I part it down the middle where the gray is. You can see it doesn't even stick to the silver. There's my silver patch. It's somewhere in there. But they stay completely white. Vibrant hair doesn't touch because what bleach does is it rips the follicle of the hair open And then the follicle's thirsty, and then it drinks up the color. But these follicles are not ripped open, so they have nothing. There is no hair dye at all on the black. It only sticks to whatever's been bleached. So if you don't want roots, you'd have to re-bleach, but I don't care. No one's ever looked at me and been like, wow, your roots are tacky. My hair tends to grow out nice. I don't know. We're mixing. All right. So that's the purpley pink. See what I'm saying? These two colors I would never. Ew. But I don't know, maybe. The smell is bad, though. I mean, it's the weird thing is that I was telling Vissy this morning is like the hair dye has almost completely faded out of my hair, but I can still smell it. And that makes me wonder what the fuck is in it. You know what I mean? Like, I shouldn't be washing my hair and still smelling this when there's literally no hair dye left. You know what I mean? I don't know. It didn't make a poop color, actually. But it did. It's like, I don't know. It doesn't make a poop color. I think that purple pretty much takes over. It just looks purple. I didn't even them out. I actually added more of the other one. It doesn't end up poopy, but I kind of just like the original one better. Like, if you can see the corner. Nope, it doesn't come up. It didn't end up shitty, though. I really thought it would be shitty. Just like orange and purple, you know, just color theory. That's not a good mix. You don't want to do that, but it's not. It's not bad. So, at least when I know I put them over each other, it won't be shitty. But the smell alone makes me not want to use it. It's like Claire's chapstick. You know what I mean? Or like uh uh it smells like fuck my brain. It smells like those fucking markers. Like this markers that allegedly smelled like cherry and grape and black licorice. Imagine just scribbling every single one of those markers on the same piece of paper and then sniffing. That's what this smells like. Bad. What up, Taco? How are you, love? Yeah, those. I mean, I used to love those. I used to huff the fuck out of those. But when you mix them all together, it was terrible. The blueberry and the black one were the best. Fight me, I would snort those, literally shove them up my nose. But when you use them all at once, like when you were coloring with them, actually trying to do art, your paper would smell like a trash fire. That's what this. It's just not. I don't want to. Wait. Whether you're broke or evergreen, you're black, white, beige, cola, descent, you're Lebanese, you're Orient. I forgot the beat and I fucked that up really bad. Yeah, it's, dude, I tweeted it this morning, Tara. Did you see the clip I tweeted? I'll play it real. It's a real short clip. I mean, I'm obsessed with Lady Gaga. Her fucking voice is just enough to send anyone over. I don't know what the fuck it is. She's got such a wonderful voice. And Born This Way, it makes me cry almost every single time I listen to it. I don't know why. It's the lyrics of it just break down every emotional barrier I've ever had in my life. Oh my fucking God, Katie! How are you not immaculate looking, Katie? We can see your roots. Gross! I know. Just pretend someone shit on my head. It's better that way. You know, I've heard mixed reviews on Good Die Young. I think it might depend on the color. I think, like, the warm tones from Good Die Young are really good, but the cool tones suck. That's what I've heard. I haven't used it yet. It's kind of really expensive for the amount you get, in my opinion. Like, I have dummy thick hair, so I have to use a lot of hair dye. Like, I had to use, if it was the blue, 2 of these for one head. I have to use so much, and I feel like Good Die Young, it's the same price as one of these, but you get, like, half the amount. I don't like that. I got a lot of hair, man. I would let her punch me right in the face with anything, literally. Oh, Taco, how do you feel? We just listened to another band that reminds me of Baby Metal a little bit. Unlucky Morpheus, have you ever heard of them? I dug that song. I want to save it real quick before I forget. Save. Give it to me, baby. Stop it. Okay, I saved it. I always forget and then I won't have it. Hi, gay. Oh my God, should we watch Hi Gay? I'm not even going to play the alert. I'm not even going to do it. Hold on, Mayo. Let me grab your link real quick. Me too, Uki. I mean, honestly, I don't want to have, like, I feel like up until recently, vibrant colors, you could literally only get them on the internet. Or, like, Sally's. That was it. And you were limited to whatever the fuck they had. I don't want that. I want to be able to go to Walgreens and get fucking blue hair dye. I think I should be able to. I'm such a drugstore girl. Like, I don't like high end. I don't want to spend extra money where I don't think I need to. But because it's such a fad right now, it's like, that's the way it is. I'd love to just walk into Walmart and pick up some blue hair dye. Are you kidding me? I mean, you used to be able to get Manic Panic at Hot Topic, for fuck's sake. What happened? Dude, you're welcome, Taco. I know. It's the chat. It's not me. I can't even claim. I mean, I've been listening to Bandmade and to um Baby Metal, like, Existent for a very long time now. Like, don't get me wrong, but chat gave them to me. Like, they have good taste in music. What was I pulling up? Oh yeah, High Gay. High Gay. If you haven't seen High Gay, Manic Panic. I still use it. I have the green Manic Panic somewhere around my desk right now. I still use Manic Panic to this day, and it's still one of the best hair dyes. For Vibrance. I swear to God, Genova, like, you'd be shocked at like, it sticks. I don't know. They've got it down. I still use it. High school. Oh, the very first time I ever dyed my hair a vibrant color was in my kitchen sink with Manic Panic purple, and my mom did it over brown hair, and my hair looked shit gray. It was so bad. But first time, it was motherfucking Manic Panic. I was like 14. It was a grand fucking time. Love Mama Silva, how are you, love? I'm kind of happy malls are dying. I can't remember the last time I went to a mall, and I hate them. I don't understand malls. Like, how do they survive with all this online shopping that we can do? You know? Like, I go to the mall, walk into any store, pick up a shirt you think is cute. It's going to be $20 to $35 if you're lucky. I can go on Amazon and get, like, a pack of cute t-shirts for $5 that are the same quality. Shit. But it's all shit quality. Like, I don't know how they survive. Even before COVID, I didn't know how they were surviving. I think I'm running on caffeine and good brain chems from earlier. Genova, I feel that spiritually. Dude, Zach hasn't slept at all. He's definitely running on chems. Let us cheers, and then I must show you High Gay. That girl is so fucking funny. She's a comedian now after that video. She literally kind of like popped off during COVID. She was one of those people who hopped on TikTok during COVID when everyone found TikTok. And she, like, now she's in like big, what show is she in? Fuck. Is it, oh my God, it's a good show. I watched it. Hacks? Hacks. Hacks? She plays like the main dude's secretary or something like that. She's like become an actress now. Like, she's got her own show in the works and stuff. She's fucking hilarious. I've watched a lot of interviews of her. She's literally ridiculously hilarious. But that video came out a few years ago, and like Vissy said, when that video first dropped, I don't know who brought it to stream, but we watched it exactly 5 million times. And to this day,
Hi, gay. Yeah, we wouldn't. Your part wouldn't, hey, in the bedroom or just hanging out. Turn it off, Willard.
that's where all of those come from. And those haven't left my soundboard in probably over 3 years, and they never will.
Is it depression? Is it anxiety? Do I have ADHD? Am I just lazy? Am I burned out? What the fuck is wrong with me?
Everything. Happy Pride Month. The misreading, I mean, it's so timing. I gotta think it's on purpose. You know what I mean? She's gotta be one of those comedians that, like, I don't know how to say it, but like the cadence of everything they say is so fucking on purpose and kind of planned. Butter chops. Yeah, who doesn't want that? Oh, Damien, the best one I saw this morning was welcome to Olive Garden. When you're here, you're gay. That was my favorite. I laughed a lot this morning. Oh, it's a bit. It's definitely a bit. Oh, yeah. She's done other ones, actually. She's done ones since that. That's just, like, the most famous. Hold on. Oh. They're not as great. The first one is absolutely the best, but they're still great. I mean, that's not discounting. I don't know where the fuck I don't know what I can't remember her goddamn name to look up her channel to find it. Because it's just coming up with the original year. Because it's the best one. I mean, it's the best one, but what are you gonna do? Her timing, it's just like, oh, it's fucking good. Hello, Guitar's Life. How are you, love? There is a string in my pit. What is that? What are you? What are those? Who's that? I'm not gonna pull that out. I'm afraid my whole fucking shirt will come off. This is old. I try to be proper, supportive, informed, and informed allies. So, are y'all really into butter? I'm like, I'm really into butter. Yeah, I like butter. Oh my god, Donna, did you see the full thing? It's only like a minute. I'll play it again. It's fucking. I can't. She's so funny. She kills me. That video is just legendary. I was just handed a hell case? No. Dude, Rod, I thought she was too. I think it was until the point when she says, we've loved gay people for the last 4 months. That's the point when I was like, oh, this can't be real. Okay, Donna, for you, because I love she is funny. It's a pretty small part. Like, she's in like a handful of episodes, but goddamn are they gold. It's Trevor from motherfucking Broad City. And, oh, what's the lead? I love her. The lead actress. I can never remember her name. Hold on. I'm bad with all names, let's be honest. Jean Smart is the main. Like, Jean Smart. Caitlin Olsen plays her fucked up daughter. Like Caitlin Olsen from It's Always Sunny. The show is gold. It's so good. Oh yeah. The cast is never ending. You just have to give it a try. If you haven't given Hacks a try, at least for Jean Smart, do it for the rest. Because it's so fucking good. Oh, it was on Max? HBO? It might have been on HBO. I don't remember. Shit. I don't remember. Does anybody know what Hacks was on? Oh, it should just say it. I just looked it up. Tell me where it is. It's HBO. You know how to torrent, right? HBO's for them rich fucks. It's on Max. Do you? Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, Hacks is great. So the premise of Hacks is a, like, older, kind of rundown stand-up comedian who's a female, who she kind of plays this role of, like, like one of the first female stand-ups, you know, like, really kind of go-getter, hard ass. And she's kind of, her career's dying, and she has, like, a show in Vegas or something like that. And she gets a new writer, this young girl played by, she's not familiar to me. Her name's Hannah Einbinder. She's funny. I think she does stand up too. But she plays the writer, and she's really, really young. She's like the generation below millennials, whatever the fuck that is. And so just the way she speaks, like Jean Smart's character cannot understand half of what she's saying because of young lingo, and she has to write her jokes. And it's it's a serious show. Like, there's a lot of tearjerker moments, but there's so many moments that I don't know if I'm supposed to laugh, but I laugh. And isn't that what life's about? Yeah, that's what it's about. It's on Crave in Canada. That's good to know. Thank you. If anybody wants to watch Hacks, it's on Crave in Canada, or you can just get it. Gen Z, thank you. I don't know why I fuck up Gen Z and Gen X all the time. Gen X is the one older than me, right? That's like Zach. Well, no, he's a millennial, but just older than Zach is Gen X. Z and X. Shinova, what's that? Hold on. This is important. What? Oh, I'm so happy right now. We're gonna experience. This is art imitating life right there. X, then millennials, then Zoomers. So it's alphabetical order. I think I always tell myself it's not alphabetical order, and it is. I don't know. I'm just stupid. I'm just stupid. Is that, oh my God, it's Jack Black. I didn't even realize it was Jack Black. You know, Vissy, for some reason I feel like someone told me, like, it's not because of the alphabet or alphabetical order, the reason we're named the generations we are. And so therefore in my mind, I'm like, no, it can't be alphabetical. And I convince myself otherwise. This is why I'm a terrible test taker. Yeah, it's one of those things where I just second guess it every time I think about it. And I'm like, I don't want to say the wrong thing. I'm like, oh, I think, is it that one? Yeah. No, it's just my stupid brain. Stupid brain being stupid. Oh yeah, I'm kind of like, how do I bring the chat into this video? Gen X, best X. I'm not an X. I didn't even get a letter. We just got millennial. Are we Gen Y, technically? X, Y, Z? Genova! Pepsi told me it was Generation Next and to give soda to the police. Flashback. That was the stupidest thing in the world. Gen Y. Why, as in, why am I like this? I think that would be my why. I literally have a necklace. This one? I don't think it's this one. I think that just has a K on it. But I have one that actually just says why with a question mark, because that is my question to everything. Why am I like this? Why are you like this? Why is this like this? Why are this? Why? Yes, I am Gen Y, or just the, forever hated millennial. I never remember the gen stuff. I always have to Google it, and I also don't care what they're called. I just use age range. Honestly, I don't. I think they're kind of a fake thing. Like, the names and stuff, like, sure, there's something to be said about the era you were born in and what you were raised with and everything, but I don't think they exactly correlate with these mystical years and weird names they've given these generations. You know what I mean? Because, for instance, Zeke, we are the same generation. We are both technically millennials, but he's 8 years older than me. He graduated high school 2 entire bundles of 4 years before I even got there. I don't feel like, obviously we have enough in common that we, fucking get along, but, we are not the same generation. He did not go to high school the same time I went to high school. We don't have the same memories, not the same music, not the same experience. Cell phones were actually coming out. Not cell phones, but pagers. People were getting pagers, rich kids had pagers and shit when I was in high school. That was not a thing for him. They didn't even have computers when he was in high school. The teacher would have one, but there wasn't a computers class or anything. So, I don't know. I think it's marketing too, Mayo. I've thought about that. That's what it feels like. Vissy, I love you. I hope it's not too terrible. If you are still watching and lurking so terribly, I might have to time you out. This is a no-hate zone, and I don't like that you're attacking one of my dearest and oldest friends.
Calm the bitch down.
I love you. Oh my God, Lift. You have to let me know. We were just bitching about the pink. The pink is not Brad Mondo. If your wife is wondering and going, oh my God, why did you talk me into this? The pink, no shit. If your wife is there, don't let her ever buy Lime Crime. You can't even see it because it's such shitty labeling. Lime Crime, it's called unicorn hair. Lime Crime unicorn hair, I experimented. This is 1 week, and it's already white again. Which is fine, because this is kind of the color I wanted originally, but shit. Don't, just pass the word on. I'm just spreading the good word to my bitches out there. If she's ever looking for another one, other than, X Mondo's really good. Manic Panic, Iroiro. It's so weird. It's Iroiro. This shit's dank. That's the one I got because it also smells bad. It smells like a cotton candy machine that rotted. I love you, Tare. I'm sorry to use weapons against you, but I don't like when people talk ill of my friends. This in Right Knives, remember the day I dyed it? I think I literally texted you that day and I was like, I had to dye it pink because it looked moldy, but I'm pretty positive it'll fade to the exact color I want it to. And it totally did. I washed it this morning and it's basically like white pink again, which is kind of what I wanted in the first place. It was a reflex. It's okay. I do the same thing. And the chat comes at me with, Katie, don't talk about Katie like that. And I have to be like, oh my God, how dare you throw that in my face, you assholes. I'm just using it back. Like the square ones. Oh, do they even have a name? I don't think they have a name, Knives. I think they're just like the Nana candy. You know, they're like the weird candy your grandma has in a glass dish for 7 years. And you're like, is that the same candy from 7 years ago? Or, yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't know if those even have a name. Yes, my left ass cheek is bare. Well, honestly, Tara, wouldn't it make more sense for me just to go down on my thigh to match your ass? I'd rather do that than have to fuck up your whole beautiful back. Because, like, your back is space for a big back piece. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to fuck up a big canvas like that. The lemon heads or Stotch. Do you remember those? Fuck, I don't even know if those have a candy, but they were little, they looked like a strawberry. And, like, the wrapper looked like a strawberry and the twist part was green. But they were like a hard candy with fucking, like, vomit in the middle. Oh, they were so gross. So fucking gross. I don't want nothing to do with those. Wait, they do. Okay, wait. Knives needs help. Okay. My hair looks like tiny square pink candies, like a taffy candy. And it's a tiny pink square. I have no idea. Am I helping anyone? I have no idea. A tiny pink square? And you're not just talking saltwater taffy? I have no clue. Are you like Starburst? Like the strawberry Starburst? Was it like something super basic you just totally brain farted on? Starburst? I mean, it is important that it's on the ass. And Tare, here's another point. I'm taller than you. I'm also bigger than you, and my ass is bigger. So there's a high chance that our asses do actually cross paths. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot down there. If you know what I mean. Is it a Starburst or a Now and Later Starburst? I haven't had a Starburst in a million years either. I think the last time I had one was like Halloween a few years ago because Scott's kids got candy. Dude, I do it all the time. I forget my favorite candy, my favorite people. It's just our brains are, this is my theory. It's not that we can't remember anymore. It's that at a certain age, your brain is so full, there's just no room. Like, we're done now. We get to tap out. We're on overflow. You know what I mean? Bubble over. This morning, I was in a very chaotic 2-hour customer meeting, which turned into a 90-minute internal meeting to figure out how we're going to handle the situation. Oh my God. Wait, so was that like 4 hours total? Talking about one thing? Oh my God, my honey, your head. Your poor brain. Drink some water and maybe get some fresh air. Starburst? Aw, Pitsy. Starbursts it's taffy. That's all it is. Have you ever had saltwater taffy? Like any kind of taffy? Just chewy, stretchy, fake fruit flavored candy? It's just like a brand named one. I'll show you. They were a big thing when I was in high school because we would make necklaces. But it's not fudge because you know how, well, at least fudge in America. Granted, I am a sad American and that's my palate. But you know how fudge normally, like you break a chunk off or it crumbles? Starbursts are stretchy. I can't think. What's a European stretchy fruit thing? But not fruit leather. I'm going to show you Starbursts. The pink ones are everybody's favorite. I think they're universally the favorite. But yeah, I think it's basically just taffy, like Laffy Taffy, saltwater taffy, whatever. Is there another word for taffy? Is taffy an American thing? Bolvie, I really hope so. This is Starburst. So they come in a pack like this, and you have no idea what you're going to get, and then these are the mysterious colors you get, and they're allegedly like orange, cherry, strawberry, and lemon, I think. Allegedly. I'm a lemon and a strawberry fan. Those are my two favorites. Orange can go fuck itself. I throw them in the trash. Everybody has a favorite. There's no rhyme or reason to it. But that's what they look like unwrapped. And then when they're wrapped, they have these little they're individually wrapped, which is honestly horrifically American of us, right? And super wasteful. But what we used to do is we would take these wrappers when we were kids and fold them and make chain necklaces, belts, purses, walls out of these wrappers. I mean, it's amazing that we didn't all get fucking diabetes from the Starburst, to be honest. Oh, I know. I don't do that on purpose because it's terrible for my teeth. Oh, it's kind of like it's like fruity toffee. That's a good one. Yeah. Yes. Because toffee, correct me if I'm wrong, toffee is literally just like the caramel burnt sugar, right? Whereas this, it's actually really interesting. Hold on. I'm going to show you. I have a couple things I pulled up because people reminded me of them that I'm going to show you real quick before I forget them. But if you're anywhere, I've seen this all over America, any coastal town in America, if there's a candy shop, there will be a taffy pole. And you can just sit in the window outside like a little kid with a giant lollipop and watch the taffy be pulled. And that's how they get it to look opaque like this instead of look brown and kind of like caramelly, like caramel. But I love love watching taffy pulls. They're actually kind of mesmerizing in my opinion. I guess people used to say that. The coast, yeah. I've never seen like because it's usually saltwater taffy. Yes, it's always on a coastal town, always on a pier. Yep, it's got to be near saltwater. If you see saltwater taffy where there's no saltwater, question things, because it's saltwater taffy. It is right. Thank you. I've always thought watching taffy pulling shit was really mesmerizing to watch, and allegedly human. I'm so sorry. I could watch taffy pulling forever. Stop! Don't ruin things, YouTube. Autoplay is going to make me do drastic things one day. I had one more gift. The tantric shit, didn't you know? Grandpa looked like he should have been able to retire by now. In America, Tiny? In this economy? Grandpa dies pulling taffy. Dude, that to this day, I think it's still my dono alert, isn't it? That is one of the legendary things that will never leave. You don't retire in America? Yeah, I don't think that's a thing anymore. I don't think we just die at the job. Yeah, or just become one of the half of our population that's fucking homeless. Yeah, we don't retire. Or go to the doctor. Yeah, it's a bullet, whether that's by our government or ourselves, unfortunately. We don't get retirement, especially if you're under the age of 35. Like, that's... Whew. Whew. We ain't doing it, kids. We ain't doing it. PTSD flashbacks. Did you pull taffy chopper? No shit. How is it super fucking strenuous? Because I don't know, and this guy's playing it off like it's no big thing. He wasn't even sweating. But is that how the saltwater taffy gets its salt? Hear about Minnesota boomers taking college courses for like $10. What? How? Retire? Nah, you just fall over dead one day. America. I'm not nervous. You are. Ooh. U of M gives boomers college credit for $10. Like only boomers? Are you not guaranteed Social Security, aka retirement fund? So, in the past, yes. But historically, and what they're currently doing is they keep extending the retirement age further and further and further and saying it's because we're living longer lives, but really it's because our country is how many trillions in debt? Trillions in debt, which means that whatever our Social Security or Medicare fund is doesn't really exist, right? Like if you have a savings account with $300 in it, but you have a credit card that's $1,600 deep, you don't really have any money. And so they just keep pushing it forever. And so projected, presumptuously, it's just not really going to exist. And then the Social Security or your retirement or what have you, whatever the word is for it, it's all dependent on what you made throughout your entire life. And it's an average of that. So like say you retired making 80 grand a year, but you started out making 15 grand a year, you're going to get an average of that. And then they're going to take on top of that. So for instance, My mom just retired, and she was a respiratory nurse for 45 years and an administrator of a hospital for like 8 of those. At the end, in the middle, then I was born, and then not, and then at the end. She was administrator for a while. Long story short, my mom made 6 figures quite regularly working in a hospital, and her retirement is less than I make on Twitch. It's insane. Like, thank fuck she paid off her house and owns everything. Because it's just... And so I'm assuming in, 50 years when I'm allowed to retire, it's just not going to exist, It's not, we just don't know, but what exists now doesn't do fuck all for anybody anyways. Social Security's pyramid scheme, 100% it's an MLM. Come to Denmark, we have pastries and basic social welfare. You wouldn't want us, Drakus. Can you imagine, like, if a bunch of Americans went to Denmark? It'd be ruined. It'd be ruined. I'd love to pretend I'm like the one good one you can trust, but we all know I'm American at my core, and it sucks, and I'm a poison, and I wouldn't want to subject myself on another country. Fuck. We're kind of like a parasite, I feel like, just systemically. It's disgusting. It might happen, but years from now, we're still fucked. Oh, yeah. You can retire with state-funded pension at 66 in the UK. Oh, my God, Tiny. Do you want to know a fucking terrible story? I mean, it's not a long story, but it's terrible. The second year I was working at Johns Hopkins, the hospital took pensions away unless you were within 60 days of retirement. No matter how long you had worked there. And they had a stacked pension program. I worked with so many respiratory therapists who were in their 60s, like on the verge of retirement, who had their entire pension ripped from under their feet. And they replaced it with 401. What did they replace it with? Some other thing. They replaced it with nothing. That's just one place. Like, that happens. It's so fucked up. Ugh. It's super fucked up. Yeah. I've been paying into a 401k since I was 16 years old. Because someone told me to. And I was like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. But even that, like, I don't know. Oh, no shit, Frem. I almost don't want to check. I'm kind of scared. As a Florida person, I don't think I'd be accepted anywhere. Dude, you're like America, it's squared, yeah. Which sucks, because I'm sure I don't need to tell you that there are a lot of wonderful people in Florida. As there are in America. It's just the loud ones on the news do not give us a good name in any way, shape, or form. 401k, yeah. I have that. I've been paying into one of those since I was 16, literally, because a person told me to. Just tell them you can't have guns in Denmark. The bad Americans. Honestly, that might detour quite a bit. I don't want a gun. I'm good. Oh, Pitsy, it was wild. I mean, the amount of grown women I just saw crying at computers for days. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. There was nothing they could do. They were just fucked in the ass. It was fucking stupid. Sam Canadian. Well, if I actually emigrated, like if I changed countries, I don't think I can lie about being Canadian. What even is a 401k? So a 401k is let's say it's a savings account where I will say to my job, take 5% of my paycheck and put it in that savings account that you guys have control of every month before you even give me my paycheck. And what most employers do, at least all the employers I've ever worked for, they have a sort of matching program with it. So, for instance, when I worked at Hopkins, I had a 401k, and they said if I commit 5% or more of my income, my take-home pay, to a 401k, they would match it 100%. But you have to, I don't know if it was 5% or not, I can't remember the exact percent, but usually for your employer to match it like that, you have to dump a lot into that 401k, but it's phenomenally worth it. That's the most basic way I can kind of explain it. It's like a pension that is my money that I've been paying into my whole life, and it's You can transfer it from job to job. Like, you go to a new job and you say, I have a 401k with this company, and oftentimes your new jobs, financial institution that owns them will buy your 401k from that bank and put it into theirs, and then you'll match and you'll start paying into that 401k there. You can have multiple 401ks. Like, I have 3 different ones actually that I need to merge at some point just from different jobs I've had throughout my life. But what happens is it's something that, like, you don't have a credit card for it or anything. You don't, like, go look at it online. You don't have a bank account for it. But you basically, if you wait until your retirement age to withdraw any of the funds from your 401k, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, then you don't get heavily fucking taxed. But you do have access to that money at any point in your life. Like, it is your money. But if you access it before a certain age or before you retire, something like that, before some stipulation, then they tax the fuck out of it. Like, our government will literally take like 50% of your 401k if you touch it before you retire. I think something like that. It's been so long because I've been streaming now for like almost 8 years. It's been so fucking long since I had to look at that stuff for a new job or anything. Oh, Lena, I appreciate you. Honestly, that's the number one piece of advice I usually give to all baby nurses, baby RTs, anyone going into hospital work, inpatient. Do not let them stick you on the floor. Do not let them stick you on the wards. It's no insult to ward nurses or floor nurses. But for a new grad that is brand new, fresh out of school, doesn't know anything, they get stuck on the floors, you will never fucking get off the floors. You will be stuck. Get in an ICU or get in the ER. Like, fucking fight for it. Cry for it. Get it. Get it. Beg for it. Bleed for it. Damn it. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that is my number one piece of advice for baby nurses going into shit. Because even if you hate it and you want to go to the ward after working in the ICU, you've got that ICU under your belt and you can work anywhere. But everywhere has ward nurses. And they're not seeking that. They're seeking ICU nurses because an ICU nurse can do anything. A ward nurse can't necessarily work ICU or heart or brain or so on and so forth, It's a penalty. It is a penalty. Yeah, that's what it is, Zephyrus. Thank you. The bullshit language they use is defined contribution and defined benefit. Thank you. I hate those. Gave me chills. I hate them. The other thing with the 401k is that it isn't in the stock market, so it fluctuates and you put the money in tax-free. You have to pay taxes on it when you take it out. Do you get a certain break, though, if you wait? Oh, there's a penalty. Okay, so if you take it out early, there's a penalty. That's what it is. Okay, thank you. But you're still taxed on it when you retire. Isn't there something other than a 401k where it's being taxed as you're putting money into it, so when you take it out, it's already pre-taxed and you get all of it? There's something... Is that the Roth? That's the Roth. Okay. So that's another stupid thing. That's another language. I'm not a financial person. Like, I just know this because I've had a lot of jobs. Roth IRA or a Roth 401k or whatever the fuck. That's one where as you put money in, it's already getting pre-taxed. So then when you pull it out, you're not going to get like a lump sum tax yanked out of it. Yeah. Pendragon! Happy gay love. Thank you so much for subbing to the class. Keeping the class alive and giving me nice things. I fucking appreciate you. If you withdraw early from the 401, you pay regular income tax plus 10% on it. Damn. Wait, forgot to ask this before, Katie. Zoo, did you go into the hospital? Wait, what? When I went into the zoo, did I go into the hospital? Like the zoo hospital? No, I didn't even know they had one. No, but I did get this far from a hyena, and that has completed my life. Like, I was the thickness of a glass from a hyena's nutsack. It was awesome. I lived in that moment. No. We probably didn't see it because Zach's mom, we had to have her in a wheelchair because her back's so fucked up. So there were some, like, paths and shit we couldn't go on. I bet it was one of those paths off to the side. Fuck! That sucks. We'll have to go again. That zoo is really nice, actually. I had a good time. I mean, zoos are sad, but they exist, and I like to look at animals. Not everything's a penalty. There are exceptions like buying a home. Oh, really? Certain events like disability, illness, things like that. And then you can actually pull out of it without penalty, but you probably have to justify it in some way. That's kind of nice. I didn't know that. And you can move 401k to an IRA or both. Or Roth. Both, Katie? Roth. You don't want to move it to a Roth mostly. Is the Roth the pre-tax one, though, right? Also, some 401k plans do let you invest in different things. It's usually a limited selection of funds, but way better than just getting shitty interest. 100%. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I ever really bought into the 401k thing was my every job I ever had, like Lowe's or the hospitals, they match 100%. So if I put like literally when I was working at one of the hospitals, because I was still living at home when I first got out of school, I was putting like 13-15% of my paycheck into it because they'd match me 100%. And that's a lot. Wife and I swam with otters. Shut the fuck up. Pet a sloth and a porcupine. Got to feed and play with a ton of other animals, including baby otters. I am so jealous. Otters are incredible. Anybody that doesn't think otters are precious, like, they're broken. It's almost like people that don't like goats. I only recently learned that the elephant penis is like a limb. Like, I saw a fucking elephant scratching its belly with its dick. Wait.
Wait. Wait. Wait. Wait. Are you saying elephants have prehensile dicks? Africa is wild. What happened to all the dicks in Africa? What the fuck? Oh my god, Scott, yes.
I'd love to. We saw a shit ton, but you know what I mean? There's like little rickety bridges and shit that like it would have fucked with her back. Like, you know, if you've ever had a back thing, going over a bump on the road is like, I don't want to fuck her up. Prehensile cock. Do they feel sex pleasure? Because if not, it's just a waste. My 401k is tech savvy and has done well. I also got lucky and converted a lot right after COVID bubble back to some standard stuff, so I got super lucky. Unlike my mom trying to retire as the stock market crashed, that was me going to college, Nate. My mom had, because my dad died when I was a kid, she got Social Security, and she put all of that into what her accountant told her were like really insanely low risk stocks, just so they would basically sit there or grow pennies or whatever, just so she didn't have to claim them as income on her taxes and stuff like that, because it was a lot of money, and that was supposed to be my college fund. And then, 2006 to 2008 happened. $108,000 later.
I'm sorry.
I was 06. You and I are blood sisters in that one, Nate. It was a bad it's such a dark time. It's such a fucking dark time. I hate thinking about it. Because it's like, you can't, what's the word? You can't take back my education. There's a word for it, but it just didn't come to my mind. You can't take it back. You literally can't. It's up here. I have my medical license. You can't take it back. And yet, you can destroy my life if I don't fork over all the fucking money. Ugh. Elephants aren't just from Africa, Asia too. I just said Africa, Johnny, because there's another animal that's in Africa predominantly. Hyenas, one of my absolute all-time favorite animals in the whole world. I fucking love them, right next to rhinoceros. But one of the most fascinating things about most, I think, if not all species of hyena, is that no matter what your gonads are or your XXXY chromosome says, all hyenas have cocks. And the vast majority of hyenas live in matriarchal societies, i.e. just moms and litters of puppies and no males, because so many mothers hemorrhage and die giving birth to litters of hyena pups through their cock. So, like, there's got to be other mothers to take the pups on. Imagine Africa. Fucking wild. The dicks got weird there. Knives! Thanks for gifting Scott the curse of my sub. Scott, you know you love it. How's Zach doing? That poor kid did not sleep. I feel so bad for him. Literally did not sleep. Like not like, oh, he slept bad. He didn't sleep last night, and he looked like a fucking alien today. For 3 months? Dude, Knives. Thank you. I too like to torture Scott, and I appreciate that you take pleasure in it as well. The Rains were blessed, and so were the dicks. 39 years old, and I saw an elephant dick for the first time yesterday. I've seen their dicks before, like, but damn. A prehensile cock. I want one. That's all I'm saying. I mean, raise your hand if you're jealous. Makes sense as prehensile. Once a big boy gets on top of Big Mama, there aren't any hands to help guide that thing in. I mean, true. You could say that about, like, most large hoofed animals, though. Like, do hoofed animals just have prehensile dicks? I used to ride horses, my dudes. I don't know if I can sleep at night with that. This is to make Scott feel bad for whatever reason. Oh, I love catching one chat when it's worth it. You can break up with me, but you can't unlick my asshole. That's facts, though. I only think fiduciaries are legally required to give you good advice. All other banks can sell you what they make the most off of. What drives me crazy is, like, my 401k, once every couple of years, gets tossed, bought by another bank without my knowledge or without my anything. Like, it just gets thrown around kind of like student loans. It's really weird. What's green and has cake on it? Shrek's Chode. Did I get it? I made bank off 2007, bought my first apartment. That's just fucking life, right? One person's misery is another glory. I mean, isn't that the way it always is, right? Yeah. I mean, honestly, it was a misery because I ended up with existential student loans, but it was a glory in that I think being in college in the era of like 2006 to 2011 was the best fucking time to not be looking for a job. Because there were none. So, like, that's honestly why I got 2 different degrees, was I got my chemistry degree and there were no fucking jobs. Still. And I was like, I'll do another one. Because, fuck, dude, what were you gonna do? Like, it was kind of like a blessing and a curse. Some people that were out of school that might have done really well in the 90s lost their jobs, lost everything, and literally got existentially fucked when I was in college. So yeah, it's like you said, it's back and forth, really. Ride horses. No. Mr. Hands is from my state. It's too personal. He's fighting it, dude. That poor kid. I even offered him coffee. I hope you don't sleep with a horse penis. Not lately. Not that I'm aware of. Grass, because the cake was a lie. Fuck you. God damn it. You're right. You're right. That's a lot of cake. Jesus fuck. I love that you guys are filthier than me. It makes me feel better about myself. Imagine how hard to give birth with your vagina already. That's what I'm saying. Like, not only, like, if you've ever even heard a mother speak of giving birth to one human, they have to squeeze like 4 to 9 babies out of their penis, which almost always ruptures and hemorrhages and kills them in the process. Like, what the fuck? Hyenas are metal. Fight me. Trouble, honestly, I've been talking to my accountant about them lately. It's so weird that we're talking about it right now in chat, because this is literally what I was talking about. My accountant, like, I make money. I just don't know what I'm doing, and I'm scared of the government, so I pay an accountant to do it. It's fine. Hi, Silver. How are you, love? And animal babies are just like toddlers, right? They come out with claws and shit. Although, have you ever seen, like, a baby hoofed animal born? I feel like I'm just full of nightmares for all of y'all, but for some reason this shit sticks in my head. Hold on. I'm gonna ruin your life for a second. This is what baby horses' hooves look like the moment they're born. That. And once they start walking, it rips off. But that is to protect their mother's pussy from being torn open by their fucking hooves. That's literally defense so they don't kick their mom's vagina open. Like, terminally. Is that not the worst nightmare thing you've ever seen in your life? Oh, you watched a macaw get surgery? Shut up. I have so many questions. I'm so jealous of you right now. I hope it was okay, though. Yeah, I've seen horses born and I didn't realize this. Oh, tear, what kind? He was fine. Dude, what kind of surgery? I don't even, like, birds seem so lean. How do you even do surgery on a bird? I mean, I know it's possible. But anyways, yeah, nightmares. There you go. Baby horse hooves. Babies are nightmares. Everything's a nightmare when it's born. I don't fucking know. I don't want any part of it. I used to be a horse girl before one stepped on my face. Too much horse. It was a pinyon jay. Oh, because of drought. That's really fucking sad. It's been raining so much in Utah. Dude, us the same. Colorado is so wet this year, and I'm so happy because I finally, like, have got the time and utilities to garden. So I've been landscaping my yard and gardening the fuck out of it, and it's almost every single night it rains, and I'm like, yeah. Oh my god, yes. Owls fascinate me. They are so they're, like, associated with Athena and wisdom, but arguably the dumbest of all predatory birds, but also they're, like, virtually silent when they fly. They have to sleep face down on the ground when they're babies because their heads are too heavy. I'm sorry, what? Owls. They perplex me. Their legs. Oh, let's just, yeah. I'll look it up. They're great. They're just owls. I don't know, man. They're a perplexing creature that give me a lot of joy. This is what the fuck? They're the bumblebee of birds. Shut up. That's such a good example. Yes, they really are. They like have all the capabilities of being literally like the flying predator of the skies, and yet, oh god, they're hilarious. I love them. They're adorable. Baby eyes look like that cute. Eyes are fucking wild, but like baby eyes look just as scary as the adults, though, right? Knives don't get any prettier, do they? They're peak gorgeousness at birth, is what I'm saying. It was a skin bopsy. Oh, he was plucking his feathers out. Oh, bye, Scott. That's so cool. We'll have to go see that. I have to see that. Then there one more owl thing though. Hold on. So if you didn't know this other cool thing about owls, their skulls and their eyeball, it's literally just their eyeballs. Their eyeballs are so big and heavy that they can't sleep upright until they're strong enough. So this is how baby owls sleep. That's not dead. That's actually shut your fucking face. Shut up. The bird of wisdom, my dudes. That's how I sleep too, to be honest. But I don't think, oh my god. And the cute thing is sometimes when they're adults, they still do it because it like feels good. I don't know. Owls are cute. I really enjoy them, but also they're hideous. What the everybody, no one. Yeah. That's a face a mother could love, I suppose. Yeah. That's it. Owls sleep face down because their heads are too heavy for their bodies. They just fascinate me. I don't stop. Shut up. Is that real? Is that real? That's not real. Above my head, is that real? Their ears are also staggered on their heads so they can pinpoint exactly where something is. Yeah, they're literally like the prime raptor. I think they're just so stupid they can't use it all, you know? Oh my god, Lena. I think literally Knives sent me like an Instagram of that bird recently. What was that fucking bird? It's like a patu or something. Soaking wet owl. Oh no. Oh, is it precious? Oh, is that real? Oh my god. Oh. What? Where did they find this picture of me in the morning? What? That owl's so wise it's fucking done with your shit. They literally my god. What? Oh my god. They look so, like, so adorably pissed off. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just wanna be like, "Oh, she's who's a little pissed off murder bird." That the old man one's the best, man. What are you? What is this? Who are you? Who are you? I have no idea what species it is, but I feel it. I feel this poor owl on a very spiritual level in my soul. I know, right, Johnny? I'm feeling called out. This is me before my coffee. I love them. Pissed Off Murder Bird, be a great band name. TM. You're right, though. Pissed Off Murder Bird. Shut the fuck up. Why are they so funny when they're wet? It's like all the regality is gone. Shut the fuck up. You know what I think it is, Station? They just look so different. Like, when they're fluffy, they're, like, so, like, sleek and regal. Oh my god. And when they're wet, they're so not. Oh my god, is that actually that owl? No. Oh. Oh. That's just mean. That I can't. Animals are great. Hold on. The Patu. I think it's the Patu is the one that looks kind of like the devil. Putu, Patu, whatever. Knife sent me a video of this bird, and I legitimately didn't think it was real. But they disguise themselves to look like a piece of bark. So, like, that's their big scary. I mean, come on, Satan bird. Satan bird. I didn't think they were real, but they are. I should know by now that Knives isn't going to send me fake animals, because what's the point? But they mimic like a log, and they do it really fucking well. It's really creepy. Oh my good. No. That's can't be real. Where is it mimicking a log? It's just all these. I mean, wait, is that? That's not real. Is that real? Is that real? It looks like a puppet. Especially the baby, but like, I mean, look, I think that's what they do. Is it like an owl? Or is it just like its own thing? Oh my god, the artwork though. The artwork's fabulous. And on the fourth day, God created the Patu bird and the Remington bow rifle to kill the dinosaurs. What the sinning fuck? Is that real? Log pose. Okay. Because there's another bird that's similar that I'm aware that I knew of before you sent me that one. It doesn't do the same creepy shit. It's called like the tawny frogmouth. Have you ever seen that one? Tawny frogmouth. Void. Similar, but I don't think they're the same thing, right? Oh, Lena. Oh, let me grab it. Hold on. Okay, I got it. I got it. They're literally fucking Muppets. Don't worry, he's only mostly dead. Still alive! Are they the same thing? Oh my god. Tear, I feel like this is a character you would invent. Like, I feel like God saw your comics and was like, and did this. No shit, Rod. My mind's not under warranty anymore. Yeah. Right, or I mean, shut up. Why are the babies so cute? They've got to be related, right? Closely related, okay. Because I think Tawny Frogmouths are from Australia and Patus are like Africa. That's not the Patu. Where's the Patu? Patus are from Africa somewhere, I believe. Or South America. Somewhere that's not America. Oh. Oh, look at them all. Look at all that scary Patu birdness right there. There we go. There's a whole lot. Wow. There's so many birds out there. Okay, I wanted to look up Patu log pose. Do it. What the fuck? It looks like it's having a stroke, but I mean, they literally do look like a log. It's pretty impressive. I mean, I'd think you were a stick. That looks like a stick. Don't look at me and my son ever again. And then they do the mouth thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When someone said the weird, like, demon bird, this is what they do and that's how they sleep. They're nocturnal, hence the giant eyes. You probably already figured that one out. I don't assume you guys are stupid, but yeah, they're nocturnal, so during the day, they just freeze in place like this, and they just pass out. And that's how they do it. I know, right? Stage in evolution, though, right? Like, you gotta think about it. So, basically, evolution is the survivors fuck and make babies, right? So the ones that didn't survive, like, must have not been able to just stay still enough while they were sleeping. Or, like, just didn't make a good log, you know? You just ain't logging quite right, son. That's all I can come up with, is they're just not, oh. I wouldn't. That could swallow his dick before he even knew what was happening. They're very, oh. Oh my god, they're so fucking fed up with your shit. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking with me? Are you here? I don't know why, but I feel like this would be your Patronus. We found Gluttony's spirit animal, everyone. I am forever and will forever be done with your shit, quite specifically, bird. Oh my god. I don't need to sneeze. I don't need to sneeze. Sneeze face. That's not a branch. That's amazing. They pass out in a stroke position. Amazing. Oh, fuck yeah, Najeel. Dude, there's no such thing as a topic. You know that. I just like funnies. I got the Transformer bird too. I've got everything you guys have been throwing at me. I just get hyper. This bird is just amazing. They're amazing. Oh my god. Okay, Tara, I'm just saying. Did you invent the bird? Because the tiny little feathers on the nose are really, really... If you don't know, my good friend Frater is a fucking phenomenal artist who casually does like this amazing online comic and has all these hilarious little animal characters in it, Pengu and otherwise. And I swear to fuck, this is something you created. Like, you've done this, right? I feel like you've already done it. Like, go through your shit later if you haven't. Because it just is so fucking on brand with your stuff. Oh my god, they're big. Donna, right? I was thinking that. Is it a praying mantis or is it like a stick bug? Where'd it go? I want to say praying mantis because I don't want to believe there's stick bugs that big in the world. You know what I'm saying? That's a fucking... That looks like the coffee aliens from Men in Black. Hey, Jay! Hey, what up, Jay? How you doing, Jay? Hey, man, hey! You know what I'm saying? That's what that looks like. He ate one of them. It's got to be, man, it's just too big. It's too big and alarming. Oh my God. Tear. Fuck off. This is my favorite, I think. I'm literally just. Tara, I love you so much. I was literally trying to type in your Insta, but I know it's like Hyrule Bitch and Tara on 2 different ones, and Unicorn and Rainbows, and I always fuck it up. It says, I'm sorry, this page isn't available. Suck my fucking asshole. Yeah, it is. One moment, everyone. I'm trying to brag about my friend, and the internet's being a cockfuck. Or it's just my computer is being a cockfuck, you know. You know how it goes. Did Tara spell it? Oh my God. Tara. You know what? We won't talk about it. It's fine. This is my friend Tara's amazing art. So, I hate that Instagram doesn't let me scroll very far without logging in because I just don't know my fucking Instagram. But this is a good example of Pengu and one of her characters. I have a lot of her art around my house that I've commissioned the fuck out of her, actually. She's incredible. I hate Instagram so much. I hate Instagram so much. It's a fucking phone app. Like, why do I have to sign in on my fucking computer? I want to look at something. Anyways, please check out my fucking amazing friend. Wait, is this someone copying your art? Wait. I spelled your name wrong too. That's someone copying your art, Tare. That's not your channel. Wait, Tare, that's not your channel. Someone's copying your art with a fake channel. Because I just got bought into it. I was like, wait, where's all the good art? Someone's stealing your shit and putting it on a fake channel. Oh, it's you tagged. Okay, good. Just kidding. Cute. She sent me this one. I just wanted to give you an example of what I mean when I say, like, Tara draws these fucking precious creatures that it's not going to let me click on because you suck! You get the gist. She's an incredible artist, and I love her so much. I'm eternally grateful for being her friend. Cute! Scary Furby creature! But when I say, like, oh, I think you've drawn this before, I hope you know what I mean just by this tiny little taste of my amazing friend's artwork, because she's super fucking talented. Won't let me go any further, and I don't know my login. Oh. I hate Insta. I mean, I love it, and I hate it. I just don't. TikTok's been doing it to me lately, too. TikTok's like, oh, you want to look at anything on TikTok? Better log in. And I'm like, okay, but why? Because I don't think you can tell me why. You can't give me a good reason why. I need to log in to look at anything, bitch. Tare, always. People are... Dude, our art Discord is probably the most poppin' Discord channel in our Discord. That would be the place if people want to check out your art, if you want to put cute shit. Yes. How else are they going to sell your information? Dude, Mr. Hands Horse, why are you like this? Don't... Oh, yeah. Yep, the Mr. Hands Horse, yeah. Tare, I love Tare's art because it's like, it's a really fun mix between, like, cute as fuck and horrifying. I can't get further. I'm trying to think, where the fuck do I have? I have, in this room, on one of my walls, I have a Thestral that she drawed for me. And it gives a really good example of what I mean by, like, Tare has, like, this complete imbalance between, oh, that's horrifically cute, but also monster. That is still horrifically cute somehow, but, like, terrifying. I don't know how to explain it. Horror cute. It's amazing. I fucked some up trying to get on my Twitter on my computer. Now I can only get on Twitter through my phone app. That's, like, even if I logged into Instagram on my computer, it would make me, like, do the fucking 50 million authenticators every single day to do it, and I just don't want to. I just don't care that much to do it. I fucking hate that I feel like, I don't know if it's just me, it feels like a weird, like, I can't get my toolbar up. What happened to my computer? Is it froze? Oh no. I remember being able to go to websites and you didn't need to log in. Like, what happened? Why do we suddenly need to log in or have an account just to see shit? I don't know. I don't understand. I can't get my toolbar to come up, and I'm afraid my computer went non-responsive. Don't do that. Okay, no, it's fine. We're fine. Oh, fear. Lena, you know, I've had that conversation with other people before where people will be like, I'm just not artistic at all. I think human nature is to have some sort of artistic outlet, but what society considers art or fine art is often not what is an artistic outlet for some of us. Like, some people are just really good with words. Like, there are some of you that so eloquently word things in chat. I consider you wordsmiths. I think that's art because I can barely speak my first language. You know, I struggle so hard with trying to come up with shit to get out of my mouth so it doesn't sound like gibberish that I consider that art. You know, photography, I consider art. Coloring, I consider art. I've never been a good colorer ever. I can paint and stuff like that, but if you just give me something to color in, I can't do it. When I get a new phone, I might just not install Insta on my phone because I don't want to deal with it, dude. I wish there was just something better. I love Insta. That's the problem. Like, I do look at Insta all the time for the funny shit and, like, animals and stuff like that, but it's owned by Facebook. It's like everything's owned by something evil. How many apps have we fucking gone through at this point trying to just talk to people? It's really frustrating. Okay, I have Discord up. I'm in the arting section. So when Tare so blesses us with her beautiful arts, I will be flashing them at you. My art is the passion I put in my designs and stories. That is an art. Storytelling is an art. Being able to write in any capacity, in my opinion. Like, I've never been one that can sit down and just pump out a paper. I can't do it. Like, I have to wait till the night before the paper's due. I have to be half delirious on 3 pots of coffee and kind of not in the right mind, and then I can maybe do it. That to me is art. Like, that, like, if you think about it, what are we crying at when we're listening to the dialogue of games and stuff like that, like Ori and the Blind Forest and whatnot, if not something an artist wrote that was so fucking moving, we cry. I think that's art. I don't know. Art's all over the place. It's just, it's where it's at, you know? It's just, and there's also that weird misnomer with crafting. Like, I know people that can sew and construct things physically, and, you know, they work with wood and stuff like that, but they're considered crafters, and that's not considered art for some reason. Or someone that can reassemble an engine of a car and dismantle an engine, that's art. Fuck yourself. Watching all the grease monkey uncles in my family who are like borderline literally illiterate and missing teeth and have mullets, they can dismantle an engine and put it back together with their eyes closed. That's fucking art to me. But I don't know. I'm an artist, so I'm kind of a hippie about it. That is art, right? Thank you. Food, cooking is art. Pitsy, tell me I'm wrong. Literally, being a chef, that is fucking art. Suck my ass. As someone that cannot, like, I can cook, but I don't like to. Having like, just a bite of food that is everything. I don't know how to put that, but someone has thought about the flavors and the textures and everything that went into a meal or a bite of that meal. That's art. That's something. Oh, wait, I mean, that's something even beyond anything I can even comprehend, because that's including so many other sensory organs than just visual art that I create, you know? Idiot chicken. Oh my god, yes, Tara, I love you so much. I love you so much. Oh my god. Zoe, are you here? Oh my god, Zoe's literally gonna come in her panties for your fucking Furby. Not calling out Zoe, I love you, boo. But, like, Zoe's got such a fucking juicy wetty for Furbies. I'm real excited. I'm just moving. Oh yeah, there you are, bitch. I knew you were here. I knew you was here. Oh girl. Oh girl, just give me a sec. Hold on. I'm just moving them to the right monitor. They're so great. I love them so much. Tara, are you doing commissions currently? In case anyone in chat is like, hey, Katie said she got a commission. Not that I'm, like, pimping out my friends or anything, but I've definitely commissioned Tara for presents and things for myself. Because she dope and I like her style. Oh, look at that. My friend Footair, otherwise known as Hyrule Bitch and also Unibos and Raincorns, is taking commissions if you want to commission this bitch. I do. I seriously, I commissioned, if you guys remember a couple years ago, she did a beautiful, drawing, painting, a piece of artwork, what have you, of our dogs. It was the puppies and Millie, which is literally on our wall, and we cry every day looking at it. And I have my Thestral, and I think I have a couple other things. She's a fucking phenomenal artist. I have a lot of friends that are artists that I wouldn't just, like, be like, hey, throw your money at these people and waste it. Like, I'm not about that lifestyle. You know that. I hate spending money. Worth it. When you forget you're eating cereal out of the box like a normal person and go to put on chapstick and realize you have sugar all around your mouth like a literal toddler, you know what you do? You fucking exfoliate, because what else is sugar scrub if not sugar in chapstick? Do I win? Do I win? The crowd was going wild. And hold up, I pulled it. I love this. I'll find a way out one way or another. Dude, all my furries. How do you feel looking at this? Because I do not identify as a furry, and this gives me a visceral fucking feeling. Nineless! Oh my god, I almost missed your fucking resub. Thank you so much for resubbing the class, keeping the class 11, giving me swings for almost a fucking year. Holy shit. Shall we cheers? The Sugar Lip Street Stroll, exactly. Wait, is which one? That's a C. This is Pengu. That's a penguin. Well, I get the feeling he's similar to Rocket in that, like, Pengu is a penguin, but, like, if you said that, Pengu would probably be like, I'm not a fucking penguin. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, they would, like, look at you with the cereal crumbs and be like, I'm not a fucking penguin. Pengu's identifiable. I love her. This was one of my favorites ever. I love your vulture, like, skulls and vulture heads and stuff. Anytime you incorporate those on your horses, I literally come in my panties. I love your, like, mashups of animals. They're probably some of my favorites, just personal. Yeah, if you see the mouth, yeah, she gives Pengu is, like, I mean, arguably one of, if not the main character in most of your webcomics, right? It's her and the big, like, skull dude, and yeah, I would say so. Yeah, Pengu's, like, one of the main characters, so Pengu's got a lot of, like, a lot of features that might throw you off. I totally get that. This one just gives me so many feelings. I don't know. That's one of my favorite pieces. But Zoe, how do you feel right now? Me too, Donna, same. I even did it in middle school and possibly grade school. I'll be up really late writing my paper. I always got same. Donna, no shit. When I was in college and I finally got diagnosed with ADHD and got on medication, I, like, experimented with myself. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to start writing a paper a week before it's due. I got a C minus. Worst paper I've ever written in my life. I made a rough draft for the first time in my life. Worst paper I've ever written. I think there's something to be said about some of us. We just work better on adrenaline. Dude, abso-fucking-lutely. This would be such a badass tattoo. I agree so hard. Yeah. Oh yeah. All of it. I know. Isn't that fucking dope? That's the one I was talking about. I love it so much. Furbies, why are they coming back? What happened? Is it because, like, my generation is like remembering these things? Are we having, like, existential crises over these? Dude, Tare, no shit. I think I've told you this before. My little sister had one. My parents got it for her. Oh my god, there's a moth in my house. It's so big. Ew. My parents got my sister a Furby for Christmas. The youngest of all 8, because the youngest gets everything, you spoiled cunts. She got a Furby, but it was Gizmo, like from Gremlins. So my parents were like, it's not so bad. We chopped the battery pack out of the back of that so fast. And by we, I mean the other 7 of my siblings and myself, because it would sit in the closet all night and chatter. By itself? No. Absolutely not. It's spoon food. Actually, you know what I've been doing with these moths? I've been throwing them in the frog tank. No shit. They're so big. I've never lived anywhere like this before, but apparently in Colorado, they have something called moth season, which is early spring, and you just, every door of your house, you open the door, and a pound of moths just fall on your face. And they're big. I mean, they're big moths. They're like chunky fuckers. And they get in your house, and you can hear them, like, smacking windows. They're so big. They're everywhere. But I kept them, and I fucking, like, yeet them into my frog tank and watch the frogs go after them. Is that sick? The Millers. Yes. Oh, the Millers, Shad. Can't you turn off a Furby? I don't think you could. I think you could remove the batteries. I don't think the battery pack had a switch on it. It's been, I mean, honestly, I was like 12 or something. It's been a very long time. I don't remember. But it didn't we didn't want it to ever come back. Like, my brothers and I, like, my brothers were like, oh, yeah, we're going to fuck with it. But I knew they were scared. They felt the fear I felt. Things shouldn't talk in the closet alone at nighttime unless you're me and gay. Happy Pride, everybody. It was nature's work. It was God's work we were doing. I almost did the exact same thing to mine when it started doing that. Yeah, and my little sister, she was so young. I mean, if I was 12, she was like 5, 6 years old. She literally just thought it died, so she would carry it around the house and, like, wrap it in a blanket and be like, Mom, it's sick. Because my mom was a nurse, so my mom always was in scrubs. So my little sister would be like, make it better. And mom would like kiss and be like, oh, it'll get better. No, it won't. You're welcome.
Turn it off, Willard.
I always wanted to throw a bunch of Furbies in a room with a TV and watch them develop a culture. Dude, someone must have done it. That's a genius idea. Mothman cometh. I'd be okay with Mothman, honestly. It's the tiny moths that smack me in the face I'm not okay with. The clap cleats? What is that? Oh yeah, we just clipped that battery pack and put it right back where it belonged, so my sister didn't know what we did with it because she loved it. She was the youngest of 8, and she's 5 years younger than me, so big gap. So she didn't really have any playmates as a kid. Like, she basically could tag along with us or nothing. And so this was a little toy that talked back, and she loved it, and we murdered it in cold blood, and then just straight up pretended for years that we had no idea why it wouldn't work. Bad people. That's what we are. She knows now, obviously. We're cool, I think. I got my Bubba. Hello, little man. What are you doing? Did you just come in for a snug? Did you come in for a snuggle? I know it's break time. I've been procrastinating that too. Hello, my son. How are you? Oh, bless your heart. Hi, bud. Oh, you're so good boy. Oh, that's gross. Don't lick my mouth. Thank you. He loves to tear my earbuds out of my ears. These earbuds. He's never done that before with my other ones, but these ones, I think he wants to eat them. Thanks for sneezing right in my mouth, bud. Oh, yep. Bless you. You want to say hi? You're so cute. No one can see you. It's fine. Go outside. You go potty. Don't go outside. Yeah, we do. Okay. We haven't taken a break in a bit anyways. We can take a fucking break. Oh my god, a spider Furby. Hold on, I'll open that first. Oh, Najee, I missed it. Oh shit, and the funny thing you gave me earlier, I fucking have it here. Literally up in front of my chat. Wait. Wait. Are they marketing the grippy socks they put on me in the fucking psych ward as sex socks? Because from personal experience, they don't work the same. They keep you from falling over if you're fucking cracked out of your mind on lithium. But that's about it. I mean, let's be real. If it's that, like, I mean, I feel like a moment where you're worried about slipping around, it's probably like, what am I thinking of? What's the word? It's like a spur of the moment fuck. Like, what are you doing taking your shoes off? It ain't spur of the moment anymore if you're getting down to the socks, you know what I'm saying? Unless you're already in the bare feet, in which case, sure. Use your toes. Be the monkey you were meant to be. That's hilarious. Clap their cheeks with. I'm saying in a moment of like if my fuck partner comes up to me behind me in the kitchen and like, you know, hands on hips, spin, you know the language, pelvis to pelvis, like we're gonna break your rib against the fucking marble countertop maybe right now. I'm not gonna say, hold on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to scoot my panties to the side and fucking have a good time. I'm sorry to get real, but like, I don't know how else to say that. Bitch ain't got time. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Just me? I don't need my socks off to have a good fuck, but like, I'd prefer it. But also, like, I miss life without kids. Well, Damien, I mean, it's not the same, but I have been real close to getting goosed by my dogs a few times. But it's not the same. I get that. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't regret not having kids. But I'm glad you guys had them so that I don't have to, because the species got to go on somehow, right? No shit station. Oh, I'm excited for you. Oh, I'm excited. Wait, you did what? My toe is in someone's anus. Like currently? Like, did you slip and fall? And your toe is now in an anus? Is that what you're telling me? How's the person that owns the anus? Their toes. Oh, those are totally toe socks. 100% toe socks. Yes. Happy. Socks on sex is what weird, gross dudes do in porn. That, I mean, if you've made it to a bed, get the socks off. I don't know. It's, there's time and place. I don't know. I'm not always in the, like, sometimes I just want to fucking go on with my day, not completely stripped down naked because we're, I don't know. But also, yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, if we're both 100% naked, but for some reason your socks are on, like, I'm uncomfortable. Like, why? What's wrong with your feet? Should I be concerned? But, like, if you're both, like, out in the yard doing yard work and you're all sweaty and one person slams another against the yard fence, I'm not going to sit there and strip naked against the yard fence and get slivers in my asshole. I'm going to scoot shit to the side and move my hips the way they need to go. I don't know. Is that too real? You know what? It's time for a break. I need to pee. Pee after sex. It's very important. UTIs are the #1 killer of elderly women. Did you know? I bet you didn't, because right now you're thinking of other things. New OBS update. I'm thinking that's what's making my computer be weird. I know there's an OBS update that I did not touch. I haven't done it, but I'm wondering if I need to. It's one of those. Vital or some shit. But I haven't touched it because I don't fucking touch updates when they first push, because shit, that fuck. Dude, I've rewatched Arcane twice just for the art. Like, the story honestly kind of breaks my heart. The whole sister thing is just like a little too close to home. It's sad, but goddamn, dude, the art style of Arcane is so pretty. I mean, I have so many things. Arcane's one of those things, yes, only twice, because I watch it. I don't just put it on and do something else. Which is like everything else I watch. What? OBS updates making things weird? Inconceivable! I know, I didn't even use them and they're being weird. Well, that's what I'm wondering, like, should I have... I think my camera sagged again. Such a shit fuck. Stay. Fucking camera. Arcane's is so fucking good. It's just, I actually watch it because I'm watching it for the art. Whereas most shows that I put on and just like in the background, like Parks and Rec or something, I'm just listening. It's just background noise. But yeah, that Arcane is just so fucking beautiful. I can't. It's so pretty. And the next season, I think, is going to be even more heartbreaking because the whole Jinx thing. I don't know. I didn't play LOL. I have no idea. I didn't play the game at all. So I'm kind of like, this is my only experience in it and I really enjoy it. Everything sags eventually. You know what's crazy? Dicks don't. Neither do pussies. I've seen them of all ages. They all look the same. Wild. Your dick didn't sag. It's just all the skin around it. Oh, I love the animated. I'm honestly like pro animation over like real life action shit these days. They can just do so much more with animation. It's so much more entertaining. There's so much more expression with it. You're not just sucking the dick of some actor or actress that's popular or on the top 10 or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Arcane's so good. It's a shame that spin-off game is such garbage. Oh, you mean you're not diamond level? Whatever. I don't know. Isn't that what people say? Hi, Lord Raven. How are you, love? Thank you. Yeah. Tare, other than I mean, I don't know if you could consider it even. Yeah, Love, Death, and Robots. Is it even in the same like category? Wait, no, we have them. Hold on. We have a lot of shit. I moved a bunch of links over so we could watch them. Hold on. Let me make sure I have what I need. We don't need that one. I'm just gonna close some shit. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. I'm saving that Jack Black link for the rest of my life, however. Did I not? Oh wait, did I put it on a different Is it Scavenger's Reign? Who's the artist? That art style looks so familiar to someone from Twitch that I used to know. John? Wow. Oh my god. Anybody? I mean, I don't even know if he still streams anymore. Shut up, David. No animation's gross. There should be less animation. For those who don't know, David's an animator. Not to out you, bro, but you a talented bee. Shut up, am not. No, you are. I'm rubber and you're glue. I'm jealous of you. I just have to poke at you because I'm jealous. The fire started in 1962 next to the Oddfellows Cemetery when the local fire department was burning trash for an upcoming holiday celebration. Wow. None of these geniuses, genuines, Katie? None of these geniuses realized that the burning trash fire would ignite a nearby coal seam and began to burn underground. Wow. Once fully involved, multiple unsuccessful attempts were made to extinguish. This is actually what Silent Hill is based on. If anybody was wondering the lore behind Silent Hill, this is it. That's why I'm reading it. None of these geniuses realized that the burning trash fire would ignite, except in Silent Hill, obviously. It gets mystical and, like, the fire starts because they try to burn an innocent woman who they claim is a witch. It's like a religious thing. Like, but the fire burning is a thing. That's a real thing in this town. That's the part. Once fully involved, multiple unsuccessful attempts were made to extinguish the underground mine fire, all at enormous cost to the taxpayers. Do you feel it in your loins, Kills? The town coexisted with the mine fire. Really? With the mine fire? Sounds like Paris and the protests. For some time while the government tried to find a solution to the disaster. It wasn't until conditions became hazardous, forcing the local gas station to close and a young boy falling into a sinkhole that forced the government to take action. In 1984, the government authorized the relocation of the remaining residents to nearby towns and the remaining structures destroyed. Oddly, the infrastructure, roads, and sidewalks were left intact. All you see are remnants of a town that used to exist. In 2002, the U.S. Post Office revoked Centralia's zip code. Rude. Today, an estimated 10 people are living there. Why? While the town doesn't technically exist, it's very much still a dark tourism destination for many people. Highway 61 had to be rerouted around the mine fire because the heat from the fire caused the ground to begin to collapse and the road to crack and follow. That makes sense because in the game, if you've never played Silent Hill, like the reason you're trapped in Silent Hill is on either ends of the town, it's just the road just falls off. It's like a street and then a cliff side, and allegedly it's fallen into the ground because of the fires. Blah, blah, blah. Walking around the town, you'll find monitoring boreholes and gas vents, all signs of the evil demon below. Ooh. In modern-day movies, Silent Hill was partially inspired by Centralia's ghost town, and you'll find graffiti throughout referencing this real Silent Hill. The Oddfellows Cemetery is located in the east side of Highway 61, adjacent to the landfill. The cemetery is open to the public as an unofficial tribute to the town that tragically died. Damn, it doesn't say it outright. Is it still on fire? Wow, it's still on fire. Damn. It is staging. I mean, that's the Silent Hill like gameplay and all that can go fuck itself. It's one of those games where, you're not like collecting armor, you're not collecting weapons. You basically run for your life or like hit something with a stick and run away. It's not great at all. But the lore, like the story behind Silent Hill has always been really interesting because I did know it was based on a real town, but I had no idea that it was literally still on fire. nor that my friend Kills was from there. That's wild. I want to do that nurse costume so bad, Tara. I don't know how. Like, I just don't have the skills, but I would love to cosplay as one of the nurses from Silent Hill one day. That is my dream. On Highway 61 is it? Wait. Old Highway 61 is pretty easy to miss the first time you visit. Park at the cemetery and you'll see a curve in the road and a grass berm. Walk around it and you're now on Old Highway 61. First thing you'll notice is graffiti everywhere. The place has turned into a haven for graffiti artists, taggers, and amateurs who like to spray paint penises everywhere. Come on now. Yes, I did. Her cosplay was fucking phenomenal, Genova. KPP is a goddess. A few hundred yards down the road, and you'll begin to see surface cracks and maybe steam. Old Highway 61 is slowly collapsing from the intense heat of the underground mine fire. Wow. The entire road is collapsing, eroding the road underlayment, and ultimately causing the stability of the land to begin to slump. Throughout the years, government agencies have installed ventilation pipes to help monitor the progression of the mine fire. These geniuses didn't realize that the same ventilation pipes used to monitor the fire's progression also provided oxygen to keep the fire raging. It can't get more stupid, right? Like, okay, it does. Oh, but wait! It gets more dumb, apparently. Wow. Can I visit Centralia? Yes. Centralia is almost completely abandoned, with only a few structures remaining in addition to the local cemeteries. Is Silent Hill a real town? Silent Hill is a fictitious town in the 2006 psychological horror film Silent Hill. The inspiration from Silent Hill came from the tragic events of Centralia, Pennsylvania. Where is Silent Hill located? That's a fictitious town based on the tragic events in Centralia, Pennsylvania. Is the mine still burning? Yes, the mine fire started on May 27th, 1962. And is still burning today. Estimates show there's enough coal for the fire to burn 250 years. I mean, I want to go see it real bad, but is that like hella disrespectful? I mean, it sounds like it's just covered in dicks anyways. Dude, Kills, if you have dope pics, absolutely. Yeah, you can throw them. I have Discord open if you want to throw them in there. Yeah. Yeah. Hold up. That's wild. 250 years. Jesus. Can you visit the graffiti highway? Old Highway 61 is on private property. However, tourists can simply walk around a dirt berm to access the graffiti highway. Oh, that's just all the graffiti. In April 2020, the owner of the property began covering the road to deter visitors from trespassing with dirt. That's funny. Is steam still visible? Throughout the years, the fire has burned to a depth where the roadway is not hot enough to produce much steam. However, it's collapsing continuously. What the fuck? Huh. Wow. 250 fucking years. Well, tragic. That's what, I mean, it mentioned multiple times in the article that the entire town is sinking. Like, I mean, the highways are literally sinking into the ground. So it's got to be warm enough. I mean, I wouldn't just be fucking walking around. I don't know. I mean, I probably would. I'm kind of an idiot. I've definitely climbed into some places I shouldn't be. But, like, I wouldn't suggest someone else did that. You know? What are they thinking about? Hell. You have a huge chance of finding. Yeah, looking at safety regs for something like that would be good, though. Yeah, just like where to walk. That would be my only thing. Like, I just don't want to fall in a sinkhole. I don't want to fall down into the burning coal mines. That sounds like a terrible idea. All the mystical shit aside. That's the only one that I wouldn't want. But that's it. Oh my god, it's literally a highway. Oh, so literally it's the highway covered in fucking graffiti? Why? Hold up. Am I on the right screen on OBS? I don't even know. Where am I? No, I'm not. Hold on. So these are the pictures from Kills. So, damn, the highway literally is kind of just coming out of the ground, though, isn't it? Like, it's just... Is that the heat bursting up? Where do we walk? Nobody knows! Has anyone seen Billy? literally looks like the ground is popping up. Wild. Holy shit, look at this one. Look at, what the fuck? I think there's a coal streak. I'd go there, 100%. Knives, you ever want company? I am so fucking there. Ooh, creepy fucking tree. That reminds me of Sleepy Hollow shit. There's a demon in there. I don't know if you knew. There's a demon in that there tree. Oh, I found the dick. It's like Where's Waldo? Can you find the penis? Looks like a sweet jump. Kind of does, honestly. Asphalt cracks, doesn't it, due to heat? I think so. I think the way asphalt's constructed with like tar and everything, it's meant to be able to contract and expand, right? With heat and cold. That's wild, though. What does it say? Sluggern patch. Sluggern patch? Oh, did you see a sperm? Wait. Oh, if this is a sperm, perhaps. I saw that this is like an insanely large-headed dick and balls. That perhaps pug. Okay. Selena! Selena! Pug plus Kyle? Kyle? Is it Pug and Kyle? Is it me you're looking for? I don't know what's going on here, but is that another dick? I don't know what's happening. Pug and Kyle forever. Ooh, fuck yeah. These ones, I was going back. Oh, fuck me. Did I just close it? No, these ones. That's just wild. How it's literally just. I mean, that doesn't normally happen. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not. Oh, no trespassing. You know what's weird is that the owner of the private property is covering the literal highway in dirt so people will stop going there. And we're all like, ooh, let's go. That's a cool tree. Is this the cemetery that was the. So they burned trash to prepare for a party, but they burned the trash in a cemetery that was near a coal vein. Right? Is that... Ooh, that's a cool picture. It's so fucking green. I miss that green. Yeah, literally, like, I wonder if they have to pay taxes on this town. Like, they've had their zip code revoked. Look for penises. It's like a game of Where's Waldo, except Waldo's everywhere. We drown in Waldo. That's literally what this is. This is the town that Silent Hill was based on. No shit, Kills is from the town, and he has pictures. He's sharing these pictures. Yeah, that's what these are. Apparently, like, the town is just a highway to, like, an evacuated town, but the highway is where the coal veins are underground still burning, and this is the highway. So look at the bumps and everything, how much the heat has, like, blown it out of the ground. Fucking cool. I mean, that's true. And to be fair, Kills, this is no dig on PA. I'm pretty sure the vast majority of my gene pool is from Pittsburgh. But, like, this ain't a sniff away from 90% of the roads in Pennsylvania. Like, everywhere. Like, no shit, driving from Maryland to Pennsylvania, I could have my eyes closed and I know when we cross the state line. Because you're going... immediately, yet still somehow on a highway, freeway, interstate. It's wild. Wild! Wild. This is how they feel. I wouldn't say they all look this way, but this is exactly how the roads in Pennsylvania feel. Everywhere. And the weirdest thing about PA, and again, like, it's just different from what I'm used to. But you know, normally if you're driving on an interstate, like, next to the interstate, the immediate space next to interstates, freeways, whatever the fuck you call them, is usually like gravel, grass, maybe some bushes or something, and like a sound barrier or trees or something, like a wall. But in PA, it's like Interstate house. House. Like the interstate literally is like going up against people's backyards. There is no wiggle room. It's so bizarre. You're going 80 miles an hour and there's children that could like reach out and get their hand clipped by your car. I don't know, man. I guess there's not enough room or whatever. Your taxes don't pay for roads, I'm assuming. Because you need shocks to drive in PA, is all I'm saying. It's a beautiful state, though. I'd live there. The taxes are great. Oh, fuck yes. I love you, Stajan. Sleep well. Don't forget to brush your teeth and wash your face and your hands. I will see you tomorrow for Faded Friday. Music. Yes. It's music day. The M25 around London. I haven't driven around London. Honestly, I don't think I've ever been in a car in London. I've driven around England, like your country, but I'm always on the fucking tube. I've literally never driven around the streets of London. I have no idea what it feels like. That's weird. Just the tube, man. I'm such a fucking tourist. Frem, no shit. It's the opposite. The houses were built right up against the interstates. For real. It was terrifying visiting, oh God, is it Phoenixville, and driving to Philly? Yeah, the roads are pretty wild. I mean, when I lived in Baltimore, I had a little tiny sports car. I had a little, like, not a sports car. I'm not that kind of level, but like a sporty little fucking stick. What was it? A Mazda 3. I had a Mazda 3. You know, boom, boom, great gas mileage. Go, 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 go. But I bottomed out just driving on the highway, just driving on the freeway in PA. Like, I did not take my car to PA again. That was terrible. I almost ripped my fucking fender off on the freeway. Because you're just, go, 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 in the fucking, you know, what are they called? The potholes. So many potholes. They're still building them. The road noise alone, like, that just seems so fucking stupid. No sound wall. That's road noise, right, Trouble? That's what I'm saying. Like, the road noise alone. I need to make another trip there. Anyway, sorry to derail the combo. You didn't derail shit. How did we derail anything? Weren't we talking about Silent Hill? There's no such thing as a derailment when you have ADD, Honeybean. You know this. My brain is a derailment. My hair touching my eyeballs today is a derailment. If PA HB 1080 gets passed like it is now, we should be getting better roads. No shit. Is it simply because your guys' tax dollars doesn't go towards roads? Is that all it is? Because it is. I mean, PA people know it. I'm saying a joke that everyone in PA says before I say it. Their roads are wildly horrible. It's like driving on back roads that are disintegrating and have huge potholes in them, but you're on a fucking international speedway. You're on a fucking interstate. Like, it's insane, but it's only in PA. I haven't noticed another state over there that has equally bad roads, just not upkept. And like, that's basically where all roads in the US, at least in America, are taken care of, is through our tax dollars. So it's like, are they just not getting allocated? The fuck? You've got enough people. Or is it the Amish? They got to keep the roads like nice and bumpy for those fucking carts and carriage horse people. You know, the ones that like marry the kids and stuff. This is a bouncy house. We don't need no rails. Donna, no! Oh my God. You're a lucky. That, dude, sitting crisscross means it could have literally burnt your asshole instead. Please be safe. Please be careful with lit things near your private parts. I have definitely been that person that, like, lit a cigarette all being cool when I was in high school out my car window and went to flick the cigarette and flicked the whole thing and it just landed in my car somewhere and I'm, like, driving, like, oh, fuck! Definitely about to kill. I was that kid. Like, let's be safe with the fire near our crotches, yeah? Unless we're redheads, in which case you don't have a choice. Live your life. You had a pothole swallow a bus? What causes a pothole like that? Like a sinkhole? Is that what causes that? Because I feel like it's just out of nowhere. Like, it's usually a place where cars are driving across it all day and then all of a sudden it's like, van done for or something. It's fucking weird. I haven't seen houses fronting the highway, but I grew up in the boonies and the road we were on was 55 right up against our front yard. Yes, I've noticed that too. I don't even remember what town we went to, but I drove up there to look at a car with a friend of mine. She was looking at buying a new car. and we had to go on some crazy ass back roads, and it was the same. Yeah, you kind of feel like you're gonna clip everyone's mailbox just driving on these back roads where the speed limit's 60, but they're back roads. It's a huge state, and there's not a lot of people in between. Oh, in between Philadelphia and Pittsburgh. So it's kind of the same problem Washington State runs into. Reminds me a lot of Washington State. It's a huge state, and all the people are in Seattle, so the rest of the state just kind of fucks itself. I don't recommend driving anything lower than a standard car ride height. No. I'd have a Jeep, and I love my Jeep. I love that I can just blast over curbs, and I don't have to worry about shit. It's the best. You guys should get a big car. It's not great for the environment, but man, is it stress-free. So no warnings for open trenches. Not that I'm aware of, but they might be there. I just can't read. I bet on corruption. That's why they suck ass in LA and MS, as far as I know. On do they have like a light rail in LA? Or a train? I don't think they have like a true public transportation train system. They might have a light rail though. Wait, oh my god, am I gonna learn about potholes? Shut up, let me save that. Hold up. I have other videos. Wait, what is this? As You Like It. Eve. Someone gave me music. Did I check out? It's likely. I do it all the time. I dig this. It happened in downtown Pittsburgh. What the fuck? I'm excited to learn about potholes. I don't want to put you guys through a 10-minute video, but I'm gonna fucking watch that. I've always wondered that because they're kind of a spontaneous thing. They happen kind of all over the US. PA also has massive freeze cycles, so likely needs a ton of work regularly. Like the roads, you mean? Wait, I was thinking sinkholes. I think that's what we're talking about is sinkholes and potholes. We were going back and forth. I'm sorry. It's very confusing. For those that don't know or don't, you're like, what the fuck is this stupid American girl saying? Pothole, the little divots that your car and sometimes you hit your fender or something if you got a low rider. Sinkhole, hole big enough to swallow a people or a car.
2 months you came
breaking open suddenly in the ground. Swallows them. They're scary. JJ, that's fucking terrifying. No, thank you.
Dude, for real though.
Hi, Frank Freeman. How are you, love? You're pretty fucking cool. Takes one to know one, beach. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping class alive, giving it 2 fucking months in a row. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming back. Curves are just boundary suggestions. Amen. Oh, shit. Did I miss that glut? Oh, fuck. No shit. Let's look at this. Hold up. So what Glut posted, what he said was, ACLU has a, oh my god, chat, if I cursor over your message, it puts this stupid like pin and an arrow on it, and then I can't read your goddamn message. Stop it. Repost ACLU as a simplified way to message. I almost said massage. To message your congressional representatives to protect trans rights, which I think we're all very interested in. Shut up. They literally made this is genius. I love this so much. They can swallow houses. No shit. No, thank you. That's a house. Caves are fun. I mean, as a structure like a cave or a cavern, or even I love to crawl in abandoned houses, abandoned hospitals, abandoned buildings, as long as there's no risk, high risk of things like caving in on me, then I'm cool. I feel fine. I'm delicate. Not delicate. I'm nimble. I'm not clomping around or anything. But sinkholes scare me. I think it's like quicksand. You kind of just and then you get buried and you die. Right? So what this says is ACLU protects trans care now. Oh, I hate that my monitor's too far away and I can't read it. I'm moving it back. I was going to show it to you guys, but I got to read it here. The attacks on the freedom and dignity of trans people and their families are just starting. 1/3 of the country has passed laws. That is frightening. 1/3 of the U.S. has passed laws that criminalize and ban access to gender-affirming care. 1/3 of our country is more concerned with other people's genitals than literally anything else. And I am... Oh no, more anger? Wait, more anger sales? Okay, wait, that's funny. Hold on. That's so funny. 1/3. Fucking Christ. The next stage of the fight for basic LGBTQ freedoms is coming, and it affects everyone, even in the states that haven't seen any anti-trans attacks. A new bill has been introduced by the most extreme anti-LGBTQ members of Congress, led by Representatives. I don't want to say it. Her name makes me nauseous. More. MTG. Yeah, Kendo, you called it. Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Hi, gay.
No, that wasn't what I wanted.
Is it the
No, that's not. Wait.
Sir, whose tail is you digging in with that? Show of hands, which pissy tail cousin off of my comment section gonna sit up there and let him dig in your butt with that? Not me, cause you not fixing to line up my chakras with that.
I hate her. A new bill has been introduced by the most extreme anti-LGBTQ members of Congress, led by Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene, that would criminalize the health care trans people need. While such a law is beyond the pale, it won't be the last. Any national ban on gender-affirming care would be devastating. You and your elected members of Congress are our last line of defense against this national threat. We must stop any effort to criminalize trans people. Agreed. And the families and communities who love us. Agreed. Send your message loud and clear. Tell your members of Congress to protect trans people from discrimination. They literally wrote the message for you. And then they give you a version to edit at will. Like, add what you like. And all you have to do is sign it and send it. It's so fucking genius. I'll read it to you. Hold on. So, your message. Subject. Protect trans people from discrimination. Recently, we've seen wave after wave of extreme measures in the states and in Congress to criminalize and strip transgender people of access to health care that keeps them alive and healthy. I'm going to cry reading this. I love you guys so much. I'm sorry. I just get real fucked up when it's literally comes down to keeping children alive. It's so fucked up. You know what? Cheers to not any of those people. Same reason why Trump still walks free. Money, in my opinion, allegedly. I mean, donating obviously to any institution like ACLU and otherwise that is proactive in either protecting or trying to reclaim the rights of trans people. Abso-fucking-lutely. Queen Freak, you know what? I love you. You're perfect and beautiful, and I'm so fucking proud of you for finding who you are in your soul. I completely understand. I don't like reading it, and I hate it, and it makes me feel gross, but I think, especially for people like myself who are not trans, but I try my hardest to be, like, a fucking gold star ally, and because what the fuck? How can you not? I think it's important for me and people like me to read and hear this shit, as fucking sick as it makes us. Because if we don't, it's much easier to brush off and ignore because it's not our personal experience. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. It's trans rights are fucking human rights. Period. Agreed. Okay. As we celebrate our LGBTQ family members, friends, and neighbors this Pride Month, I am writing during a genuine moment of crisis to urge you to publicly commit to doing everything within your power to protect health and dignity of transgender people. Will you do so? I want to be very clear. Gender-affirming care, including for transgender youth, is evidence-based, medically necessary, and life-saving. This is why every leading medical organization, including the American Medical Association, the American Psychiatric Association, and the American Academy of Pediatrics, strongly oppose efforts to criminalize and deny this care to transgender people. Patients and their doctors should be the ones making individual healthcare decisions, not cynical politicians looking to score political points through fear-mongering and ignorance. As a member of Congress, you must stand against this. Transgender people deserve the same chance to thrive. I'm gonna cry. Transgender people deserve the same chance to thrive and live fulfilling lives as everyone else. Having the freedom to control our bodies and seek the healthcare we need, including gender-affirming care, is an essential right for all people. I urge you to not remain silent in this moment. Use your voice, publicly show up in support with the transgender community, not only during Pride Month, but all year long. Most importantly, use your power to protect life-saving healthcare for transgender youth and adults alike. Thank you. I look forward to hearing your response. And then you sign your name. It's so fucking easy. Now I'm going to show it to you. Sorry. I had to keep it on my other monitor so I could read it because I'm blind. This is it. It's right there. It's so fucking, and this is the longer part that I read. You just fill out all your shit and you send it in and you're done. I mean, they literally can't make it easier for you to help, to do the bare minimum, I guess. You know what I mean? Queen Freak. Yes. Agreed. I love you, bitches. Yes, I will. I'll drop. Oh, did you, Glut? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Glut said he put it in the Discord as well. It's just they've made it so fucking easy. I mean, how could they literally couldn't make it easier for us. You have to put in such minimal effort. I mean, look at that LastPass, which I need to get rid of on my computer, I just realized. My computer's gonna autofill all that. All I have to say is fucking send. And it's like the bare minimum. Like Kendo was saying, like, obviously these organizations that do things like this always need money. It sucks, but that's what the world runs on. But for those of us that aren't rolling, we can do our part by screaming. Kids, people are attacking children. And, like, I could go on. I don't need to, right? You know what you know. I talk about it so much, I feel like I'm just a ball of anger most of the time. Oh, no shit. Oh, Glut. So what Glut says, they bring up a donation page after you sign this if you're interested, which is honestly really dope. Like, they have to shill. How else do they do stuff like this? Like, it so sucks. But I think most of us are highly aware that the vast majority of the money on the world is on the not nice side, which is why people like MTG aren't in prison and Trump and so on and so forth. I heard something the other day. MTG had over $180,000 in school loans forgiven, and she's literally the one fighting loan forgiveness. Like, I cannot. I'm going to sign this and just put my fury into it. So, just, I'm so fucking mad. Music. I almost put in my address from where I lived when I was in high school, and it's real weird that that just happened. Weird. It says the recent participants in the list below it. That's pretty cool. Okay, let me make sure I filled this out right. Blah, blah. Bitch. It thinks my street address is fake. I did it. I signed it. I feel better now. This is the song's Hunting for Your Dream. Who is the artist? Is it Galnerius? Galnerius. Galnerius? I dig this a lot. It's Hunter. Yeah, no shit it is. That's one of the few animes I've actually made it all the way through. Oh, yeah, and then it pulls up a donation thing. Let me make sure it's not going to out me to creepies on the internet. Nope, we're good. Not that you're creepy, but you know there's weirdos out there. Right after I signed it, thank you for taking action to protect trans people.
I will fucking throw hands!
I don't want to. I'm not a proponent for violence.
But I fucking will.
Gaming, I don't think you need to apologize for the way you feel. Like, I agree. It is, like, at the end of the day, it's a group of people who claim to live up to, like, these Christian ideals and be, like, better than us and so proper and, you know, they're not fucking with their genitals, so they're better than us or something like that. And they live on that hill. But the underlying hill they choose to die on is that they are more concerned with what you and I do in our bedroom and what 8-year-olds' genitals look like before they play softball. 8-year-olds, but only girls. America. Like, you know what I'm saying? The people who claim to be the most self-righteous motherfuckers in our country think about children naked more than most pedophiles, I would probably go so far as to say. What? Make it make sense, Jesus.
Just kidding. He's not real. Haha.
Oh, no shit. I just got an auto response from Marco Rubio, so they're legit sending it out. Fucking awesome. Zaquarion, some of my favorite music comes out of anime. Like, I don't know what it is, but, like, I think there's just, like, a plethora of incredible musicians in Japan and otherwise, and when they make anime, like, soundtracks, they're like, hey, you can play guitar flawlessly. Would you like to make some music for us? And they're like, and then we have this. I don't know what it is. It's crazy. It's so good. Whereas in America, it's like every fucking new show that comes out, they're like, you know what? We have a great idea for the opening trailer. Let's do Mad World, but have a 17-year-old girl sing it instead and like soft and whispery like. Fucking nailed it. Oh, okay. Sure. Sure. They seem to have missed the clear and repeated message of forgiveness and tolerance repeated frequently in the New Testament. I can only assume they can't read. Trouble, I'm gonna be honest, they have yet to prove us wrong. Right? Like, right kills. I have 2 kids and I don't think about them naked as often as these people do. And that is fucking freaky. They're more concerned with the outward representation of your child's gender performance and how it aligns with their genitals than they are whether or not your child gets shot to death in school in America right now.
God is dead and we're alone. Prove me wrong. I'd be in prison if my 8-year-old came home and said,
Mom, I wanted to play basketball, but they made me show them my pee-pee first. I'd be in prison. As I know many of you probably would as well. Don't incriminate yourself in chat. key in self about righteousness, about righteous, rather than having an actual moral mind your business code. It's very odd, isn't it? Very fucking odd. I don't get it. Oh yeah, Kona, have you ever seen that? There's a meme I see every once in a while floating around the internet, and it's a picture of like a baby with the umbilical cord still attached. It's all bloody and gross looking with like doctor hands on it, like it's literally, theoretically just been pulled out of a pussy. And it says that awkward moment, no one cares about you anymore. And prove me wrong. They have yet. Ooh, it's a new strain actually. It's called Glass Slipper. I'm assuming it's like a Cinderella strain, or like Cindy White's in there somewhere because I love Cinderella strains. So I grabbed it, but it's called Glass Slipper and it's allegedly 27.18% THC. It's a sativa. It's pretty strong. I have not smoked it without coughing yet. Hi, Mermy Love. How are you? NASCAR tweeted a few hours ago that they celebrate the Pride Month. The comments are entertaining. NASCAR? They loved the first time my daughter had to go through an intruder drill. I mean, they didn't know that your dad is smarter than the average fucking bear, though. They're 100% hypocrites. It's so, I can't help but think it's projection. Because like someone's saying earlier, like all of these high and mighty fucking people in government that are like, Christian values, man and woman, they've got Grindr accounts and they're getting fucking railed on the weekends in like a leather harness with 7 cocks in their eyeballs and nose and mouth and ears. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, but I want to, like, it's got to just be, they got to be like looking for the easiest current way to control a mass of people, and they just like ride that train. I don't know how else. Why the fuck you dedicate your life to such a pathetic hill to die on? At least you're dead! Cheers. Holy crap. Too big, too big, too big. Oh, holy shit. I'm fine. We are done. I mean, Queen Freak, you more than most of us, I would assume here, probably know that we're never done. But we're doing our fucking best. And Queen Freak, we pinned the link to that. So anybody that is in the States, I mean, I don't want to say like anybody that, stipulations like, hey, are you human? Do you care about humans? Go sign that fucking thing that's pinned in my chat right now. Oh, and are you American? Like, that's it. Do you give a fuck that kids aren't getting their genitals looked at school in order to play basketball at the age of 8? Go sign that thing. Does it freak you out that there's a lot of adults in this world that think about kills to children's genitals more often than he does? Go sign that fucking thing pinned in my chat right now. Do you believe that human beings deserve healthcare? Full stop? Go sign that fucking thing. Period. I love you guys. I know you're signing it. I'm verbally a very angry person when I get angry. It comes out of my mouth and we live in a very broken world right now. It's really fucked up. I think about a line in it's a line in Practical Magic. It has nothing to do with trans rights or anything, but it's a line that just in terms of the state of the world lately. And it's right after they kill a dude, and Nicole Kidman's in the back of the car, like literally sitting on the dead dude, I think. And Sandra Bullock's driving the car. And Nicole Kidman lights a cigarette, and Sandra Bullock's like, you really shouldn't smoke those. Like, this is their greatest concern in this moment. And Nicole Kidman looks at her and goes, are you kidding me? I should smoke 2 at once. It would shorten the sentence. And it just rings really true these days. I think about it far too often for my own good, I think. You know? Thank you, Donna. I never want to like, I know all of you are wonderful people that probably went and signed it without me being an asshole. But, like, fuck, dude. They can't make it any easier. I'm yelling over here to you. Just can you... Yeah! I'll yell for you. It's fine. My voice has been pretty good lately. Practical Magic is such a good one. I was talking about the scene. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Practical Magic is one of my favorite movies ever. I've seen it a million times. But the scene right after they kill a dude and Nicole Kidman's in the back of the car and Sandra Bullock's driving and Nicole Kidman lights a cigarette and Sandra Bullock's like, you know you really shouldn't smoke those. Like right after they murdered someone. And Nicole Kidman goes, are you kidding me? I should smoke 2 at once. It would shorten the sentence. And I think about that sometimes when I look at the world. I mean, it barely took 20 seconds, right? I mean, if you have autofill on your PC, it's going to take you a couple clicks. You don't even need a keyboard. My God. It's so easy to let legislators know because things like this, I think, are things that I think we need to encourage more because I know just from you guys, a lot of you wonderful people, this is no like shade. I appreciate you guys telling me like the stigma of America. Like that everyone has a gun on their hip and we're all walking around terrified of being shot and just every school is being shot up all the time. Like what America is like what we are to the world is a very fucking scary place. And unfortunately that perpetuates this idea that like the loudest, most annoying person in the room must be right. I hate it. But like, you know what I mean? Like people just doing good quietly, they don't make it on the news. And so unfortunately no one hears about those people. Those people aren't going to be in our media stuff. It is fucking scary and very, very stupid. And when things like this that make it very simple for literally anyone, you can be nonverbal and sign this. Anyone can go and let their legislators know, let the people in charge of their state know. I do not like sure there's one guy with a mega speaker over there going, mega, huh? But the rest of us who don't have a loudspeaker do not agree. You know what I mean? Is that like a good, not example, but what's it called? You know what I mean? That's what it feels like. I feel like things like this give a little bit of power to people like us. We don't have a megaphone. We don't have $1 billion. We're not famous. As far as I know, like good for you for doing that with yourself. Like what's it like to have money? But it gives us a way, an analogy, I think is the word I was looking for. Yeah. It gives us a way to, it's so fucking easy to just fill it out and be like, hey, I don't fucking stand for any of that loudspeaker bullshit. He may be very loud, but it's one person. The rest of us don't give a fuck what your child's genitals look like unless they're inflamed and red and your kid needs help. In which case, like, I'm here for a rashy baby. Like, let's go. That's the case end. You know what I'm saying? Or if, like, a young girl gets her period and thinks she's dying, like, I'm here for you. That's it. It's just... I truly believe, even in the grand majority of America, I think in all the states of America, to be honest, call me ignorant, I think the vast majority of people just want to live their fucking life, go on vacation every couple of years, and put their feet up at the end of the day. And they don't give a fuck what the genitals of Olympians look like, or children playing sports, or blah, 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 or what gender performance is, or whatever. They want their kids to be good people, and they want their kids to have happy lives, and they want their kids to have someone to love them. But beyond that, I don't know anyone who's had any other hopes for their kid in terms of like, I sure do hope their penis pleases someone someday, because if it doesn't, that's going to be the end of my hopes and dreams. You know? It can't just be me. I don't have kids, so I know that my opinion basically is null and void. But I have a lot of friends with kids. I have nieces. I like kids. I believe that kids' job is to be a child, and our job is to protect them and provide the safe environment for kids to be a child. That's their only job. And right now, our country is doing a really fucked up job of that. People with guns on their hips should be more Arizona Ranger than Texas Red, dude. There's so many guns. So fucking scary. I don't have a loudspeaker, but I got work matching on my monthly ASLU dono. I've done a couple charities for ASLU. They're fucking amazing. They always do good stuff. Libertarianism, the want to go back in time to the Old West and live their libertarian dreams before they die of dysentery. Nana's got fucking cholera, bitch. Kick her off the wagon. We ain't got time for that shit. My Deloney, cheers, bitch. Thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the classy alive and giving Nana swings. I appreciate you. I feel like all day today has just been us like venting, but I just want to say I'm very, very appreciative that you guys are here to be a back. Like, you make me feel not so crazy when all this shit is going down. Like, it can be very, very daunting and very isolating when you see all of these very loud fucks like who just perpetuate this evil spew, and you're just like, I know there's good people, like, where are they? You guys truly, truly reestablish that in my head that, yeah, we're everywhere. We're just quiet. I mean, there's lots of us. It's not just my chat. We're everywhere. We're just quiet. We're living our own life. We're doing our own fucking thing. Trying to get our kids into college or something. Not so much worried about Olympians' genitals like these government officials seem to be so fucking obsessed with. Ugh! Hold on, you generous cunts. Deloney, thank you for that resub. Fucking Noita, I love you. Thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the classy alive and giving any swings. I appreciate you. That's so many fucking months. Thank you. Zephyrus1, thank you so much for gifting a sub in the chat. Shin, use the butt wizard, baby. Go forth and be consensual? Considerate? What? Considerate and consensual. Kind? Whatever. Life is chaos. Be nice. I love you. Thank you. Enjoy your fucking emotes. Thanks for the hype train. What the fuck? No, the D&D meeting was literally the next thing I was pulling over. Yeah. That was the longest one, and I have to, like, my eyes are just terrible. I need to get glasses. This one, Big Blue, thank you. I did it myself. Isn't she lovely? Cheers. I think I owe a cheers, but I want to read this. I had to blow it up really big, so it's a little pixely, but I'm blind. I've devised a new system for determining. Jesus fucking Christ. When do I give up? Denernering. I've devised a new system for determining what the fuck, Kendo? You silly fucking fuck. No silly fucks shall go ignored within this atmosphere, you bitch. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs in the channel, you generous hoe. I appreciate you. The fuck? Thank you. The shit. Hold up. Nesteros. Brock of Ages. It's Zube. Vespin. Dawn. Fury. Cocoa Puff. Evil Grins. Highlander. Talk to the hand bitch. And not enough Gunyas. All ball wizards the highest order. Go forth and what the fuck is happening? Go be consensual and hail Satan.
God is dead and we're all alone.
I have Nerd, the secret of life. Anybody remember the Muppets skit? No? Okay, just me? Yeah. Glut, thank you for gifting a sub in the channel to Anime. Use the ball was the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. I fucking appreciate you. And Onza gifting 5 subs in the chat. You fucking trying to be sneaky, bitch, while I'm talking? Don't even. I know what's up. You fuck ninja? What? Speaking is really hard today, apparently. I'm just gonna give up now. Onza gifted 5 subs in the chat, and I fucking appreciate you. Ali, Kamiko, Facts. Again, fucking mouth. Katie Ma, and Veggie Power Up. Use all ball wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. Hail Satan and enjoy your emotes. Because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Thank you. Wasn't it Phenomena? Phenomena. Phenomena. Wasn't it Phenomena? And it was like Sandra Bullock and some fucking Muppets or some shit. Yeah. Allie, my love, how are you? How are you doing? That's for the goat comment. Goats are really cool. Even Station likes goats. Shut up. I've devised a new system for determining D&D classes. Shut up. Barbarian. When driving... Wait. Barbarian. When driving, you change lanes before stopping at a red light because the new lane has one less car in it. I just thought that was appropriate queuing. Fighter, you wear the same clothes 2 days in a row if you know that same people won't be seeing you. Okay. That ain't me. Paladin, when shopping, you pull an item to the front of the shelf to replace the one you just took. Okay, that's just, you've worked retail. Get the fuck out of here. Cleric, you go to bed at 10 p.m. and go to sleep at 1 a.m. What you fucking doing? What you fucking up to? Thank you for the hype train, you generous host. Cheers. What you doing in bed for? What you doing? Is that your special cell phone time? Keto, I think that'd be like a chaotic, neutral. That one. Oh my god, that one. Oh Jesus, cock on a fuck. Oh my god, that was so. Thank you. Jesus fuck. Oh my god, it was so hot. I have to massage my lungs. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Hold on. Trouble magnet. God damn it. Isn't she lovely? Welcome to the classroom. Help! I need somebody. Help! Not just anybody. Help! Hold on. My hair poked me in the eyes and it makes me panic. Trouble magnet, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs in the channel. Sheriff Fox, Fricked Loki. Deciduous Pine, Monkey Slaps Keyboard, and Haddo for real. Thank you for being here to accept these wings upon your anus. Please go forth and be consensual. Hail Satan. Damien, thank you for gifting 5 subs in the channel. I fucking appreciate you. Gorg, Silver Zen, Sleazy, Dog Dad, and Elgiathan. I fucked your name up and we're gonna ignore that. Thank you so much for being here today to accept these wings upon your anus. Please go forward. Be consensual. And hail Satan. God is dead. We're alone. Pee after sex. UTIs kill. I made it. I'm dying. 2 months, you came back!
You came back. Dude, for real though. Hail some Satan, motherfuckers.
I'm dying! Dying! Thank you for those gifted subs, you fucking generous fucks. I'm sorry I took a huge hit and just died in that exact same second. Solo darling, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving native swings. I fucking appreciate your generosity.
Go forth and hail the dank lord, but more importantly, hail yourself.
I'm better now. That was so hot. I was trying to toast a bowl that's not there. Have you ever done this? When it's like, you know what? We're neither here nor there. I'm better now. Trouble, thank you so much for gifting a sub in the channel today. It hurts when I yeet.
When in doubt, yeet it.
Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, giving any swings. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing is sexier than pure, sober consent. Period. End of fucking story. I need you guys. I don't know what I would do in death. Like, I think I'd be really alone. I'm definitely going to hell. Probably one of the bad ones. Oh, no. Ooh, bad time. I clicked the link. It's been signed. Yes. I fucking love you, Solo. Thank you so much for taking literally a few seconds of your day to stand up for my friends. It shouldn't matter who you love or what your pee-pee looks like. 'Cause love's not real and sex feels good no matter what. Woo! Anyways, Munch Cooch, happy Pride. If there is a God, all the fun people will be in hell. I mean, that's honestly, like, not even kidding. All the heaven, interpretations. I'm just grinding up some weed, but I'm gonna finish this. Don't worry, I haven't forgot about it. That was such a bad hit. I'm grinding up some weed now. Um, all the like descriptions and interpretations, I guess, iterations of what heaven is like, it seems really like white, like
Really, really white.
and full of virgins, full of people who had exactly zero fun in life, and like you don't have to practice doing stupid shit to have fun, but like the first time you try to have fun, you don't really have fun. You know what I'm saying? So like they're just stuck in a constant state of the first time trying to have fun or trying to fuck. Or they're boring. Like they have no stories. Like what would our conversations be? Like, "Oh, did you see that nimbus cloud this morning? Which one? Ha 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 ha." That's it. I don't know. I'd much rather hang out with some sinners and, like, blow forever in lustful winds, but at least get some good stories. Wait, which song? There's one part of a Taylor Swift song that lives rent-free in my head. I love Taylor Swift. I don't love Taylor Swift. I love a few of her songs. They're very, very addicting, I should say. Shake It Off is an anthem. Well, Donna, we pinned it in chat, and then I know Glutt's thrown it in the Discord, so there's probably a lot of people that aren't, like, hanging actively right now on Twitch, but are probably seeing it go in the Discord, or they're just popping in to say hi, and they're seeing it pinned in the chat, so they're signing it. So I'm hoping, I mean, honestly, like, not every member of our community is here, like, right at this exact moment, so I want them to see it later and be like, "Oh, hey, what's that? Oh, that took me 20 seconds. Excellent." You know what I'm saying? Which is great. We can just bring it up randomly like this every 15 minutes. The lyric is, "The family gathers round and reads it, and then someone screams out, 'She's laughing up at us from hell,' and let me tell you if that ain't me." Mm-hmm. I think my nana'd be in hell. She partied. He was a partier. Also, purple, pink-eyed, whatever, purple people eater. Right, the party is gonna be in the cellar, and, like, after the life we've all like, if you're alive right now, you've experienced at least a modicum of what I have, and I think we deserve a party. Is that so wrong? I shared the link on my Twitter. I hope Elon gets a hemorrhoid. Oh, I love you so much. Do you think he has someone he pays to suck it out? Yeah, Glut, and I think that's sometimes I mean, correct me if I'm wrong on that. I think that's more effective sometimes than trying to do like a 1-day hard push on something, if you know what I mean. Like a campaign. Like, someone being like, "Today, like, this is the only day, like, we're gonna feature it because it's Pride Day and it's rainbows and gay is okay for 4 months," or whatever. Versus just like, "Hey, we have this thing up all the time. It takes 20 seconds. If you have 20 seconds, click it. Do you care about human beings? Do you think it's fucked up that people want to look at children's genitals? Click that thing." Unless it's cold out, then snow Satan. Word. Then it is warm. So rain Satan, sleet Satan. Snane? Snainton. Precipitaten. Yeah. Snaten. Sleeton. Slate. Nope. You did it better. It's got weird now. I apologize. You Belong With Me is such a stalker song. Dude, I've literally heard mashups of You Belong With Me mashed up with, oh fuck, what is that song from the 90s? I'll be watching you. What is that? I just had a bubble in my throat. Every breath you take. It's the fucking creepiest. Yeah. Lizzie, That is the creepiest mashup. I mean, that's psychological fucking torture right there. That's some shit. That is like, eyes are fucking on you, you're never alone. No, thank you. Hate it. I think it's the Police. Is it Police or... You know, honestly, I could be sold on either or. I don't... Time and Sanity, Police. Police was what I first thought, but now that I'm thinking of the song, it sounds like Sting. Now we have to play it. I'll play it real quick while we take a hit, and then I'm going to finish. I want to keep reading this. This is fucking funny. I'm not playing the mashup. It's too much. It is the Police. Before Sting. Or did he do it on his own at the same time? Nah, they broke up, right? Well, broke up. Yeah, it's him either way, but like, it's post or during. Because I think this band broke up. Did he become Sting on his own before they broke up? No shit, dude. I was so young. That makes me feel like a fetus because I was too young to be aware of those things yet. Yeah, but he wasn't like producing stuff under the name Sting solo, right? That was my question, basically. I don't know. Some people do that. They don't like break up and then they do their own thing. You know? I can't think of an example. No, I can't think of an example. I almost had one. I don't know. I don't listen to a lot of group bands. From the John Howard school of stalking is romantic. Dude, there was one that came on a movie I was watching the other day. What was it? It was kind of fucking... Oh, no. No. It was during stream. We listened to the Frog Leap Studios cover of 5,000 Miles. That song, like, what if the chick wasn't down? Or what if the other person wasn't down? That song becomes so much weirder the moment you put that thought in place. Cheers. Sting had overlap. Yes. Sting even said this was a stalker song. Shut up. Who wrote it? That's hilarious. It's very creepy. There ain't no fucking qualms. Everyone loves Joan Jett. Joan Jett was a legend. Is a legend. Is Joan Jett still alive? Yeah, Joan Jett's still alive, right? Maybe. Hey There, Delilah's. There's a lot of songs out there that if you just, like, slow them down, they have a fucking totally different meaning to them. And I don't know. I'm nobody. I know nothing, Jon Snow. But, like, you know, how do I say this? Most, if not all, of those songs that, you know, when you just look at the lyrics, they're very stalkery and creepy. They're all sang by dudes. But women have the same equivalent, but they have songs like, I'm going to set your house on fire and hang your dog and burn you alive inside your car kind of songs. So, like, it's not great either way. You know? Like, there's some, you know, I'll farm the fucking Nirvana Rape Me. Yeah. There's a few Nirvana. I mean, Polly Want a Cracker? Anybody remember? I mean, that used to be one of my favorite Nirvana songs ever, but it ain't good. It is questionable at best. She's still alive, right? Damn, that's awesome. That makes me so happy. I'm always open to be corrected, especially if you have sources at science. I am too. I hope no one's ever afraid to do that kind of thing. I'm the same trouble, like, I never want to sit here and spew bullshit. Like, that is worst nightmares. I don't know, not worst nightmares, but when someone is like, oh, actually, it's this. I feel like I've grown as a person because I'm like, oh shit, I learned. How else do you learn? I always look at that song, took that song as Kurt being sexually abused. Which one? Polly Want a Cracker? Is Polly Want a Cracker? Hold on. Is it gonna trigger you if I play it? I'm being very serious. I never want to trigger anyone into any kind of moment in their mind if they've been sexually assaulted or otherwise. But I was gonna play it really quick because I don't remember. I haven't listened to it in a very long time. I literally lived in Seattle in this era, and like it wasn't cool to be into Nirvana when Nirvana was cool. If you lived in Seattle, we were like hipster on hipster on hipster. I'm telling you, it's so fucking pretentious. I'm really glad I don't live there anymore. I just know the opening lines, but the rest of it I can't remember, so I'm just... No fuck, dude. All I did was scroll down because I wanted to see the lyrics, just to read them. I like to read them while I'm listening because I probably fuck them up. No one's perfect. And the top comment: for those who aren't up to date, this song is about an actual kidnapping of a 14-year-old girl. In 1987, she was returning from a concert in Tacoma, Washington, when she was abducted by a man named Gerald Friend. He took her back to his mobile home and raped her. The girl, whose name was not released, was tortured with a whip, a razor, and a blowtorch. She managed to escape when Friend took her for a ride and stopped for gas. He was arrested and sent to jail. What year was that? Oh, that was the year before I was born. So I don't remember that at all. But Washingtonians, Pacific Northwesterners alike, correct me if I'm wrong, but Washington State has one of the highest rates of murderers, like violent killers in the US. If not straight up just serial killers. It's like, no shit, the kid that sat behind me for most of my schooling before university, his direct cousin murdered their whole family on Christmas Day the year before I moved there. It was so fucking weird. And threw them in the ditch outside his house and just like played Xbox. It's like insane. I'm named after my dad's best friend who was slaughtered with her daughter. Like, it's Washington. I don't know. Does anybody else feel like there's a lot of murder around y'all, or is it just like Washington? I don't know. I haven't lived there in years, and it's just like it's pervasive. Lizzie, that was an accident. I didn't mean to remove the stairs from the pool. The little one was naggy. Kurt was an artist, but he had such a darkness inside of him. But he was very, very talented. I don't hate Nirvana. I've just never been a huge fan. Makes sense. I'm here. I wasn't going to say anything. My coworker built a Discord server in beta where you can go into a tavern and be like a D&D character in RP. That's fucking genius. We should continue. I want to continue reading this. Sorry, we got on such a weird tangent, but that's the story of this stream, I guess. Washington, it is. I don't know if it is officially, but when you look at like a lot of the big time serial killers and murderers, there's more than 3 that are just straight up from the Pacific Northwest. And, I personally had a few real close to our family, as I previously said. Like, it's like, I don't know why, though. Like, why Washington? I don't know. I lived there. Well, I did go into a career where I had a legal business of killing people. Um,
Change of subject.
Cleric, you go to bed at 10 p.m. and go to sleep at 1 a.m. Masturbatins. Bard, when someone happens, say the first part of song lyrics in normal conversation. You sing the rest of the lyrics out loud. When someone happens. Am I reading this like an idiot? No shit. Google says New York is a serial killer. I'd believe it. New York's been around longer than Washington, and they're way more dense. In terms of population, you know what I mean? Every time I go to the river, I play a game of guess the potential serial killer. Right? Right? Like, it's kind of just everywhere. 5 of the hugest ones are from Wisconsin. No shit. Well, Gacy was from Wisconsin. Oh god, the guy that made lampshades. That was Geen. Was he from Wisconsin as well? Geen. I think he was Wisconsin too, right? He like dug up dead bodies and tried to make his mom again. Places don't like to advertise their murders. I mean, unless it's Florida. But I think that's a freedom of information law or something in Florida. It's interesting. I get a bit irritated about how much shit Courtney Love got. You know, I do too. I think I've read some books on it because, you know, from the Seattle area, it's just like, it's part of our history. The Nirvana things, like that his house was like a monument and shit like that. I've read some books about it. And I think honestly that it was a psychology of the world needing a target for all their anger and sadness towards Kurt either taking his own life or someone shooting him. Who the fuck knows? I think he shot himself just based on everything I've read about it. It totally looks like he did, but who the fuck knows? And she had no one on her side because she wasn't kind of like a bubbly, friendly person that like was warm and fuzzy. And she just took, like, the world just like kind of silently agreed it was okay that Courtney was going to take the brunt of everything. And fuck her. Which is fucked up because she had a little girl. Oh my god, Frances Bean. That poor child. Do you even think that child's alive still or functioning? I hope she's okay. I mean, literally, like a baby. People are cruel. I don't know. I think that's the psychology of it. I always try to look into the why because it baffles me too. It pisses me off. Such a weird way to waste the energy like you have in a day. Like attacking someone. You know? I don't know. Kurt never wanted that much fame. He came back from out of country. Nirvana was blew up without him knowing. Is that literally how it happened? And then they went on SNL, right? The weather? Really? Is it coastal? Oh, I'd believe. Well, coastal's very international. Washington's like Florida, just the opposite. Corner of the country is always nuts. I mean, we're like the kitty corner of the country. We're super international. We kind of end up cocky. Americans might find this funny, but maybe non-Americans would find this funnier. At a lounge with mom in a non-important town. I don't know why you'd holiday here, but fair enough. I love you. Anyway, saw a guy and his wife, both with deep set tan lines. Can I just say, Lizzie is one of those people who is a wordsmith. End of rant. Saw a guy with his wife, both with deep set tan lines. White retired old couple. Woman wearing a tube top. Guy had a bushy white short handlebar mustache. I thought that was going elsewhere. Checkered short sleeve shirt. Sorry. And one of those thin sleeveless jackets with loads of pockets. Oh. I can viscerally smell him. Is that weird? Like, I know what that dude smells like. Fuck. One of my uncles hacked up someone. They didn't tell who did it 30 years each. Wait. Was he hacked up or he hacked up somebody else? I don't know if I have any family member that's murdered anybody. They love to kill themselves, but I don't think anybody's murdered that I'm aware of. Other than my mother and I, with a doctor's order. Please don't get me wrong. Dahmer, Wisconsin, thank you. Yep. No, you're right. There's a lot of Wisconsin. What's with my dad's from my dad? Well, not from Wisconsin. He was from New York. Stint in Wisconsin. He's buried in Wisconsin. My bio dad's literally buried in Wisconsin. Tear. You could go lick his gravestone if you want to be weird about it. I've never even seen it. Isn't that weird? Anyways. Oh, the guy Psycho was based on. Was that Wisconsin? Or was that New York? I don't remember. Oh, fuck. Although, funny story. Like, just because you mentioned that. I don't know why this just jogged my memory, but we all know, Katie. Why? Brain. Oh my god. We all know Brain Gives Up. That horror movie that's really good that she just stopped thinking of in that exact moment. Cuckoo. 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 American Psycho. Jesus, you literally said Psycho. My brain thought of American Psycho, and then my brain gave up. I am so broken inside. Please excuse this. Thank you for putting up with my Swiss cheese. Jesus Christ. American Psycho. So, main actor, Bale, Christian Bale. Crazy. Brain's working. It's amazing. Oh, the gears, they're going. They're going. Christian Bale. I learned recently that he based his entire performance for American Psycho on I want to say it was, fuck. I don't think it was Leno. It was one of Tom Cruise's, like, first kind of viral for the day interviews, like late night interviews. Yeah. Who was he being interviewed by? Do you remember who it was? Was it, oh my God. I don't remember who the interview was by, but yeah. And then I went and watched it. And like, so what Christian Bale said was that he based his entire performance for American Psycho on this one late night talk show interview with Tom Cruise, because he said somewhere along the lines of Tom Cruise just had this emptiness to his eyes and insincerity to his jovial nature. And I found that intriguing and applied it completely to my character in American Psycho. And if you go watching that interview, it's kind of fucking haunting. I thought it was a late night show, but it could have been Oprah. I really don't fucking remember. Oh my God, Sheepy, did you sleep? Wait, no. What time is it? Wait. What's happening? Are you sleeping? 10 p.m. I was going to say, I was thinking my brain went 12 hours ahead and I was like, oh my God, it's 10 a.m. Did you get a normal sleep schedule? Sorry, didn't mean to bring up a sore subject. Love you. That's so terrible. Tom Cruise, I mean, like, I cannot lie to you and say that I fucking don't watch anything. Like, there are some movies that are just integral to my childhood that I will absolutely adore, and he just happens to be in them. As a human being, walking scum. Like, literal bucket of sick. I don't know what to do with that guy. He is vom to the nth degree. He's just a manipulative, crazy fuck. Dude, yeah. Like, Scientology, end of, right? Like, what the fuck? Mm-hmm. He's cray. But there are some, like, I love Top Gun. Can we still be friends? I'm kind of like a boy on the inside, and I just really like when planes go vroom vroom and stuff. I really like Top Gun, amongst a few others. But like, he's insane. Like, I totally think these movies could be done probably with someone else. I don't know. He's not like the best actor in the world. He just happens to get in fucking phenomenal movies, in my opinion, allegedly. I don't know. Nestro, same. His movies are I think it's undeniable. Like, I mean, come on, Legend with Tim Curry and Tom Cruise and little bitch fuck who touched the unicorn that everyone was like, don't fucking touch that. what a little bitch. Deserved everything that came at her except that fabulous fucking outfit. Edge of Tomorrow is still fucks with me. Every time I watch that movie, I'm just like, I would go insane. The amount of tries, I would go fucking insane. I think Scientology happened, like, the way I gauge, because I don't know, nobody knows, the way I gauge when I think Tom Cruise kind of lost his gourd is when he fixed his tooth. Yeah? I think that's what happened. Because he used to have, like, that cute little crossover. Well, I should just say real teeth. He used to have real teeth. And then nothing bad happened, but he got the fucking, like, chiclet veneers. And I think that was part... Because isn't Scientology all about being fit, perfect? Like, you work out sweat and alien semen or something? Right? Something like that. Mishy, I don't think so either. Do you agree with me in that he just happens to get fucking phenomenal scripts because he is who he is? Which I don't know how that happened, but I don't think he's unreplaceable. Not you know, you're never gonna get someone exactly like Tom Cruise, but the parts he takes aren't exactly like these fucking like insanely moving masterpieces that couldn't be, you know, I don't know. That's just me. He just happens to be in a lot of movies I really, really fucking like. But it also could have been because they got pushed at me when I was a kid, because that was the time. I don't know. He plays to his strengths. He totally does, which is kind of the game, right? If you know how to play the game as an actor, then you win, and you don't necessarily have to be a good actor. It's the director, right? That's what makes a good movie. I mean, obviously there are some actors and actresses, or is it just actors? Is that a gender neutral? What's gender neutral for act folk? Acting folk. Is it just actors? Cool. Actors. Thank you. Thespians. I love that word, Eric, and that's one of my favorite. Also, thank you for the compliment. Scientology is so weird, Kendo. I mean, it goes so much deeper, but the general principle is that we were put here by alien species and we're dirty. Like, our spirits are dirty. And in order to cleanse our spirits, we have to give money to the church and work out and sweat. And then we become famous and successful, according to them. It is. There used to be a Scientology church in my college town. It's wild. It goes so much fucking... I mean, they've obviously... It's so much deeper, but that's the general principle. You gotta sweat your demon, your alien out. Unless you're a woman or a baby. They literally had an attic of babies. Actors! Yes. Actors and thespians. I forgot what I was talking about, but thank you for having that conversation with me. Those are things that are important to me. Eyes Wide Shut, Oblivion, Edge of Tomorrow, Minority Report, all really good movies, but like, Eyes Wide Shut, who watched that for him? And I hate to say it, but Edge of Tomorrow, I don't watch it for him. I'm like super gay lately. I don't know what it is. I need a mancha cooch or something. Get out of my system. I don't watch it for them. I watch it because Nicole Kidman's the only person that can pull off fucking waist-high granny panties and still make me want to suck her pubes through the fake satin fabric. With consent, of course. But, like, that's it. I don't even remember him in it, really, to be honest. Emily Blunt is... all those silent movies, not silent movies, but you know the ones I'm talking about. It's like the horror movie where no one can talk with Jim from The Office. Emily Blunt. I don't know. I'm into eye candy. If I watch a movie, it's because there's something pretty to look at, and it's never been Tom Cruise. Although I did prefer him with real teeth. Oh, 100% Sheeps. It's shocking that you didn't know that I had this thing for, like, kind of women. I was gonna say a certain kind, but really it's all of them. The strong independent type, whatever. Lucy Lawless. I'd die between her thighs and be happy about it. You know what I'm saying? Like today, yesterday, 20 years ago. I don't care. Wait, 20 years ago. Wait, no. Not 20 years ago. I wasn't legal. She'd go to prison. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, are you a Gabrielle fan? Bezabelli. In what other movie does Nicole Kidman look fine as fuck in waist-high granny panties? Yeah, Eyes Wide. I can't think of another one. Probably another one. She's phenomenal. She's like a real witch. Glory would have had a right. Like we would all die with a creepy smile, and they'd be like, "Oh, is this like a Batman movie?" Yeah, yeah. I really liked him in The Last Samurai, and then I realized why it's a bad movie. You know what, tragic? I had literally the exact same moment I think you did, where you watched the movie and you were like, wow, that was so badass. I feel badass. What a good move. Mm. Systemic racism for the win. Everyone's white. Everyone's white in The Last Samurai. Yeah, but I mean, at least the way I see it is even though I was a fucking dumb chode of a human in that 1 second, at least I wasn't chody enough to not realize it. And you did too, and that's fucking winning points, right? Like, we may mentally fuck up for a few seconds, but we have whiteout! Not, that was a terrible example in terms of racism, but you know what I mean. What else do you use? We have an eraser? Nope, that's just ignoring what we've done. I have no good analogy for this, but you know what I mean. I agree, David. Hard fucking agree. Hi, Vex. How are you, love? Me too. That was the best part of the entire movie. I agree. Ken was literally the best part of the whole movie. I agree with you. No, yeah. No, yep. Which one, Bezbelly? I don't remember. Which actress are you asking about? It is a weaponized kink. I mean, literally, they kind of bait you in with like, what? We're just like a lifestyle group that like works out together because, obviously working out like makes you better. It like betters you as a person. You feel better and you look better. And like people who look good are more successful. And then it just like the levels of it just crawl into. So you had a baby? We're going to stick it in the attic. Don't worry. There's nannies up there that take care of them. Yeah, of course there are. Oh, you'd like to bring your wife? We're going to put her in the attic. Don't worry. People take care of them there. You know what I'm saying? And it ends up more like Madame Laveau's fucking that white slave bitch who like literally tortured her slaves and like took their parts out in her attic. It ends up being something a little bit more like that. It's fucking gross. Scientology. Like it's if you just read some of the books or don't, they're so dark. It goes to just culty levels of like, oh, look how money just buys you permission to do anything. And that's why they bait in very rich, influential people who are charismatic and have nice chiclet smiles like Tom Cruise. Yuck. And before you know it, oh, cheers, Myron. Hold on. My boy came to say hi. My void. My baby void. What are you doing, Bubba? Why you got shit on your back? What are you doing? Just come to say hi. I don't want to smoke in your face. That seems unkind. You're so handsome. Such a handsome boy. The way he just has to come up and like have a little snug once in a while really does melt my soul in half. Such a good boy. It's a trick. This is my little trickster. He just disappears. He's got life camo. You've got camo for life, huh, bud? Because mom and dad wear nothing but black. At least mom does, because she knows what's up. Yes, my little Halloween boy. Dogs really are, man. I don't know how. I don't think I will ever live without a dog. Oh my god, Glud, what happened? Well, Sheepy, it's just because we can't say it. That's it. I, too, love that person whom I choose not to insult with my sad American mouth. Nastrovia. Isn't that fucking sad? Oh my god, isn't it already 4:20? My thing says it's 4:20. Cheers. Bubba, I don't want to let your face on fire, okay? You're just so sweet. You are, but I don't want to let your face on fire, so I'm gonna hold you here. Everyone talk. Wait. Oh, fuck my chat. One of my favorite lines in The Last Samurai. You have introduced yourself, and I have introduced myself. This has been a good conversation. Honestly, those are some of my favorite conversations. Little Zelda. Dude, she's already so much bigger than that. Stop. He's like, trying to crawl up me a little bit. I love you, Bubba. I just don't know what weed does to dogs. You're a good boy. I was like backing away from him, and he was like, I don't get it, mother. Shedded. I want to read the rest of the D&D classes before we go for the day, because they're fucking funny. They just keeps tangenting. Tangenting? Tangenting? That's not a word. Happy 420. I have no idea. My heater turned on. My favorite line in The Last Samurai is, you have become the last samurai. Wow. My favorite line of The Last Jedi? I will not be the last Jedi! But that's the name of the movie. Dog hair. To see it. Get away from my eyelashes. Oh, Lord. No! Well, I mean, I think we all more agree with the Sith Code than the Jedi Order, if forced to pick one, to be honest. No shit. Did she actually get high, hipster? And see, I had a buddy I worked with at Hopkins for a while, and his wife didn't know he smoked, so he hid his weed. Again, not sure on the placement, but he hid it. He would tape his bag of weed behind the tank of his toilet. Allegedly, apparently, that is the only place his wife would never find it. I clean the bathroom more than any other place in my house because that's where people shit, but sure. And apparently it like unstuck and fell, and his dog found it and ate in it like an ounce of pot, just raw ass bud. And he said his dog slept for 2 or 3 days straight. And then one day woke up real thirsty, and that was it. And the whole family thought he was dying. But I don't know. I know. Like, I would have gone to the vet. Even if weed's illegal, I would have been like, I don't care. My dog's not well, help. See, I have no idea. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have no clue what weed does to dogs, what form. I mean, dogs, their metabolism isn't necessarily too much different than ours, but their blood-brain barrier and how drugs affect them and the way what drugs affect them is definitely different. I have no idea. But it's a funny story. He was also the kind of dude who fucked in the hospital, so, like, he doesn't make that shit up. He just, like, lives this nasty life. Lizzie, you're my hero. I can't even read it. My favorite line in Harry Potter is when the Death Eaters say, quote, "We're all LGBTQ plus Nazis." End quote. It hurts because it's real. Happy Pride. I love that line too. We should get that like on a shirt. That was me being joke. I made a ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. No. Love is love. Trans rights, my dudes. We make yolks at the end of the day when we're super high. Oh my god, I so thought Malfoy was gonna be gay as well. I thought Lucius is the dad, right? I thought Draco was totes gonna be gay. I thought all of this pent up anger his entire childhood is because he super wanted to suck the knob of Harry. Like when Harry's glasses broke, he was like, "No worries, I'll help you see." You know what I'm saying? Like that little blonde kid walking around with some fucking coarse ass black pube out the corners of his mouth. That was my assumption for many a moon. But I was also super hyper aware of my own gay coming to the surface at that time, so everything was gay. Like, he's a snobby little bitch boy with perfectly bleached blonde, like, is it even gel? It was like helmeted, parted perfectly. He was so fucking obsessed with it. He'd cry like a little fucking bitch if anything came near him. Surrounded himself with like bears. Crab and Goyle. Tell me they weren't having some twink action in the fucking dungeons. Oh, Goyle, get your dick out my ass. No, I shan't. Oh, do it. No. Come on now. All right. I was kidding. Put it back. All right. You know what I'm saying? But I was a sick. Mean Queen, yes. Yep. David, what a fucking perfect term. Yes. Mean Queen, 100%, yeah. And that's no hate. Like, I think some of my best friends in the entire world are the meanest queens I've ever met, and I respect them for the amount of hostility that they manage to hyper-focus on the world that they deserve to do, because holy shit, the world hates them. It's incredible. Rightfully so. I just wish it would have played out that way, as opposed to, like, did he marry, like, Katie Bell or some shit? I don't fucking know. Stupid. It was stupid. Nazis. All of them. Goyle, huh? Sounds kind of like girl. No one will suspect. Malfoy cried himself to sleep wanting Harry and masturbated with the tears. It hurts. Daddy, it hurts. Don't worry, son. I'll help you. Daddy, stop it. No, don't. You know what I mean? That hair is a fucking handle. Why else maintain that kind of bleach job? That's insane. No one wants that. I mean, honestly, David, like, I can't remember where I read this or if Lizzie and I had this conversation, but there's, like, the fucking turfy bitch that wrote all the shit. She has come out with extra shit, like, oh yeah, Dumbledore was totally gay. I love gays. Ha ha ha. And there was one thing that came out and she was like, people, at one point, wizards and witches, like, there weren't any bathrooms or, like, they never had use of the bathrooms in the castle. because they would just shit and piss themselves, and, like, the moment it reached the base of the robes, it would be magicked away, but until it reached the base of the robes, they were just like I imagine you remember those toys when we were kids where it was, like, a water-filled tube that if you squeezed one end, it would, like, turn inside out forever? It was basically like, "Here, learn how to give a hand job." I imagine it was like being a human one of those. I don't know. The author of Harry Potter is a piece of shit, so I like to write it for myself, and I think my version's way more interesting. Would you all like to fight? That Malfoy is actually the child of Dobby and Narcissa? Shut the fuck up. Maybe magic hair dye doesn't fuck up your hair. Well, Trouble, honestly, like, oh god, Nymphadora Tonks? I can't remember what she was, an animus? Something like that. But if you watch, or if you read the books or watch the movies, she could, like, change her hair color at will, and I've been so infinitely jealous of it since the moment I saw it. I was like, oh, the time I would save. Holy shit. But she can also turn her face into a duck and dies. So, turf cunts. Know what I'm saying? Wait. Sorry, my chat jumped. Where does reality start and end with you? Oh, I'm gonna take that one to therapy. Oh my god, can you imagine? Tare, I'm not kidding you. I've literally rubbed one out to the thought of a crate of Harry Potter books just falling on her head and snapping her neck miraculously in the dark to no one's fault. You know, just, I think ICP said it the best. Fucking miracles. How do they work? You know, like one of those ones where you give yourself a cramp. Yeah. What a terrible person to ruin a lot of my childhood memories. What a cunt. Gaming, absolutely. I'll sign them by... I'll, like, sit in a tray of paint, and then I'll just kiss the pages with my poon lips. She is having trouble distancing her away from the Nazis now. Good. Probably because her rhetoric and the rhetoric of her TERF friends is that of Nazis, especially when they quote them in order to justify attacking trans folks and the times they have to salute. It's weird that she doesn't, like, she doesn't seem to be opposed to being associated with them, which is strange. It explains why she's such a sniveling little fuck. Yeah. I'm just glad I'm too old for baby wizards these days. But I do like to think about the fan fiction of them. For the past several minutes, I've been watching you make innuendos not understanding the context. Did you not read Harry Potter? Or am I just that fucked up? Cunturfs. I love the word cunt. Cunturfs is just, it rolls off the lips. You know what I'm saying? Can be in the fashion of Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Oh, fuck yes. Or it's either that or tell me if this is a bad direction. Everyone's Muppets except one character. Like, everyone's a Muppet except Dumbledore, who is just being railed 24/7, 365 by Snape in the clock tower amidst all the bird shit, because that's their aesthetic. Like, hands in the dust, like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, thanks, sheep. I'll check them. She said something ironic in the books fall down. Exactly, like one of those stupid fucking tweets about how the money helps her sleep at night or something bullshit like that. She was never not on the Nazi side. She just can't bullshit it away now. True. It's just weird that she doesn't even try. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know she's not, but she doesn't even try. Oh, Mayo. Don't waste your time. There's better shit out there. By less problematic authors. There's, like, this, like, I understand people having an affinity. I definitely have good memories about all the content that came out of that bitch twat. But I feel like there is, like, such a plethora of content we can, you know, take in these days that we don't have to make excuses to do so. I'm gonna go do that because I'm lazy. Also, I don't like hurting my friends' feelings. Except her. Yeah. She was besties with Posey Parker since the beginning. She's a fucking piece of shit. Has she? Ew, that's so gross. I just recently learned who that person was. Like a lot about them. Ew. If we're talking Muppets, though, a proposal. I'm ready. Everyone's a Muppet but Hagrid. Dude, that'd be fucking wild. I mean, a barrel of piranha solution lie would be very similar to the dip. Oh, the dip with the little shoe still haunts me. The only one who's a Muppet is Voldemort. He's not in enough of the movies for it to be worth it, though. Like, he, yes. But maybe, like, how about all the Death Eaters? How about all the Death Eaters? So every time they scream or try to say something, it's like, ah, with their hands on the sticks, Yeah, the scream, yeah. With the stick hands where there's, ah, and the open mouth and the sway back and forth. No, 100%, yeah. I think someone has made a Muppet of him. For some reason, I'm thinking of that. Everyone's a Muppet except Snape, who is 24/7, 365, railing Dumbledore in the clock tower amidst all the bird shit because that's their jam. Just like hands in the dust, like. Incredible how I just did that, huh? Wild what weed does. I love classic sci-fi, but so many of the authors were pieces of shit. I know. It's crushing. There have been, I can't even count on one hand. It's over that many times. The amount of times I've been like, oh my God, guys, remember this dope series, blah, blah, blah. And you guys are like, the author's a eugenicist or a Nazi or X or Y or blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, fuck me then. At least I read. Fuck. I don't feel like I became a eugenicist. Is it eugenicist? It's not eugenicist. Eugenist. Eugenist? I didn't become a racist piece of shit by reading those books. But, like, also, they're dead. I don't know. It fucking sucks. Call me Lily. You're Lily. Call me Lily again. You're Lily. Do it again. Always. Always. I hate myself, too. Should probably go take my dogs on a walk at some point today. Harry Potter makes me angry. Can you tell? Potter Puppet Pals, 100%. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep. Stop it. That makes me just think of Stop It, Ron. Stop it, though. Quirrell turns around, and he's got a big fuzzy Muppet on the back of his head. Oh, my God. I forgot about that. But sire, you are not strong enough. Let me see the boy. Potter, come here. The turn. I was just gonna say, would it be Statler or Waldorf on the back of his head that would be like, what are you doing over there, kid? Give me that rock in your pocket. Is that a rock in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me? Like those guys? Is that Statler and Waldorf? ¿Por qué no los dos? A corn parody of that version. Oh my God, I'd be into it. At least Heinlein had the excuse of being born in 1907. And that's like, and they're dead. Like, I feel better consuming a piece of content if the person that would have gotten money has no heir and they're just dead. Like the guy who created the whole Lovecraftian shit. Fucking horrific racist. His cat was literally named the N-word. But he's dead and he had no kids because nobody would fuck that guy. Because nobody should be sucking racist dicks. Hey, are you currently sucking a racist dick?
Stop it. This is your PSA. Stop sucking them racist dicks. They don't deserve it. And don't fuck them either. You now have diarrhea. Go to the bathroom. You're done.
You know what I'm saying? Hi, David. Wait, you're stop? What happened? No, it's fine. You're okay. But also, like, find a non-racist one. Maybe. At least try. Put your best 2 balls in. Well, it's something we've talked about here because I definitely, like, especially, I think very much so today and, like, the last 10 years, it's been a massive case of separating artists from their art. I mean, the first case I can remember very specifically was Michael Jackson, for me personally, but there's been a lot of it, and it's like, I think it's something we all kind of, like, trying to deal with all the time, and I don't think any of us should have to tackle with enjoying something and feeling guilty about enjoying it, and I think sometimes talking about it can help with that a little bit. And for me, it comes down to I don't have the megaphone, I'm not a famous person, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, but I can speak with my dollar. J.K. Rowling's unfortunately alive, and every time the words Harry Potter are uttered, I think pennies drop from the sky on her stupid fat ass. Fat asses are dope, you know what I mean? I'm just hateful. I choose not to like, I speak with my money, and I don't support any of that shit anymore at all, and I got rid of all the stuff in my house because it makes me feel poopy because I prefer my trans friends over, like, a child series about boy wizards who don't have enough gay sex, in my opinion. So, that's me, but, like, Lovecraft's dead, no heir, not getting any money there. Like, there's a few people like that that are authors, or the origins of some ideas, like, Lewis Carroll was very recently found to actually be a fucking creepo who took nakis of Alice and her sisters in sexual ways. When for years it's been kind of like questioned, but no one knew. They found the pictures, they're real. I love Alice in Wonderland. It makes me feel really poopy about it, but also he's dead and never had any babies. Like he has like a niece or something who has the photos, which big icky. But like, you know what I mean? I think it's for everyone, it's just personal, and I don't think anyone has a right to judge. Like, that being said, if you're like retweeting Kanye West talking about how he wants to burn all the Jews, I probably don't want to be friends with you. So maybe we should just unfriend now and get that awkward step over with. You know what I'm saying?
Calm the bitch down.
I ain't about it. You know? I just want to have a good time and laugh at funny shit and look at kittens. I think a lot, especially like being white, I think 24/7, we are unlearning systemic racism that has just been built into, no, this is just how you human. And it's like, no, that's not humaning. And it takes a lot of balls for people to say that, to come to that, realization. Utah's so fucking racist, and I didn't even realize how bad until George Floyd was killed. No shit. I'd been out of the church for 10 years and still didn't realize. Isn't it crazy the weird bubble we can live in? Yeah. I mean, and that's, I'm sure I've done it as well. I've lived in that bubble. Especially when you go back in time a lot, racism was basically the default, so it's hard to expect them to be enlightened beyond their time. It's so gross. As long as we're aware of that and do what we can to learn what we affect, you don't need to learn everything or be perfect. Just be gracious and open to learning. I think that's literally the best thing ever. Being open to learning. It's so bizarre how many people are so closed off to that idea. Queen freak, exactly. And I just can't. I mean, as much as I loved it, as much as I've been to Harry Potter Land a million times and I own a bunch of wands, they all make me feel poopy. But I'm not about to go out attack someone for having a Harry Potter wand in their house. Like, you do you, boo-boo. But also, I'll be questioning you. Be like, maybe we won't have you over for a dinner party. I don't know what's going on upstairs in that house. Still love his work. He did as fuck, though. And doesn't that kind of make it better? Yeah, that chat taught me up on the racist cat of Lovecraft. Yeah, but he did no air, no, and everything associated with Lovecraftian monsters in the world of it. It's like correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's like open license or whatever. So they're not paying into a Lovecraft foundation to use those words. Like Darkest Dungeon doesn't have to pay to use tentacly creatures that come out of the deep darkness and with trinkets and baubles. Public domain, thank you. That word. I think it's ish in that realm of like just like who owns what and what they can do. Whereas like if Disney's attached or Mickey's on anything, like it's going to Disney. Money's going to Disney. And if it's got a fucking WB Harry Potter sticker on it, it's going to fucking bitch fucking turf cunt. It's just facts. She's billionaires. Fucking cunt. Hold on, Lizzie. Did I miss a message? My chat just did the leap. The leap, it did leaps. By an HP, nope, there it is. Don't remind me. I spoke up to my manager today about my colleague's race. Oh, no shit. About my colleague's racist and sexist comments, and I bet you $1,000 right now I'm unemployed within a month for my trouble. That's grotesque. Ghetto, does that make you want to? I mean, like everybody needs a job. I totally get that. But if you had the financial ability to work elsewhere, would you, given the choice, or would you still like to work in an atmosphere like that? One of the last people killed by lynching was a black Mormon man in Utah. People showed up with baskets of food and stuff like it was a fun little picnic. You know, I think I might have read something about that because the other day I was sorely mistaken and chat educated the fuck out of me, and I thank y'all for that. But I read something or was listening to a podcast, and offhandedly, I believe someone said, like, the origin of picnics was to chill out and watch people be hung. Picnics originated with hunting parties, but they absolutely flourished in hangings and executions, which is fucking sick. Like, bring the kids and the lawn darts, honey. Ugh. Fucking gross. Gross. Hunting party makes sense. Like, catch a deer, butcher it up, eat the liver for lunch. Whatever. That makes sense. Like, none of the other thing makes sense. Let's be honest. None of it makes sense. Also, eating outside, like, unless you're at a picnic table, you're gonna get ants. That's how you... do you like ants? Do you like ants? Because this is how we get ants. I'm gonna read the rest of this thing because I realize I'm going way the fuck over my time, and my dogs are gonna get restless and come at me and shit on me. And I do want to read this. I swear to God, it's here in my head. Lovecraft Country was really, really good. I saw something recently that the guy that was like the main actor in it, is problematic in that he's like beating people up or he's abusive to someone or something. Fuck, whatever. I don't know, some fuck. I thought he was a good actor, but apparently people have problems with him, so I don't know if we're gonna get any more of that, and that makes me sad. But can we talk about the main lady in Lovecraft Country? Because the flawless nature of that woman will haunt me until I die. I truly believe when my brain does that weird, like, oh, we're dying, let's have that last minute of sparking your whole life. It'll just be her lips. Yeah. That's fucking disgusting, Knives. Thank you for bringing my head off those lips because I really just spaced out a lot just now. Yeah, what Knives said was, I want to say the last lynching was late 70s, early 80s. Not to get really gross, but like, asterisk, on record and proven, because I know you know it too. There are fucking KKK racist piece of shit motherfuckers riding around in hoods committing horrific crimes. They're called cops. But don't take my word for it. Is it America? See if it's a good fit. Are you racist? I'm sorry. Have I become too cynical for life? Is this the breakdown? Or is it just I haven't been ever proven wrong ever? Cynical. I mean, they say it best in history of the world. It's good to be the king. Knives. If you ever want me to abuse the privilege that my strangely sallow yellow skin affords me, I'm here for it. It's just like, prove me wrong. The Kingsmen have never stopped raping and pillaging. Yeah, it's disgusting. You just need a break, dude. Everyone does. Do you ever feel like that, Kendall? Like sometimes it's like selfishly, I want to like mentally check out for a week. But then I think about people who are experiencing the horrible things in the world and like they can't mentally check out because death and dismemberment and like then I can't. Like it's fucking exhausting. It's so bad. But what do you do? Take it in chunks, I guess. Knives. I'm your girl. It helps to lack a filter and to look slightly Jewish. I can get away with kind of two different things. To paraphrase Strange Days, the question isn't if you're cynical, it's if you're cynical enough. I feel too young for as cynical as I sound when I see clips of myself speaking. You guys clip me, and I watch them after stream, and I'm like, am I 80? What year is it? Like you want to go home and you're laying in bed? Uh-huh. And like the top layer is about to float off, so you need a pillow on your stomach. Oh my god. Knives. I was taught, oh god, I don't want to say it. It's probably I don't know. When I worked at Baltimore, when I worked at Hopkins, one of my coworkers explained to me how one of her daughters has a better chance in life because she is, quote unquote, high yellow, end quote. To which she flicked my hair and said, "You're lucky," and walked away from me. And I was like, whoa, I can't ask what that is, but like, I think I know what it is. Is it as icky as it feels? It feels gross. Like, she was talking about her daughters, whom she had a good relationship with presumptuously, so I don't think it was a dig on them. Other than the fact she was talking about how, like, I mean, she wasn't talking about it in a sad way. She was like, "Now, one of my daughters got it. That other one's fuck. She's really dark." And I was like, oh my god, where is this conversation going, madam? She was a little loose on her rocker. Most medical people are. Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I thought that was assumed. Yes, she was. The woman that was my coworker was Jamaican. She was. I mean, she had like, not to be weird, some of the most flawlessly beautiful, like black skin, like poreless midnight skin I've ever seen in my life. Like I had a problem not just staring at her nose and being like, where are the pores though? As a pory, greasy ass person, it drives me crazy. But yeah, that's how she described one of her daughters one time. And I think one of my other coworkers was nearby and he explained to me that was the meaning and they were all black. I was being fucking I loved my coworkers at Hopkins. I to this day am so fucking grateful that they had no problem being a little rough with the ignorant white chick. I like it rough. Bitch. So David, what I was explained by other coworkers of mine who are black was that describing another black person as high yellow, a black person describing a black person, because again, like, I don't think I have to say it. What the fuck? It means that how do I say this? All of it feels gross. White passing. High yellow means they're kind of racially ambiguous. Like Rashida Jones, Beyonce, most famous black people. Whoa, my brain exploded. Such a fucking racist country, aren't we? Jesus fucking Christ. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was taught up. Please fucking slap me in the face with knowledge if I am totally wrong. Everything feels gross and I feel so. Meghan Markle, thank you. Oh, her freckles though. I'm horny. I need a boobie to suck. My mom would be considered high yellow and my dad a bit. It's gross though. Like those are not common conversation words, right? I feel it's right that I feel gross saying those words. Do you understand what I'm asking? Anyone of color in chat? Seriously? Everything I just said is making me, like, sweat. I feel gross. I feel like my mom should be here backhanding me. Like, I was not taught to describe the shade of a black person's skin. And now it feels poopy. Yuck. I look like I have jaundice. It's okay. Come at me. Anything. It's fine. Look at me. Why is it yellow? Honestly, David, I have no idea. And the way I said it with the accent, that's exactly the way she said it. So I don't know if it's a what's the term? There's a term for, like, just the way words are said in a certain way, you know, like high yella. One of my girls is high yella. If that's the way it's said, even if you don't have an accent. Is that what it is, Queen? It feels I was raised so not that way. I just don't. I feel like my mom's gonna come around the corner or my nana and fucking stomp on my balls. I feel fucking gross. But I do appreciate all y'all fucking. I don't want to be the ignorant white bitch. Shocking. I know, but I don't. And I appreciate you letting me ask questions that sound very stupid because how else? How else does one learn other than sounding fucking stupid sometimes? I try. I really do. It's so hard, especially when you move somewhere where it's like mostly Hispanic and white people. Like now I'm really fucked. My parents are from Queens and Bronx, New York. I didn't even hear those terms until I was in my 20s. No shit. So maybe they're colloquialism. Crazy. Brains. Is that the word I'm looking for? Colloquialisms. Maybe they're colloquialisms. Like Southern colloquialisms, maybe. Perhaps. Yeah, white, I hate saying it. It feels gross, but I think it's just one of those things that, like, I'm uncomfortable with saying because I'm a white person. I think white passing is one of those things that's like, it is part of systemic racism, and the reason it exists is because of white people. And I'm uncomfortable saying it because something in me knows that, right? Is that where this is coming from? Because it's not inherently a bad term. It's disgusting that it exists. The term shouldn't exist. I think that's why I feel gross, right? Okay. Thank you. I'm just trying to assess my own emotions right now because I am crawling. I don't want to say these words. I feel grotesque. It's so fucking ugh. But yeah, I think that's where it's coming from, which is even more gross. Hold on. Thank you, Vex. It's nice not to be alone. All it reminds me of is brown being a darker shade of orange. Wait, did someone say that earlier? Weren't we mixing orange? Admittedly, we will inevitably be ignorant white bitches is part of it. I want to be a less ignorant white bitch, though, you know? Like, I want to be the ignorant white bitch that my friends are okay with coming up to and being like, hey, that was fucking ignorant. As opposed to the one where people just go, you know what I'm saying? At least I want to be on that side of, because I agree. Like, I don't think it's just, I'm gonna be ignorant white fucking cunt the rest of my life. I know that, but I can try not to be the worst one. I can try, and you guys are really nice about it, and I appreciate you. I appreciate being taught these things in an environment where people won't jump down my throat for not knowing some or asking questions. Donna, I've said it literally for years now. I know we've been around for a long time, but at least for the last 5 years, I've been saying it. I am so intensely proud of what my mods and this community, because I truly believe it's self-sustaining at this point, has helped create, in that I can't think of another place on the internet you can go and be honest and be, like, vulnerable and ask questions to, I mean, arguably, not arguably, inarguably, probably one of the most diverse. I mean, we have no idea what color or what anything any of us are, you know, at all. Like, we are across the board. Anything, we live across the globe. Our username is whatever we want it to be, and it's purple or it's pink or it's gray or whatever. You know what I mean? It's kind of that beauty of, like, anonymity, but, like, also the diverseness of it, because we're gamers and none of us sleep at night. So, like, even though I, I stream America, US, Mountain Time hours. There's people from all over Europe who hang out here all the time because we fucking have weird fucking sleeping hours. Like, and it gives just a really unique place where you can get across the board answers to a question. You're not just asking a really tiny sample size, like standing outside your local Safeway with a fucking clipboard and being like, how do you feel about the gays? Or something. How do you feel about cunt? You know what I mean? Yeah, that's the thing. They're like, don't talk about anything. Just get rid of the books that mention anything about sexuality, unless it's heterosexuality, in which case, what? It's just normal. I always tell people they need to update their language because we don't talk like that no mo. I love that. Yeah. Communication and discussion are important. Gotta learn somehow, and you never know what people do or don't know. 100%. And I at least, I learn, like, more, I want to say effectively. Effectively is not the word. Like, when I'm having a conversation with someone and I'm with someone, or literally anytime, and I'm learning something, backtrack. If I'm trying to learn something, I'm just going to learn it better if I have a conversation with someone versus just reading something out of a book. If that makes sense. Like, I loved group activities when I was in med school because we would sit around a table and we would all bounce ideas off each other and we'd be quizzing each other with note cards, but we'd have conversations. It wouldn't just be like, name this bone. It would be like, what does the bone do? What tendon's attached to it? How do you fix it? How do you do this? Blah, blah, blah. It'd be the whole idea around it. We'd have conversations around it, and it just fully encompassed the idea instead of just like a rote fact. And I feel like there's something unique about Twitch that I really hope it never dies, because where else can you have an open forum conversation with a live chat where, I mean, if the streamer and their mods and their community were dope enough to try at the beginning and put the work in, 8 years down the line, you've got like a safe place where you can pop in the middle of the day and be like, hey, I heard this term today, high yellow. What is that? Is that a racist term? Why does that exist? Oh, it exists because white people? Cool. Thank you for teaching me, and thank you for not attacking me for asking a question. Because how else do we better ourselves other than fucking learn? I don't know. None of us have money anymore, so fuck it. I don't know. Thank you, Lizzie. Yes, let's finish this list. That's my soapbox. I'm sorry. It's the first day of Pride, and I get real emotional. Oh my god, Lizzie. Can you imagine if I knew what modding was back then? It's really amazing how far we've come. I jerk my heart off in your general direction. It exists because white people, it's literally most world problems today. Isn't that fucking fucked up? And aren't we like the latest evolution or some shit? Like, if we all originated in Africa, closest to the equator, where we need a lot of melanin in our skin so we don't burn as horrifically. Although it doesn't matter what color you are, wear fucking sunscreen. And then it's like we lost all that melanin and we're like, man, look how weak and sad we are. We should invent racism. Cheers. And we'll finish this list. I love you guys. Thank you for having real conversations, but also laughing with me. I appreciate you. The world is on fire. We got to do what we can, right? David, no, I don't either. I don't either. And I fucking commend you for that. Abso-fucking-lutely. We shall plan our birthmarks. Neither do I. What David said was, I don't know, maybe I'm damaged. You definitely are, but it's not this way. It's in a beautiful way, and I love you for it. But I never feel like embarrassed about not knowing a thing. I don't know there is anything racist. I don't think there's anything racist about having questions about things you would have a chance to experience. I agree. but I've actually literally experienced it where some, like even a child, say they heard a term like high yellow or something, and they go, "Mommy, what is high yellow?" And the mom literally smacks her daughter. That is a dirty word. We don't use that word. End of conversation. I don't remember what the word was. I watched it when I worked at Lowe's. People parenting in public spaces, like, we all watch you. Don't think we're not watching you. We see you pick your nose and we see you slap your child down aisle 20. Stop it. Um, there's no fucking education there. There's nothing. It's just, that's a bad word. You're in trouble. And I can't help but think, like, that can't be a one-off, you know? It's sad. But I agree with you. I have never in my life, but I know that was something my mom instilled in me hard as a kid. I know I keep talking, but this is important shit. Um, for all my mom's faults and all of her craziness, I remember very much as a kid that one of the number one things, just like, you know, she instilled in us our whole childhood, all my siblings, was it's stupid to not ask a question. Never be afraid to ask a question. And I think that comes from her mentality of working healthcare. Because in healthcare, I mean, literally people die if you are ashamed to ask a question because you don't know. Like, get another surgeon, ask a fucking question, death. You know what I mean? So I mean, I can hear her voice saying it at me. It's more stupid to not ask a question. Always ask a question. So I may have become a very annoying question asker, but at least I don't get myself in trouble. Yeah, I wanted to finish reading this. I keep pushing myself to. This is our last. This is so funny, and I just want to keep reading it. I just keep getting tangented off of it. Honestly, Don, I don't know. I don't want to refer to anyone as that because that feels poopy. No, it's just me taking forever. It's kind of hilarious though. What was the last one we saw? The Bard one I don't understand. That's where we got paused up. Literally, I'm just reading it how it's written. When someone happens, say the first part of song lyrics is normal conversation, you sing the rest of lyrics out loud. That tripped me up, and that's how we got off this again. It hurts my mind. There's no punctuation, and I don't know what it means. ADHD is fucking wire rampant. Also, you guys are just highly stimulating. I can blame you. Shut up. Druid. You greet every animal you see as if they were a person. Okay, but like, what if I just watched way too much Snow White as a child? When someone happens to say the first part of song lyrics. Oh, when you finish other people's statements with songs? I have no idea what you're talking about. My gift is my song, and this one's for you. I hate you. Ah! I love you so much. Thanks for calling me out, besties. Monk! You go out to buy a protein drink because you don't like the protein mix at home. Oh, spoiled bitch. Ranger, you're afraid that no one will love you as much as you love your plants? Okay, but like if it said spiders, which is funny because I've played Ranger a lot. Rogue, you reply to a text by sending several texts in a row, even though a single text might have sufficed. Okay. Okay. That's a call. Okay, but that's because I text like I think. Am I being attacked? I'm being attacked. Sorcerer, quote, where do my glasses go? Quote, says the person with glasses on. Okay, but I've literally called someone to ask them where my cell phone is, and it was on my head because I was calling them with it. So, am I just wait? What happens if you're just mishmash of all the classes? Doesn't that just mean you're shit at everything? Jack of all trades, meaning you're meh. Warlock, your phone screen's been cracked for over a year now. God damn it. Wizard has separate and distinct uses for two different pairs of scissors. Okay, but within reaching difference, I have 7 different types of scissors that have very specific purposes, and they're literally within reaching distance of me, so I can protect them from stupid people in the house that want to use them otherwise. I don't know who wrote this. Am I being am I uncandid? Who only has 2 pairs? Wait, does this count as scissors? Wait. Because it's getting up to 9. Does that count as scissors? I hate this game. Although I did find the lid earlier today. This is the world's sharpest, most dangerous pizza cutter ever. Do not allow your children to use that. Oh my god. It's meant for cutting material. Rotary cutter? Is that what it's called? It's like it's like a pizza cutter, literally, but it cuts material in a perfect line. But that's how I sliced the palm of my hand open and, like, saw the bones, was because I sneezed while using one of these. Danger, Will Robinson. Let's not talk about all the sharp objects. I'm attacked. Yeah, rotary cutter. That's what it's called. Yeah, it was bad. Well, it was only bad the day after. I have to say, it's so fucking sharp. The blades on these are paper thin. I mean, they're like wobbly. They're so thin. And they're so goddamn sharp. I didn't even feel it go into my hand. So no shit, I had to dye the fabric because I stained the fuck out of it by bleeding all over it before I realized what had even happened. Because it was red fabric, but of course blood is dark brown when it dries, so on and so forth. Let's just say someone's getting a gift with some bloody ass fabric and they're not gonna know because I'm a pro fucking dyer. On that note, I'm going to go give my dogs some attention. Y'all have been thoroughly entertaining today, but if the sun goes down before I do this activity, they will never forgive me. Yeah, trouble, 100%. I would take a sharp blade over a dull blade any fucking day, because at least it doesn't stick like hell. Which one of us will be able to do rituals and create a new Katie? Wait, there's so many fucking witches in chat. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? You could make 3 new Katies. My semen literally... I mean, if there is a surface in this house that doesn't have a trace of my semen on it when black light is applied, I have not been working hard enough. So little time. So little hydration. Which, did I hydrate? I saw a hail hydration. I might have. I'm trying to pull up. I'm raiding someone. I'm just looking for someone to raid. Super high. There was something I was going to say. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday. Faded Friday. Bring music. If you have some new music. If I run out of cool new music, I have not found any good cool new music lately. So I got nothing. But if I run out of music, then I'm just going to jump into Destiny. So if anybody would like to play some Destiny 2 with me tomorrow, that's dope. I think that's it. I thought, no, I think that's it. I thought I had something else I really wanted to tell you guys about, but my brain is just stoned and tired. So I don't know. It is, I think it's 11 a.m. EST, because I'm 2 hours from Eastern, 1 hour from Pacific. So my normal schedule, I usually start as close as fucking, I think I do a damn good job, as close as possible to 11 a.m. Eastern until 5 to 6 to 7 p.m. Eastern, depending on if I have therapy or if the sun's going down, if the weather's shitty and I have to take my dogs out, whatever. But I'm really bad at the quitting time, which is why my mods are like, hey, Katie, hey, Katie, hey, Katie, 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 Katie. I'm mountain. Mountain time, the forgotten time zone. Me and my central brothers, we just in the middle, in that sad place where you get a lot of snow and a lot of sun. Do you like weather? We're mountain. We are the mountain times, but I usually, like, I started streaming on East Coast time 8 long years ago. Oh god, that's a long time. And so I just, like, stayed in Eastern time when I talk about times of my stream starting and just times of things. Laziness. It's laziness. Because I still fuck it up when I try to think about it. That's it. It's just lazy. Oh my god. Everyone's playing System Shock, but I got really excited because I saw someone and I thought they weren't playing System Shock. I thought the game was called Jacking In. It's Smokaloke. That's just the title of the stream. Everybody's playing it. Hold on. I'm trying to find, because I know a lot of you are looking for a stream to harbor yourself from that. Not that I'm against watching System Shock. I just understand the need to not be, what's the word? Burn! We're gonna raid L. Spoilers. Spoilers! I too am a patient gamer. I wait for all the shit. Pre-gaming? Jesus. I don't know. There's literally one of the number one things mentioned in the stream in the past couple weeks has been Diablo. I think most of you are going to be playing it and don't want spoilers, right? I didn't even buy it, so I haven't bought it yet. I will be getting it, don't worry. But I didn't buy it because I got other shit to do. But most people avoid that kind of shit because they don't want oh my god, kitties! Oh my god, kitties! Yada! Post pictures. I would love to see them. We could look at them tomorrow. Oh my god, if you get pictures of the itty bitty babies, and dudes, you can totes send me one. There's a big tomcat that likes to lay in my driveway. I named him Willard, but like, fuck that cat. Fuck yes. Love you. You don't have to be a cat person to